What's up, gamers? How we doing, everybody? Link, congratulations on being first. Timmy, welcome in. How we all doing? How we all doing? We're gonna watch best and worst videos. Hope the volume's set up pretty good.
Welcome back to the channel. Today we're checking out the top 5 best and top 5 worst tattoos that Reddit has to offer. And for some reason I've been banned from this Reddit page for, I don't know, several years. Couldn't tell you why, but maybe you guys can look into it. However, I do still love all the tattoos that are on this platform, and this is one of the few ways that I can still be part of the community.
Okay. So we're gonna watch Pony. If you guys don't know who Pony Lawson is, go Google them. We're gonna watch best and worst of Reddit tattoos with Pony. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna chill. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna make fun of people who got bad tattoos. Because let's be honest, I have some bad tattoos. Working in a tattoo shop, you tend to go, "Oh, I like that," and then you get it, and then you regret it. All right. So let's get the old boob tube out here and get started, shall we?
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. Today
We're just gonna watch a playlist of all of
We're
them.
checking out the top 5 best and top 5 worst tattoos that Reddit has to offer. And for some reason, I've been banned from this Reddit page for, I don't know, several years. Couldn't tell you why, but maybe you guys can look into it. However, I do still love all the tattoos that are on this platform, and this is one of the few ways that I can still be part of the community.
He's banned from the Reddit tattoo page. I wonder why too. I want to know why. Why is Pony Lawson banned from this Reddit tattoo page?
Either way, let's get it.
Loud ass music.
All right, the top one this month is sent in by user Skyus9 with over 65,000 upvotes. And I gotta say, I'm just not the biggest fan of this one. First of all, I don't really understand.
What are those hands doing? What is happening with the hands? What do we got? What is this? What is going on here? I have no idea what this is. What is happening? What is it? Why do they have 4 fingers?
Understand it. Secondly, the technical quality is just rather lacking, I feel. The hands are a bit weird, especially the middle hand holding the scissors. I didn't really know it was a hand at first. He's got this really long index finger and thumb, and those other little fingers are just tucked in there with a super skinny wrist. Maybe somebody can let me know what this tattoo means, because I don't know. I don't know why this one's number 1. I'm also unsure if these scissors are even going to cut that rope with those little cutouts in there. I don't know how this is going to work. I'm going to check out the comments and see what I'm missing. Somebody says I can hear this tattoo, so I'm assuming this is a reference to some sort of movie or something. What am I missing here? Apparently it's a Hercules
Am I
reference.
missing
I'm
something?
seeing lots of Hercules gifs and quotes. I guess I got to watch more movies. Definitely a Hercules reference. This one says Tarzan would like a word. I don't know. I'm lost. Somebody says, what's the matter with these scissors? And the thread won't cut. So I guess I was right about the thread not cutting.
Okay.
But I'm still just as lost. So yeah, I know all about these scissors and thread. This is from the movie Hercules, which I've seen a million times.
Yeah.
Duh, who wouldn't get this reference? Either way, I don't know why this would be the top voted tattoo on Reddit this month. Obviously, it's got to have some kind of crazy meaning. It's got to, because the tattoo itself is meh at best.
Man.
Let's check out number 2. This next one is posted by Ecstatic Crow with almost 40,000 upvotes. The first picture is obviously Tom Selleck. What a stash. This might be a sign. I might have to bring my stash back if I want to be anything like Tom Selleck.
Oh,
I'm gonna have
God.
to buy a few more button-ups and grow my hair out.
Yep.
The second picture is of the client's cat, and the third picture is a nice combination of both of them. I love this tattoo. I definitely think it's well deserving of being the number 2 spot, if not the number 1. That's one cool. I love the demeanor of the way that this cat is just sitting on top of that shirt. It just looks so cool. The background colors I do wish were maybe a bit different, you know, some purples and pinks rather than the same oranges and reds that are used in the shirt. I just think it would help that shirt stand off a bit more. But that's really my only complaint. This tattoo is just meant to be fun, and I think they did a great job in accomplishing that. What's your
this
tattoo
looks
mean?
good.
I
This is a
love
good
Tom
one.
Selleck and I love my cat. Got it. But yeah, this
Tom
tattoo is well
Selleck
done.
and I
There's not
love
really any
my
technical
cat.
flaws that I can see. I just wish those colors were a bit different. Other than that, I'd rock this thing. Moving on to number 3. The next one posted is from Esoteric's Luke, and this one has about 35,000 upvotes. I will say I'm a fan of the picture. I don't know so much about the tattoo itself. I think the tattoo is good looking, but I think the way that this lady is wearing this red dress with the red hairpiece, it just all flows together. The reds in the outfit just seem to be enhancing the tattoo almost, and that might be why this photo is just a bit more interesting. But again, it's not a bad tattoo by any means. It's fun. It's got some good looking colors. I do question if those colors were bumped up in contrast a bit, but who's to say? The horns do blend in with the body a little bit. I do wish those kind of stood off more on their own. Just the way they're sitting, the angle, and the dark colors, you almost don't even see them right off the bat. The scales in the body I wish were a bit more visible, but again, it's not bad. I wish this was just more of a tattoo photo rather than an overly produced image. And again, I think that's why this is so high on the list anyway. The photo has great composition. The tattoo has okay composition, but it is a little hard to read. But so far, at number 3, I'm not complaining. All right, this one looks like it's gonna be fun. What I asked for versus what I was given. Posted from eCrag with 22,000 upvotes. Let's check out the actual tattoo.
What I asked for versus what I was given.
All right, well, that's definitely an upgrade. I like the concept,
that's an
but I
upgrade.
absolutely love how they took this tattoo to the next level. Application-wise, there are some flaws, like the line lines in the tongue are a bit scratchy. The black in the mouth doesn't seem super saturated, and the snake's body has different widths throughout the entire thing. But overall, not too bad. I think the coolest thing about this one is taking someone's simple design and turning it into an actual tattoo. Moving on. All right, we've got another what I asked for versus what I got. This one comes from Mr. Butterbritches. Solid name, with 20,000 upvotes. Now the what I asked for photo is a bit blurry, so we'll have to see through that.
Please be good.
The what I got photo is, it's a clean photo, I'm just really not a fan of the tattoo. I almost like the before photo much more. And what bugs me about the final tattoo is the way that the fan looks like it's sitting behind the skull rather than in front of it, because they omitted some of those lines that are supposed to run on top of the skull. I think those lines should have definitely gone over the skull and that rib cage just to really sell that illusion, which I mean, it's not too late, you can always add those. But as it sits, it definitely looks like that skull is sitting on top of the fan. So it's just really messing with my eyes, making me wonder what's sitting on top.
The way that's set up is not well done at all. Like you said, the lines, you could have easily taken those lines through the skull. So that way you know that the fan is the forefront of everything, instead of just leaving it the way it is. It looks like the skull is on top of the fan and the fan's supposed to be in the background.
Top and what's sitting behind. The composition isn't great. It's just sitting flat on the arm. Like if we look at the before photo, you can almost visualize this line running from the face to the skull to the hand down to that drapery. It just has this nice movement line that doesn't really exist in the final tattoo. It's just one straight line all the way down. The flower on the left, I think, should be a bit smaller. That way you've got some proper perspective, because if these flowers are sitting on the same spot overhead, then you wouldn't really see that flower on the left. It just makes it look huge. The black shading, I'm not really the biggest fan of. It just doesn't really look smooth anywhere. And I think the pepper shading would look great if it were just in the back, but you've got the pepper shading in the face as well, so it's just, it all kind of runs together. The moon in the background is fine. I think the shading might have went up a bit too high, but it's really hard to tell how that thing's gonna heal. There's a lot of redness, so who knows. One other thing that I'm not the biggest fan of is the way that this red leaf design is sitting on the robe. I feel like it should have went along with the wrinkles. That way it felt like it's part of the robe. But that's just my personal opinion. Not a bad tattoo by any means. I do wish the composition was a bit better because it's not really existent in this tattoo, and the lines that are going on the fan that aren't there also really bug me, but at least they took somebody else's design and made it their own, so I gotta give them that. Real quick, I want to take a break and give a shout out to the sponsor of this channel, Mad Rabbit. Mad Rabbit is a tattoo aftercare company that I've been using for quite some time, and I think you ought to give it a try as well. They've got all types of products to help you out with your tattoo, whether that's during or after, they've got you covered. So head on over to madrabbit.com, fill up your cart, and make sure to use code PONY20 to save 20% off of your entire order. All right, let's get back to it. But now that we got through the top 5 good tattoos, let's check out some bad ones. All right, this first one was posted by RaveRabbit5000, and this one has 43,000 upvotes. The title says, why would anyone get a window tattooed? Obviously, I don't think that used to be a window, and I love how he's got an Asian dragon on his other shoulder. Obviously, he's a changed man. I also wonder about that pistol on his belly and the little wound that's sitting inside, like maybe he got injured by another pistol. But if we're talking about quality of tattoos, I mean, none of these tattoos on his entire body are great by any means. I personally think he should have done something different with that black window tattoo, because I think a lot of people are going to be able to see through that.
Yeah.
Get it? It's a window. You can see through it. I can't wait to check out the comments on this one. This first one says, maybe he really likes Chex Mix. Fair. So do I. Not those Chex Mix. Oh, this one says, have a feeling he doesn't like mixes at all.
Okay. All right.
Probably not wrong. Chest mix.
All right.
Clever. I like when it's the Microsoft window with trails. 2,000 upvotes on that one. He's just a huge Windows 98 fan, going back soon to add the color. There are way too many good comments that I just can't use here. Make sure to go check them out for yourself. Obviously, that was a terrible idea, but at least he's trying to fix it. Let's check out number 2. Oh boy. Girl I went to school with got tats from one of her friends in some dingy house. Posted by Bayut with 18,700 upvotes. Let's go through these, shall we? Obviously, the first one is terrible. Arrow's not even straight, but I have seen worse. The second one is...
oh, God.
Yeah, I would call it a dingy house for sure. That table has seen some stories. Oh, the third one is disgusting. We gain strength.
Oh, God.
Can't even read this, it looks so terrible. We gain strength from the madness we survive. Well, let's hope you survive through that one.
Yeah.
Because you're just asking for an infection. That back tattoo, though.
Oh my God.
Man, what is wrong with people? Obviously, those are some nice palm trees up top with some
Those are great
toenails
palm
underneath.
trees.
Oh boy. The Jack Skellington holding the old rose tattoo is just
why?
great. Just great. It looks like shit. At least I can tell who it is. This next one says loyalty outvalues everything.
Why?
And at
Those
least
letters
everything
are
looks to be
so
spelled right.
bad.
Aw, it says love. If you look at all the capital letters, that's so cute. Maybe the tattooers should put a little more love into these because they are pretty bad. I hate these, is what I'm trying to
those
say.
lines
This
are
next one's
so
super
bad,
cute.
guys.
The Playboy Bunny smoking a ciggy.
Why?
What more can you ask for? Absolute class tattoos, guys. I'm just kidding. These are all fucking terrible. This is why you don't get tattoos for people out of their homes. Otherwise, you'll end up like fucking Ashley here with a body full of bullshit. I just don't know why you would continue to go back to this person after you saw the first thing that he did on you. Maybe you would just wait till they get, I don't know, a little better. Either way, I'm feeling a little sick looking at those tattoos. Let's move on. Talk about
What?
throw up. What the actual fuck?
What happened?
Man, I mean, at least it keeps me looking around for a while. This is insanity.
It looks like Lisa Frank threw up on their stomach. What are these? What are any of these? I see a Teletubby. What is happening? There's a little Teletubby, but what is any of this? What is this? What is any of this? What is happening?
I also noticed that they've got a Playboy Bunny on their hip as well. This should be
Oh,
a sign
God.
to anyone out there. See a Playboy Bunny tattoo? Run far away as fast as you can. I mean, this is a bummer because I see the tattoos on their right arm. They look pretty dope. They've got a clown, a little That's All Folks from Looney Tunes, and a little television tattoo. Those don't look so bad, but when she lifts up her shirt, oh boy. This tattoo reminds me of our new sponsor, BetterHelp. Just kidding, we're not sponsored by BetterHelp, but clearly this person should be. Tinky Winky
oh my
poking out of the
gosh.
belt line. It's cute. What else do we got in here? Let's see, a nice little pair of slippers down at the bottom left.
Oh no.
Two little rabbits holding Uzis pointed at each other. All right, the more I look at this tattoo, the more I like it. This is ridiculous. This definitely feels like a pandemic project fueled by pure boredom. There's just so
Yeah.
many things to look at. There's a little gerbil playing a saxophone underneath those big ass eyes. This is fun, I can't lie. The deeper I go into this abyss, the harder it is to not like it. I mean, I like this tattoo. Perverts. I mean, I wanted to shit on this tattoo so bad, but I gotta appreciate the dedication. I just can't wait to see what you do to your back. But anyway, I could stare at this thing
Don't
forever.
want to see what
Let's
they're
check
going to
out
do to
what's
their
next.
back.
All right, the next one is throwing Ed Sheeran under the bus again for his bad tattoos. I've seen so many articles and pictures about how bad his tattoos are. I don't really want to talk about it anymore, so let's check out the next one. Oh, that's fun. Title says, that's unfortunate. Posted by I Am Foxy Moron. This one's got 11,800 upvotes, and it says, when someone says,
What is that? What is this? What is happening? What are they kissing? Are they kissing the shoulder? What is happening?
says your new tattoo looks like a girl eating ass, and I can't unsee it. Obviously, I think it's supposed to be her hugging somebody, but it definitely looks like she's hugging two thighs and burying that face down deep in there. She's a dirty girl, but at least the tattoo itself doesn't stink. If I were this pigtailed girl, I would definitely at least finish off the head in some sort of way so it looks a lot less like ass. But yeah, again, the quality of the tattoo itself isn't bad. It's just super unfortunate with how it ended up. Before we get to the next one, I do want to check out the comments because they never disappoint. This one says, I'm helping.
I'm helping.
Clever. I gotta love this one where she's eating a Subway sandwich. Solid.
That's funny.
This one says, not a butt. I guess anything helps at this point. Oh, wait a minute. It looks like she actually got this tattoo fixed, and holy crap. Whoever did that rose did a great job. This thing looks
perfect.
night and day
That's
better.
much better.
I actually kind of really like this tattoo now. What a way to turn a disaster into something great. This one kind of leaves me speechless. The artist did a great job. It's a bummer that she was obviously made a butt of every joke online until that point. Anyway. But yeah, I mean, solid job. I'm super happy I looked at the comments on that one. Let's see what's next. All right, this next one's posted by Unimpressed with a whopping 10,000 upvotes. And they say, got my first tat and I'm not happy. I have
Whoa.
No idea what that is. I think it's supposed to be a scorpion. Maybe if I
Wait,
turn
is the
my head
body
really
not
far.
attached to the legs? Why
Nope,
the
those still
body?
look like nutsacs. I guess I'm just
Why the
wondering what those
body is
legs are
not
connected
attached?
to. Like, it looks like it starts out as a beefy body, but
What is happening here? Why no connect? Why body and legs not connect? Why is this leg connected but the rest of them are not? What happened? Did they wipe their stencil away?
then the other leg connects to that really thin part of the body, leaving me with more questions. It really just looks like the human centipede of the legs. Luckily, I don't think that's going to be a very difficult fix, but if we extend that backside of the scorpion up, it will be a rather meaty scorpion. Or just cover
Yeah,
it.
it would.
I mean, there's not much there. Just cover it with something else. I mean, application-wise,
Oh
it's
my
not
gosh.
horrible. It just looks like the design maybe got away from the tattooer. I'm thinking that the tattooer thought that back part was part of the leg, when in reality it was part of the body. I don't really know. It's just that
What,
one leg in the
though?
background off by itself, like, yeah, we got this.
Ow.
But if you're not going to include the body, at least include the other legs. Someone could
How'd you
definitely
do
probably
this?
fix this, but put some lotion on that shit. All right, well, that's going to be it for the top 5 best and worst tattoos of Reddit this month. And I gotta say, some of the tattoos on the worst page were just as good as, if not better than, some of the ones on the top. Okay, maybe not better, but they were super fun. But what do you guys think? What was your favorite tattoo or least favorite tattoo this month? Let me know in the comments below. Thanks again for watching. As always, don't forget to
was bad.
subscribe, and I will see you guys next week.
Bye. Bye, see you next week. Bye, have a good time. That scorpion was awful. Some people worry me when they get tattooed.
What is up, everybody, and welcome back to the channel. Today we're
Why is it
diving
so
back into
loud?
the world of Reddit, and we're checking out the top 5 best and worst tattoos on Reddit this month. And as we go through them, I'm going to rearrange them and place them in an order in which I think is more appropriate. This is my own personal opinion, of course. We'll call them Pony's picks, but they're usually
It's so
right. So
loud.
without further ado, Ryan, roll that intro music.
Now this is loud.
So at the top of the list this month is a chess piece by Sarah at Gallery Marai in Hollywood, California,
this is
with a
good.
whopping 7,631 upvotes. All right, so my first impressions are,
I don't like it when people desaturate their photos because it can hide flaws.
I wish this wasn't a desaturated photo, but it is what
Okay.
it is. Y'all know it's one of my biggest pet peeves. Regardless, it's a pretty solid tattoo. It's got a lot going on with it, and it
does
really
have a
keeps your eye
lot
moving
going
around the
on.
entire piece. It definitely flows with her body really well. And I love the little details that the flower has, all those tiny little lines on the insides of the petals. It just makes for a really beautiful looking tattoo. The shading at
Yeah,
the
that
top
fits
right
the
and top
body
left
really well.
behind those leaves does get a little patchy, but it's not that bad. Your eyes are definitely more focused on the flower rather than those two little shades, so we'll let it slide. Even the little black area on the sternum does get a little patchy as well, so technically it's not perfect, but it is still a great looking tattoo nonetheless. But that's also another reason why I'm not a huge fan of desaturating photos, because when you desaturate it, it kind of hides those flaws. The symmetry is
Yeah.
pretty spot on. If it were me, I probably would have made it a little more organic so you wouldn't have to worry about it being so symmetrical, but the artist did do an excellent job when it comes to that. And when I say
the
organic, I
symmetry
just mean
looks
putting
good.
those leaves in different spots so it's not super symmetrical, that way it doesn't have to completely line up. But you still have to have a pretty good grasp on this kind of design because of all those points and where they land. If one little thing is off, you're gonna be able to tell. So for now, we'll leave it at number 1 and see if Reddit got it right. On to number 2, with this very graphic looking woodcut style tattoo. I'm not exactly sure what it is.
Why-
I know I've seen this character before somewhere. Somebody please let me know in the comments.
Why
Or
are
does
they
say
just
Pan at the
standing there
bottom?
like that?
I need to learn how to read. The collector isn't named, and neither is the artist. It does say out of a small private
Why is
studio
the-
in Vienna with a whopping
Why
6,904
is the
upvotes.
person
And pretty
like
well
that?
deserved.
Why
This
would
one
you have
definitely reminds me
someone-
of my friend Landon's style of tattoo work. If you haven't
Why
seen
would
it,
you
check
have
it out.
someone in
Tattoos
your
by Landon on the
studio
Ring.
like
My
that?
entire back is a style that's similar to
What
this,
is
so I'm obviously a
happening?
fan. The only thing that I really see that I can
Oh,
nitpick with
no.
this tattoo
Well,
is
I
the
just
angle of
don't-
the...
I don't understand.
I guess that's a flute. And I'm not sure if it's because of the warping of the leg or not, but it does look like it's at a weird angle. I love the muscle anatomy in this tattoo, and all these little hatch lines, they look pretty great, and I can't see this thing blurring together too much in the future. The neck is a little weird. It does look rather thick and then kind of thins out where it meets the torso. But again, I'm nitpicking.
Why?
I love the demeanor
Why-
of the
why
face,
are
and even
people
the
like
little
that?
horns are cool, and his little mustache. Reading through these comments, they've got some good ones. This one says, lame, I can't even see the snake, he's charming. Angry face. I wonder what he means. A lot of people want to know who the artist is, And I would definitely suggest adding the artist's name when you make a post like this because they do deserve the praise. Why are you naked for a thigh tattoo?
Yeah.
Good point. They probably could have worn some boxers or a thong at least. But overall, really not too bad. Solid tattoo. There's just not much for me to say. So right now we'll leave it at number 2. Moving on to number 3, we've got this cute little bird by Max Murphy at Living Lore Tattoo in Ellicott City, Maryland, with 6,896 upvotes. Cute little bird, I will say.
That style's fun.
There are some saturation issues. Not many, but they're there. I guess my eye kind of just gets led right to that purple little spot on the left-hand side, and that gray that's around that is probably the patchiest part of this tattoo, so it's unfortunate that my eyes are led right to that spot. I do love the style of this tattoo and all those tiny little lines on the bird's back.
Yeah, the style's super adorable.
The purple to tangerine gradient down there at the bottom adds quite a bit of interest. I do really wish that the artist brought some of that onto the head as well because it's a really nice effect. The colors at the top are just a little bland, and maybe it's supposed to be that way, but I much prefer the colors at the bottom of this tattoo, and it almost makes it feel bottom heavy. Or even the green that's on the branch. I wish that the artist brought some of that into the bird, you know, really move it around the entire tattoo. But again, really cool design. I just think it's missing that wow factor. Even just making the reds at the top of this bird's head just more red, make it more striking, I think would have really done this tattoo justice. But again, that's just a personal preference. But from what I've seen, it seems like Reddit finally has it in the right order, which is a nice change of pace. Usually they're all over the place. So we'll leave it right there and see what's in the number 4 spot. In the number 4 spot, we've got a tattoo by Tim Taveria in Melbourne, Australia, with 5,841 upvotes.
That's a crazy back piece.
Sick. I'm already upset that it's a number 4 and not number 1 because this thing is
crazy back
perfect.
piece.
I knew I was going to speak too soon. I would love to rock this kind of tattoo, and I'm super jealous that's not on me. Sorry, Landon. No, but this tattoo really is sick. I mean, even if this was on an entire torso, this thing is just badass. All the colors the thing has,
color
the composition, it really keeps your eye moving throughout the entire tattoo.
Really
I know I've said it before, but that's something that's missing in a lot of modern tattooing is some full, great composition. Something that just moves your eyes around the entire tattoo so you can see every little detail that's in it. Obviously, we start out at the face and we see the bottom of the mask, and then we work our way down to the dragon's claw, down to that little bird at the bottom, and then right back up around through that dragon. This artist
attention to detail is great.
And I'm surprised I've never heard of this person before. So huge shout out to the artist, Tim Taveria. Make sure you check him out because I know I'm going to. Speaking on composition as well, they've got the yellow at the top of the tattoo and then the yellow at the bottom underneath the dragon. Again, the artist really knows what they're doing when it comes to this style of tattoo. The muted greens work so well with the reds from the dragon in complementary with the yellow in the flowers. Again, I'm just really impressed with this tattoo. So I'm gonna have to move all the previous tattoos down 1 spot and plop this right at number 1. Right where it belongs. And for the last spot at number 5, we have a tattoo by the artist Yen Li out of Gentle Tattoo in Hong Kong. Currently, this tattoo is sitting at 5,633 upvotes. Now, don't get me wrong, this is a great looking tattoo, but I genuinely worry about the timeline of this tattoo. I can't see it being around for that long. Trust me, I'm all about cramming little details into small tattoos, but when it comes to the white and the little cow that's inside of this thing and all those browns and yellows, I can't see this thing surviving more than 5 years. Those light yellows are going to be the first thing to go, and without those yellows, you're going to lose the butter, you're going to lose a lot of the toast, and that white also I think is going to maybe turn a little yellow. The letters are probably going to blur together at least a little bit or fall out. And I could be wrong about all this, but I have been tattooing over 20 years. I've seen how tattoos age over time. Call me a hater. I get it enough for my own tattoos as well. Or maybe the person wearing this doesn't really care that it lasts longer than 5-10 years. But I try to make tattoos that stick around for the lifetime of the wearer. The top comment on this tattoo does say, "This looks really good right now. I'd also be interested in seeing how those details age." And I'm 100% with you. The OP did say that they're going to update us in a year, so it's nice that they actually commented that, and hopefully we do get to see an update, because I'm genuinely curious. If we take aging out of the equation, this is a really dope tattoo. I love all the little details that the artist managed to get in there, like the crust on the bread. The little coffee cup in the back looks super sweet, and I'm surprised that they actually managed to get those letters that legible. At least for now. I would imagine this tattoo artist paints on their off time, because there's a lot of subtle little tricks here that's generally used in oil painting. But for right now, excellent job. I just have to keep it at number 5, specifically for the aging factor. So that's it for the top 5 on Reddit this month. Let's recap and see how Reddit had it versus how I have it. Reddit had the chest piece at number 1, with the woodcut tattoo following close behind at number 2. The bird came in at number 3, with the back piece following close behind at number 4. And finally, they had the coffee cup with the French toast in at number 5. Again, I don't think Reddit did a terrible job with upvoting these tattoos accurately this month, because the only one I would rearrange is bringing that back piece up to number 1 and then everything else following suit. This is probably the first time that they were all actually decent tattoos, and they weren't upvoted for some other reason. like being on an 89-year-old woman. But I digress. Real quick before we get to these terrible tattoos on Reddit, I want to give a shout out to the sponsor of this channel, the people that make this all possible, Mad Rabbit Tattoo Aftercare. You've heard me say it 1,000 times, and I'll say it 1,000 times over. They've got some of the best tattoo aftercare products on the market. Be sure to check out all they have to offer over at madrabbit.com, and be sure to use code PONY20 to save 20% off of your entire cart. All right, let's get back to it. Coming in at number 1 on the worst tattoos is titled "My 15-Year-Old Brother Tattooed This on Me." This one has an astounding 104,000 upvotes. The banner says good, but not the best. Number 2. It seems like they were setting themselves up for the number 2 spot, but they managed to snag the number 1. But for me personally, I don't think this would be the worst tattoo because I've seen a lot of terrible tattoos on this page. And this one's kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie.
Right.
It looks like Ryan, just without all that hair. But really not too bad for somebody who probably doesn't tattoo on the regular. I've had apprentices send over tattoos that are way worse than this. It's just missing a little shading. And they already know it's good, but not the best. So, I mean, come on. But again, really not too bad for being number 1 on the Shitty Tattoos subreddit. Shall we check out what's next? Yep, can't use that. Definitely can't use that one. Or that one. Are people insane? Anyway, if you'd like to see for yourself and check out these terrible decisions people have made, check out the Shitty Tattoos subreddit. I'm just trying not to get flagged over here. Anyway, the next usable one is a neck tattoo that says Homer Simpson, Marge Simpson, Bert Simpson, Lisa Simpson, and Maggot Sinspan from my favorite TV show, The Simpsons.
Why?
What? Yeah, I
Why on your
just
throat?
noticed there was 2 commas. Why? Why would this person put this on their neck, of all places? Like, to me, this is already number 1. This is way worse than the other one we saw.
Why would you get that on your throat? Why would you do that? Why get that on your throat?
I hope they're a Matt Groening fan. Otherwise, I just don't know. I don't get this one. But maybe I'm not supposed to. You're not really supposed to get art. It also looks like she's got the cut here with the dotted line around her neck. So she is not opposed to bad choices. Clearly, she doesn't give a damn. I do think it's cute that they have this misspelling and the extra commas, and if you're gonna make a bad tattoo, you might as well make it terrible. I don't know if this is from something or if this is their own creation. Either way, not a great idea, but to each their own, I suppose. This comment says, I remember when Maggot shit Mr. Booerns on the chest. And somebody replied, I was saying Booerns.
I was saying Booerns.
Another one says, you guys haven't seen this tweet, and I apparently have not. Which says, literally the same thing, even with the 2 commas. I don't know who made this tweet, I don't know where it came from, but somebody took it to heart. Literally someone right underneath that says, I've never seen it until now. I fail to see how this would inspire someone to get a tattoo on their neck.
Way too serious.
I agree. What does your tattoo mean? It's from that meme. Okay,
It's
well, as
from
long as you're
that
happy, I
meme.
guess. Either way, I'm gonna move this one up to number 1 because I just don't
Wow.
get it. I'm ready for number 3, which looks like a scar. I think this is supposed to be a setup for wings on their back, and I'm only saying that because of the yellow Sharpie marks that are there currently, but who knows? Right where it sits, it just looks like somebody got really badly burned.
Yeah,
It almost looks
burn
like the face
victim.
of Freddy Krueger. Oh man, I don't get people's choices. Because even if they were gonna
Well, it
add
looks
wings
like-
to this tattoo, it just looks gross. The tattooer could have done it so many other different ways to make it look more appealing rather than this. Unless they were going
Yeah.
for like devil wings or something that's supposed to look gross, then good job, I
Gross.
guess. I mean,
What? No, they're supposed to be ripped off wings or something.
at least it does look super realistic.
It's gross.
So there's that. Let's see what the comments have to say. Somebody says, not off at all. It looks exactly like it should. Great tattoo. The optical illusion of scarification is beautiful. I mean, it does look like a scar, but like this other person is saying, yeah, this is very well done. I immediately thought torn off wings. Not sure
Not
why
my
it was a
thought.
mystery to so many people in the comments. I mean, it was a mystery to me. It does not scream torn off wings to me. It looks like the start of something else. Or they backed into a hot pipe. Or they fell onto the griddle at McDonald's. Yeah, definitely what it is. I don't know. I'm not seeing the torn off wings thing. I think maybe if the person had some bones left over or something like that, it would give it that sort of illusion. But right now where it sits, I'm not feeling it. Since this tattoo is well done, I guess,
victim.
we'll have to put it at the number 2 spot, right underneath the Sin Pons tattoo. Either way, I'm eager to see what's at number
Pons.
4. Oh boy. Sick
the
back
hell?
piece, bro. It's got all of his kids' handprint and feet prints on his back that says, "For those I love, I will sacrifice." But I gotta say,
Did you get those hands and feet prints when they were like 30 years old? Is that what you had? Is that what happened? You waited till your kids were grown and you're like, you know, I want your hand and footprints on me. Slap my back. Kick me.
damn, those must have been some big babies.
Yeah.
And I hate to comment on people's bodies, but what happened to that raisin neck? It kind of looks like that girl's back tattoo. Yeah,
True.
this is a terrible tattoo. Surprise, surprise. And is he fresh out the shower? He's like, "Hey, baby, come get a picture of this sick back tattoo I just got."
No.
It's freshly washed.
No. Bad.
I wish they would wash off. I don't know, I probably
Bad.
would have checked out a portfolio first before going to this artist because I don't know what the hell happened here. And typically you're supposed to make handprints or feet prints the size of their actual handprints, right? Or maybe he just forgot to get their handprints until they were fully grown. In which
Yeah,
case, I guess it makes
that's
sense.
what it looks
I don't
like.
think my foot's that big. Wild. I don't know. Weird choice in tattoo. Terrible choice in tattoo artist. I mean, I guess the letters aren't terrible. And so there's that. It is weird being written sideways, so you kind of have to like tilt your neck to read it, but I don't think this guy really cares. Obviously, this is a tattoo that a lot of parents still get to this day. If I were to do this tattoo, I probably would have actually used a photo of the kid's hand or foot. It just makes it a little more unique and a lot more cooler, to be honest. Because I mean, who wants this big black
Why?
blob on their back? Obviously, this
is a
guy.
big black
So I'm gonna
blob.
go ahead and move this tattoo to the number 2 spot because I think it's way worse than the burn victim, but not quite as bad as the Simpan's neck tattoo. And have mercy
Yeah,
on
the
me, let's check
Simpan's
out this
one was
last one.
bad.
I've seen enough today, but we have to get through one more. This one is titled, "I Would Like a Well-Shaded Tattoo."
Pardon?
Tattoo artist says, "Don't."
Yeah. Yeah. Nailed it. What the fuck happened? What happened? What is this? At least. Oh, they really got that glow in her eye, doesn't they? I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god, what is that? Why? This is the artist that you go to and you're like, I want a realism tattoo, and they say they don't do realism once, and then they're like, you know what? I really need the money. I don't even care. I need the money.
Don't say anything else. Well, they definitely got a lot of shading in this thing. That's for goddamn sure. I'd almost say they are a different race. I'm pretty sure we're not allowed to do that. I wonder if
no.
she got canceled after this. I mean, at least they got the hair right and the teeth look white. I think my favorite part about this tattoo is the watercolor at the bottom. Like they tried to make it artsy and creative. They were like, "Oh, I can't wait to get to the bottom of this thing. Let's just hurry up and pack this in there." Yeah, that's a
Holy
rough
cow.
one. But at least you can really see the twinkle in her eye now. I'd say this tattoo has a whole lot of contrast. A little too much. I wonder if this person is alive and she saw this tattoo and thought,
Oh my god.
holy shit, that ain't me. At least they got all the little details in
That
there though,
ain't
like
me.
that mole on her neck. I mean, they didn't skip a beat. Eyebrows look decent, I guess. Just trying to find something nice to say. That's there now. That's not
That-
going anywhere.
yeah,
That'll make
that's
for a
there
hell of a
now.
cover-up. It already looks like a cover-up. Well, they might be able to turn this into somebody else completely. If you guys have any ideas, let me know. Yeah, this is a rough one. She's almost as black as
Ah,
those hands.
damn.
I'm almost afraid to look at the comments, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh, this comment says, I know who I am. I'm the dude playing the dude disguised as another dude. Accurate. Looks like the burned object from a house fire or something.
Oh shit.
Grim. Absolutely grim.
Turn it into
The
Nicki
tattoo guy went for that
Minaj.
negative
I don't
look.
think you can.
Yeah, I'm curious what it would look like
I
if
don't
we
think you can.
inverted this thing. Let's see. That's hilarious.
You know, that
We're a little
looks
more on
better.
track with this one. Well, it's definitely a lot more accurate when we invert it. I'll leave it at that. I couldn't imagine walking out of the shop with this thing on my arm. This is why it's so important to check out portfolios. Because obviously this artist doesn't do a lot of portraits. This other commenter
Clearly.
says, at least it will look good in 40 years when the ink fades.
Jesus.
Yep. Yeah, you guys can go have fun in the comment section because that is wild. All right, so I'm gonna have to move Grandma up to number 1 because this thing is atrocious.
Oh my
This
God.
tattoo couldn't have
That's
gone
so
more
bad.
wrong, and I can almost bet that's not what they were looking for. Grandma needs to stay out of the sun. All right, to recap, Reddit placed these tattoos with the Dunce tattoo being number 1, the Simpsons tattoo being number 2, with the burnt angel wings at number 3. Number 4 was this very
burnt
odd
angel
choice in
wings
back tattoos.
are
And at number
bad.
5, they had the well-shaded grandma. Now, I personally
the
would have arranged these
Simpson
things
tattoo is
entirely
bad.
different. At number 5, I would have had the Dunce tattoo because it's cute, it's unique. They had their little brother tattoo it. I think it's pretty cool. At number 4, I'd have the, we'll call it the burnt tattoo because that's what it looks like to me. I mean,
Same.
it does look burnt. I just don't get it. So we'll give it the number 4 spot. Number 3, I would have had the back tattoo because it's pretty terrible. That thing could have came out a lot better. But we'll give him a couple extra points for having some decent lettering. Number 2, I would give to the Simpsons neck tattoo, specifically because it's on the neck and it's just a meme. It's gonna die out over time.
Yeah.
If they had this tattoo on a spot that was a
Why
little
would
more
you get a
hidden,
meme?
or your arm or your leg, I think it would have been a bit more funny. But being on the neck, it's just trashy. And at number 1, we've got the dark ass grandma. Because, youch. Chances are this isn't what they were looking for. They probably
God,
wanted a
it's so
nice
bad.
looking portrait of their more than likely dead relative, but instead they got a portrait of their grandma already looking deceased. But what do you guys think?
Oh my
Did I
God.
get it right? How would you guys arrange these? Let me know in the comments below. But don't forget to do all those fun things
Crazy.
while you're here. Hit that like button, subscribe while you're at it, share this video with all your friends, and thank you guys so much for sticking around to the end of the video. As always, I will see you guys next week.
The grandma one was shaded so bad. Why would you do that to somebody? Why would you feel the need to shade the tattoo that badly? Oh, that's so bad.
What is up, everybody, and welcome back to the channel. Today we are checking out
What is
tattoo
up, everybody?
transformations. Tattoos that started off really terrible, and they've been covered up or reworked into something a lot more pleasing to the eye. Or maybe not. Either way, let's find out together on this week's episode of Tattoo Critiques.
Why is it so loud? It's so loud.
Once again, welcome back. If you could please hit that subscribe button and do all those other things that we ask you to do, because I know you usually forget by the time the video's over, so let's
Don't tell
just
me
get
what to
that
do,
out of the
Pony.
way. Now, all these tattoos were found on Reddit, which is always fun because you never quite know what you're gonna stumble across. Either way, let's check out this first one. All right, with this one, you can already see the drawing on top, but the original tattoo says the name Travis with, it looks to be like a semi-truck on bottom with some EKG lines on either side. It looks like this original tattoo was probably pretty meaningful, which I find hilarious that they're covering it up. Maybe they're doing something new elsewhere, or they're just not a fan of Travis anymore. Probably went through Travis's phone afterwards and found out a lot of shady shit. Travis is probably out there hanging out with them lot losers, but it is what
Oh,
it is.
damn it,
Either way,
Travis.
this tattoo is done very poorly. It almost looks like one of those Pinterest ideas with the EKG lines. It's
True.
just not that
And the
well done.
lettering's
Obviously, it's
bad.
no surprise that they would want to get that covered up, so let's see how they did. All right, well, this one definitely looks a lot better. I really like the snail. I love the colors that it has, and I
can
like the
still see
addition
the
of the mushrooms,
tattoo.
but I can clearly see that semi-truck through the snail shell, so maybe not the most successful cover-up. As far as the transformation goes, I think they did a really great job because this is a lot more pleasing to look at. I just wish I didn't see as much of that semi-truck coming through the shell. Also, I'm not a
Same.
huge fan of the white around this entire tattoo, as I know that's going to fade away in the future, and it doesn't really do anything to help out the tattoo. If you're going to put white in a tattoo like this, I probably would have put it around the entire snail just to push him forward a little bit more. Probably could have added some browns as well to the shell to help cover that semi-truck, and it would have set it
Yeah.
off from those leaves a lot more. But right now the color of that shell and the leaves are really close, and it just looks rather flat. And having those browns in the shell would have added a lot more contrast overall. Personally, I would have shaped out those leaves a bit differently because it just reminds me of seaweed. But again, I don't want to take away from the transformation because that's what we are talking about here, and this is 100 times better than what
I
it
don't
was
think
before.
they hit the,
So for that,
hit
I
the
guess
spot,
I gotta
but
give
it
you a
is
thumbs up.
100% better.
All right, next up we've got one that says
Holy
Craig David cover-up.
Drake.
I'm pretty sure that's Drake, but what do I know? I mean, I guess it does look old
Really
enough to
close.
be a
It's the
Craig
same
David tattoo,
color. Meh, I mean,
but I'm still calling it Drake.
They tried to
Obviously, this original
dilute it
tattoo
with gray
is
wash.
pretty rough, didn't age very
That's what
well
they tried
in more
to
ways
do.
than one. It looks like this thing got infected, a lot of color fell out.
even if they would have went darker with the snail, with their gray wash, like it looks like they used a mid-tone. If they would have used like an actual darker wash in here, it would be better. It is kind of the same color. The leaves have a bit, just a baby amount more yellow, but it gets lost. The whole design all lost because shell, same color. There's no yellows in the shell though that I see. Because you can see like yellows are happening in the leaves here, like at the tips and at the edges. There's like a yellow there. And that is not present here. You just look, you just see it all right there. Look, there's this is our semi truck. Got our semi truck right there. And an Avis. You can see Avis. You can see a bit of the R here. They tried to use that to shade off the T. See the T there. It is more pleasing to the eye, but it's just not. Avis, yeah, A-V-I. The S is over here somewhere. But you can see a bit of the R and you can still see the T. They just missed their opportunity to actually do a cover-up.
So for that, I guess Craig David cover-up. I'm pretty sure that's Drake, but what do I know?
That is
I mean, I guess
Drake.
it does look old enough to be a Craig David tattoo, but I'm still calling it Drake. Obviously, this original tattoo is pretty rough.
I agree.
Didn't age very well in more ways than one. It looks like this thing got infected, a lot of color fell out. It's just a very poorly done tattoo. The circle isn't a circle, the red's falling out, the black's falling out, his ring finger is bulbous, so I can see why you'd want to cover this up. So let's see how the artist did. Not terrible, not great. As far as covering the existing tattoo, they did a great job with that, but I'm really not a fan of this tattoo in particular. This koi fish just looks very flat. There's not great composition. It just looks like this thing was slapped on there to cover that tattoo. And if that was the goal, then good job. But there was still a lot of room to make this thing look a lot better than what it currently does. And if this tattoo is fresh, then some of that red's already looking as patchy as the last one. The top of the tattoo definitely looks better than the bottom part of the tattoo. The bottom just looks really flat. And I'm not a fan of that little water wave that's running over the top of the tail. Personally, I would have done that little water wave with no outline and made it negative space completely just so it looks like something's coming over the tail. But since you can see the color through it, it's just not that pleasing. The little black squiggly line that's running to the right side of the koi, not sure what that's about. Could be some fish poop.
What is that?
What it looks like, it just would have looked a lot cleaner without that squiggly line there, and it's coming far too close to those finger waves, so it doesn't really make any sense. But if we're talking about the transformation, I would be a lot happier with that koi fish tattoo rather than a Drake tattoo.
There?
Or Craig
It
David.
does look like
Or
fish poop,
Drake
doesn't it?
David. All right, this one's
Really
pretty funny.
does.
I actually kind of like this shitty Spider-Man tattoo. It brings a smile to my face. Obviously, it is very poorly done. Not that great. The person probably already has regrets.
Spider-Man meme?
So I'm curious to see what they covered it up with. All right, as far as technical ability goes, this tattoo is much cleaner than the Spider-Man tattoo. That's for sure. I do think this tattoo is overall very black, but the lines are clean, the color's well saturated in the flowers. I'd say this is a very successful cover-up. I just wish it wasn't that dark of a tattoo. You can throw some other colors in there, make this thing pop a little bit more, but as it sits, it's just pretty dark, especially near the middle of this tattoo where there's no yellow. Everything just falls really flat, and it's the dead center of this tattoo, so it's right where our eyes look. The flowers look great, don't get me wrong, but the snake's body,
The flowers are well done.
I don't think it was necessary to throw that much black in this tattoo because the original tattoo really didn't have that much black. The original tattoo probably could have benefited by going over it with a white pass or a skin tone pass first, maybe a time or two to really lighten that existing tattoo and then go over it with this snake. And I do suggest that often. I think it's a really overlooked technique that a lot of people could use in their cover-up tattoos. But I will say this is a pretty successful transformation technically over that Spider-Man tattoo. Even though I do really love the Spider-Man tattoo. It's just fun and shitty, and I'm all about fun, shitty tattoos. Either way, good job on the artist. All right, real quick, before we get to the next one, I want to give a shout out to the sponsor of this channel, Mad Rabbit, because it is hot outside, and nothing damages your tattoos more than the sun. And did you know Mad Rabbit has a sunscreen specifically formulated for your tattoos? Well, now you do. So no excuses. So head on over to madrabbit.com and check out all they have to offer, and be sure to use code Tony20 to save 20% off your entire order. All right, let's get back to it.
No way, Mad Rabbit.
All right, this next group seems to come from the same artist, so I'm just going to kind of go through these rather quickly. This first one seems to be a black outline of a lotus flower, and I don't know how this cover-up or transformation is going to go because that's a really big flower underneath that stencil. And it looks like they did a great job because I really love that space part, and I think that was really wise to utilize the space in this tattoo for that cover-up. The flowers look great. I don't exactly know how well they'll age over time, but for right now, this thing looks pretty awesome. This next one is a black cross, and this one's going to be a tough one because that thing is black. It's got a little rose in the middle of the cross, which I don't really hate this tattoo. It feels really soft, aside from that black cross in the background. It's not that bad, but let's see how they did. All right, they kept with a cross, and they kept a lot of that black, and I think this is a really successful transformation. I love the color palette that this artist decided to use with those blues and purples and pinks. It's just very pretty. It also allowed the artist to use the existing color scheme that was there, but elevate it. It almost looks like this tattoo is iridescent. I think the artist did a phenomenal job on this one. The next one seems to be flying birds on the foot, which I've done dozens of times. Maybe this is my tattoo. But it looks like they're covering up with a whale of some sort. So let's see how they did.
Why that one needs a cover up.
Theme.
Are you talking about the cross? Yeah, the cross, it wasn't bad. It did look raised. But some people they just don't like what they get later and they want something else. Or they feel like the idea wasn't, the tattoo artist didn't pull off the idea.
And again,
this person's
I think that's
really
a
good at
really
doing
wise
cover-ups,
move to use for cover-ups because it makes it really easy to cover up almost anything with space. And I like the idea of a space whale. Kind of reminds me of Star Wars. I'm pretty sure I've seen that somewhere. I know I'm repeating myself. I'm just not sure how those lighter tones are going to heal up over time. But as it sits, this thing is beautiful. Really good job on the artist. All right, this next one says Wanderlust, and this one looks like a nightmare to cover. I don't know how they're going to do it. They might utilize space again because there is a lot of black in this tattoo. But let's check out what they did. Hey, no space for once. It's a nice change of pace. They actually used a lot of the existing tattoo. This is more of a rework, I would say. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of how the tattoo comes through the butterfly's wing on the top. It just makes it look like the butterfly's see-through. Maybe it is. It's a watercolor butterfly. I guess it could be see-through. Personally, I probably would have moved that butterfly up just a hair to help cover up that mountain. I think it would have been really easy, but as far as the color palette goes, I'm not as much of a fan of this one as I am the blues and purples and teals. It looks all right. I think having some blue in the water down at the bottom would have been a really nice choice. It would have given this thing a lot more contrast, and it would have made sense if the water were blue rather than yellows and oranges and purples. Save that for the horizon and the butterflies. Still, as far as the transformation goes, leaps and bounds better than it was before.
Yeah.
Just my least favorite tattoo
Looks
from this artist
much
so far.
better.
All right, obviously we've got some space tattoo coming up.
More
This appeared to
space.
be a big black sun.
Thank you, Susie. Anyway, not a fan of the orange and water. Yeah, I'm not a fan of when people do that anyway with their watercolor tattoos, where they use the whole color palette for the whole thing. But you had an opportunity where you could have easily used blues with your purples and yellows. So you could have really utilized a full warm to cool color palette. Orange on top, pink in the middle, blue and purple on the bottom. I wouldn't have put purple on the bottom. That's just me looking at it as a watercolor tattoo. I would have used like blues and then gone into purples in the clouds. And kept a similar palette, maybe not orange. Maybe I would use like more ochre yellows, some dark yellows, but every artist is different when it comes to how they do it. I think in digital
Favorite
art.
tattoo from this artist so far. A big black sun with a couple black planets behind it. Not really sure what this original tattoo was trying to showcase here. Maybe they were playing marbles, I don't know. But let's see what they did as far as the transformation goes. This one looks a lot better, and I think they did an exceptional job covering up that big black blob. I really like this tattoo. I think this is very gorgeous. Nice amount of blacks. The planet looks amazing, and there's not really too many white tones used here, which I would worry about fading over time.
They're really good at pulling the eye away from the existing tattoos because we had like a line here, and then a big old marble here. They did a pretty good job pulling the eye away. All right, we're going to be right back, gamers. We got ads running, so we won't want anyone to miss anything. BRB.
She's a good girl. She's a good girl. She's a good girl. Good girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, me.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Oh. That island became my home. Rocks, sand, salted winds. Stung my eyes. No spells would hold there, not properly at least. Magic was thin and stretched. Time itself felt slower. Like the island remembered what I had done. At first, I fought it. I tried to rebuild the glyphs. I whispered arcane syllables to the seas. I drew runes in the sand. Watched the tide. Washed them away. Again. And again. But eventually, I stopped casting. And I started listening.
Long pause.
兄ちゃん、私に遊ぶよ。
Clip that.
I think I know why Hero wants that clipped.
Clip
I'm
that.
not clipping it myself, so if you want it, someone else
Clip
is
it. Someone clip that. I'm fucking begging you right now.
I'm not clipping it. Oh no, no one's.
But she is mommy. No, she's mommy. She's definitely mommy, guys. I have another question.
You set me on fire, you fucking asshole! Okay, no, I don't have a problem. Funny what happens to other people.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that was so funny. Oh my god.
Now, how far you want to go down?
Oh, real deep. As deep as you can. But we need to make sure we can build steps though. Hey, yeah, nice cop. I mean.
Was running in spot. Oh, and you just appeared in front of me dropping things. That was too funny. You were just running in place and then poof, you appeared right in front of me. Can't drill you. Here.
I hate it here.
No.
Wait.
Okay. All right. I just want to say this. I don't appreciate the aggressive hug one bit.
Did you just get choked?
Yeah, absolutely. And it didn't even ask
God,
me
I wish
first.
that were me.
It just came up to me and was like, "Hey, how are you? By the way, Blink 182 bad band, and here's a aggressive face hug."
Why is it still hunting?
It's naked Ned too. Did it get you
I
too?
thought you choked. Why was it still hunting?
We're on Nightmare. It kills extend the hunt. You're in the wall. You're stuck in the wall and your legs are just this swinging. That was
Anything?
I had a mouthful of breast meat. Is that better?
No, because you still didn't specify if it was a man breast or a woman's breast. You don't know if that chicken was a cock or a chicken.
It's poultry. Don't matter to me.
A cock or a hen?
Yeah, that one.
Is that the word you were looking?
all right. We're back. Moon, hello, welcome in.
There's a lot of dark blues, a lot of dark purples, dark pinks. I think this thing should settle in pretty well. I'm sure the wearer of this tattoo is absolutely thrilled at what they've got on their arm now compared to what it was. And I really like how you can see the artist plan through the stencil. You know, they outlined every star twice to give it that glow. This is why I think it's really important to have everything planned out before approaching any tattoo, especially a cover-up. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave
Yeah,
the
I
artist
agree.
name right here or here. It'll be somewhere. But if you're in the market for a cover-up or transformation, definitely reach out to this artist because they clearly know what they're doing. All right, up next we've got some sort of little Dalmatian peanut. Not really sure what it is, but either way, on your hand, probably not a wise
What
choice.
is that?
Curious to see what they did with this one. All right, I'm not sure this one's any better. I don't know if that's a turd with a cowboy hat or a potato. I see some kind of face. I almost see a dog in this one. I don't know
That's
if this is
what
any
I
better than
thought
the original,
at
to be
first.
honest. This
It
one's
looks like
kind of
poop,
out
though.
there. All right, I lied. I did notice they sent in another photo, so let's see what that one's about. Hopefully this is somewhat better. All right, this one's, I'll call it better than the potato turd, but still not a fan of this tattoo overall. And if this person got this tattoo just to cover up that little tattoo on the hand, I mean, that's a big ass tattoo. I don't know if the red moon behind it was necessary, if that had to cover up part of it, but I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. I think
Did
it
they get
successfully
that to
covered
cover
the
up
potato.
The potato.
But I just see a lot of things wrong with this tattoo. I do think it's better, I'll give it that. But the colors in the snake are just really drab. The purple in the mouth, the tongue that's this weird maroon color, it just doesn't pop. The greens don't look well saturated. The blues look very flat. I think the snake could have been a lot better. It makes me wonder if you're going back to the same artist every time, because honestly, I like the outlines in the original tattoo a lot better than I do the snake. Again, transformation, sure, it definitely transformed into something. I don't know, the mouth really confuses me on this snake. The way the purple goes in the background and then it goes into the mouth, not really sure.
It's
the little
there,
pink part
for
of the
sure.
snake's mouth where it's supposed to connect to the bottom jaw is just really patchy.
Definitely
I think this
there.
tattoo could be saved for sure. I think if you just add a lot more color into it, some nicer saturation, I think this thing could look a lot better. But again, I'm not really sure what's up with that red moon in the background. I don't know why that was necessary, because I don't think that was covering up any part of the potato. I also wonder where the snake goes, if it wraps around and goes up the entire arm, or if it just ends weirdly on the side. I think this thing could definitely afford a second pass. I mean, like I said, the saturation is just not there. If this user were to find a good artist and go there, I think this thing could definitely be salvageable. But again, as far as the cover-up goes, it definitely covered it up. Transformation, I mean, it's definitely a weird transformation going from a potato dog to a snake, but whatever.
Why
hums
didn't
your
you
butt.
just do the
To be honest,
snake
it just looks like all
first?
three of these tattoos are meant for different people. The original outline is something
Why?
small and weirdly cute, I guess. The potato dog turd tattoo
Why
is
not
something
do
that
the
probably
snake
belongs on your leg.
first?
I mean, I see the humor there. It's wearing a cowboy hat, and cowboy hats are funny. But in the end, we've got this snake on the hand, which I think could be really cool. It just falls short for me. Either way, I'd be curious to see what you end up doing with the snake if you have another session or if this is it. Just not thrilled by it. Well, that was heaps of fun. We got to see a lot of really cool transformations and a couple not so great ones.
Just
That
can't
being
decide
said,
what
if
it
you
is.
are
I
going to
think
have
it's
one of your
turd.
current tattoos covered up
It
or
looks like a
transformed,
turd.
that you have a plan in place and you go to an artist that's capable of doing a great cover-up or transformation, because these things can go south very quick. It's very easy for a bad
Definitely a
tattoo to
pinto
turn
bean.
into an
I
awful
think it
tattoo.
looked like
This
poop
isn't even something that I would suggest
with a
any
cowboy
tattooer
hat.
try to tackle within their first couple years of tattooing. This is something that takes
It
a
was
lot
like
of
Mr.
experience
Hankey's
and a lot
idiot
of tricks
cousin.
to pull off well. Don't feel bad to pass on jobs that are out of your expertise or wheelhouse, because at the end of the day, this is still your name on these tattoos, and word of mouth travels faster faster than anything. You gotta have a bag of tricks, otherwise you're gonna end up with a bag of shit, as we've seen today. But either way, thank you guys
First
so
one
much for
was a
watching.
pinto
Don't forget
bean.
to subscribe while you're here, and as always, I will see
I
you
think
guys
that was also a
next week.
turd. I didn't see anything. It looked like a half-assed Dalmatian tattoo. There's a pinto bean with a face. I failed to see that. Ah, why is it so loud? Why is it so loud? Oh, we got Am
What
I
is up,
the
everybody, and
asshole?
welcome back to the channel. I've got a couple of friends here with me today, Nena and Raph.
Well,
Both
I'm
tattooists
right
out of
so
Chicago, and we're
there.
going to be reading some more Am I the A-holes on Reddit. Are you guys familiar with any of this stuff before? Have you ever read any Am I the A-holes?
No.
No idea.
Not at all.
Basically, people
No,
reach
not
out to
at
the world of
all.
Reddit to find out if something they've done makes them the a-hole or not. So they want to get outside
Mega Man
opinions on
ass
them.
shoes?
And today we're reading through a lot of tattoo stories.
Who shoes?
Pony, I just
Did
want to add, I
oh,
just got a
fuck.
computer for the first time last.
I didn't even see him wearing those shoes. Why the fuck are you wearing these? What are those? What are those? What are these? Those fucking Sonic shoes that were real popular? What the fuck are you wearing those? What are those? Oh my god. What the fuck are you wearing, bro? What are you wearing?
For the first time last week. So,
It looked like an ugly attempt at making a horror version of the bully's head. Oh god.
teach me a thing or two.
Maybe he's a Mega Man cosplayer and super proud of the shoes, so he just wears them daily. I wouldn't. That's a choice.
About them. What are these reviews you're talking about?
That's a choice.
Well, Raph, if you've never heard of Reddit, it is the front page of the internet, we'll say. So we'll just go ahead and jump right into it. The
Hey,
first
good-
one is
good
titled, Am I
description.
the a-hole for canceling my girlfriend's tattoo appointment? Before I get any further, do you guys have any opinions on, do you think they're going to be the asshole or not?
What do you guys think, chat? Do you think they're going to be the asshole or not? Did we do a poll? You think yes, they are going to be the asshole? Probably asshole, but what was she going to get tattooed? Ah, now you're asking the real questions, right? Right? We don't know anything but besides the title for Am I the asshole for canceling my girlfriend's tattoo appointment?
Yes.
Yeah.
They both went with a
I mean,
yes.
if, you kind of go out of your way to book an appointment, you know? Like, first of all, you got to hear.
My guess is they know something bad about the
His story.
tattoo artist.
Why'd he cancel
We'll
the
see.
appointment?
Yeah. Well, it says, my girlfriend
We'll
has
see.
OCD. One symptom she experiences is her doing everything in fives. Her mother passed away in March of 2018. My girlfriend goes to therapy, and in January of this year, when she brought up getting a tattoo for the 5th anniversary of her mother's death, I suggest she talked about it with her therapist. After doing so, she said that her therapist also didn't think it was a good idea, and she believed that the drive behind her wanting to get the tattoo was her OCD, rather than the actual want of getting it. However, my girlfriend still went ahead and booked the appointment. After talking with a couple of friends about it, they all agreed that it wasn't a good idea to make such a permanent decision, which has purely been fueled by her OCD. If she had somewhat recovered from her OCD, I wouldn't be so hesitant. However, she hasn't made any progress.
Oh, this guy.
I emailed the tattooist. We have each other's passwords.
This guy-
and canceled her appointment. I told her an hour before the appointment that it had been canceled, and as she had booked the last slot for the day, she was unable to get it done. I knew she was going to be upset, but I didn't realize how
Oh,
upset she was
no.
going to be. It's been a couple of weeks, and it's honestly crazy how she's reacted to it, but I am more than certain, and so are our friends, that in the future, once she recovers from her OCD, she will be really grateful. It's clear that it was OCD influenced, as it has flared up a bit because of it, and she's aware of that too, and has described it as making her physically sick when she thinks about the fact that she'll never be able to get a tattoo on the 5th year anniversary. So, am I the a-hole?
Yes.
I wonder if when she got mad, she yelled at him 5 times.
You're a jerk, you're a jerk.
I'm sorry, that was funny. That was so funny. I wonder if she yelled at him 5 times. You're a jerk, you're a jerk, you're a jerk, you're a jerk, you're a jerk. Stomping her foot every time. Oh shit, Trinity, welcome in. That was funny.
Jerk, you're a jerk, you're a jerk, you're a jerk. Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of crazy. Like, it's her body, right? Her by her
Yeah, it
choice,
sounds
and
controlling as from everybody in her life.
right. It's not even like their husband and wife, which it
Fuck,
wouldn't even
maybe
matter. But
OCD.
it's a girlfriend,
Tattoo.
and it kind of like ruins the whole idea that she can't get that tattoo. OCD or not, like she wanted to get it on the 5th year of her mother's anniversary, death anniversary, right? She'll never be able to do that again.
Oh yeah, that's a
the-
milestone.
That's yeah. I was like,
That's a fucking milestone. All right. Okay, guys.
I don't know. That's
Kind of shy.
I will still say yes. They are the asshole for canceling the appointment because she wanted the tattoo. Yeah, it was fueled by OCD, but if she wanted the tattoo, like they said, she wanted it on the 5th year. You don't ever get another 5th year. That's not a thing. It's not like you can be like, oh, well, it's 5 twice. It's fine.
I see.
So is it
bogus
like
as
is it like she went to get a tattoo and it was like 5 roses, or she had to get tattooed 5 times? Like book 1 tattoo appointment every day
Could have
for
been.
5 days.
It's probably gonna be on the same day.
Or is it just like dot, 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 dot? Because then, in which case, the tattoo is fine. But if she's doing giant roses everywhere, I have to do 5 tattoos, 5 tattoos. I have to do it.
Yeah.
or like it was like just a crazy like idea of a tattoo, and they were like, no.
I don't know. I don't even think it was a crazy idea of a tattoo. I wish they had posted it, but I think it's just the fact that the boyfriend thinks it was OCD fueled. Which, I mean, if she's got OCD, it's not really going away like he thinks it's going to, because he says when she recovers from her OCD, she'll be really grateful. That's really weird of him to
A
say.
long-sighted thing.
Fucking asshole.
Yeah.
What the? Break up with
The
him?
shoes are killing me.
I think just the fact that he had to go behind her back and do it is what stamps him as the asshole, right?
And they
Yeah,
has
for
the
sure.
passwords and stuff. Like what the?
Oh, that's also kind of
That's
creepy, right?
There's a lot of creepiness going on in there.
Yeah.
I have her information. I'm in charge of her OCD now.
Right.
He takes it upon himself. She becomes less OCD.
Oh, she'll thank
He
me
starts
later.
To take it up.
Yeah, he sounds very controlling.
Sounds scary.
Someone
Not
else
in a
has
good way.
OCD, I
No,
think.
no, he's not an asshole.
A couple of the comments say, one person says, you're the asshole for 5 reasons. It's her body, it's her body, it's her body, it's her body, it's her body.
Yeah.
Damn.
Fair
Get 'em.
enough. Another one says, you are the asshole. Jesus Christ, it's a tattoo to commemorate her mother. Even if the timing was more for her OCD than her mother, so what? You don't even sound like you understood how much this will impact her, much less have a plan in place to help her cope. At least you'll have no trouble getting a 5-year anniversary tattoo of your breakup. Hey. Hey.
Got him.
Zing. Another one says, you don't recover from OCD, you learn to manage it.
Zinger.
It's not chlamydia or time.
I don't think the guy's in the wrong as they're saying, but I do think this couple should break up. I don't think he should have definitely canceled the appointment. Like we don't know what she was going to get tattooed. Right? We don't know that. Like she could have talked about the tattoo design with the therapist and everyone else. We don't know the design. We don't know, like they said, we don't know if it was 5 giant roses on her arm. We don't know if that's what she was getting, or we don't know if it was just like a silly little small tattoo that's not going to impact any kind of real estate, right? If it's more open tattoos, probably not anything crazy. You would be surprised. You would be surprised. Some of the people that have asked me to do memorial tattoos, I will turn them away because they want massive things and they won't move or, work with you on the design. Because if they want a massive sleeve to commemorate something, it could be bad because they don't know what they want incorporated into the sleeve. They just know they want it in memory of, and that makes the whole process just bad for everyone on both sides. But like, we don't know if she was getting a tiny little tattoo that's not going to cover a bunch of real estate that is still going to be memorable for her. We don't know if she was getting a massive sleeve or half sleeve either. I mean, even a quarter sleeve is not bad because you could work with it, but like something massive could have been detrimental. And like, what if she got it and then she was like, God damn it, I wish I never got this. Right? Even her therapist said it was a bad idea. So I'm assuming that the design was massive. It was going to be something massive and something just crazy.
Tonsillitis. You don't just pop a pill and it goes away. So she can never get a tattoo on a significant date then, because if you're wanting her to recover, you're going to be waiting a long time. She's her own person. She's an adult. It's her body. If it's a mistake, it's hers to make. 100%.
Yeah.
It's her body. She can do what she wants. And it's a tattoo. It's not like it's permanent.
No. Depends who applies it. It'll fall right out.
Right.
I definitely feel we would have had communication better, right? And explained to her that maybe it could be an impulsive thing that he can help with. If there was another way to scratch that itch, I think might be a little bit better. But just going behind her back is just terrible.
Yeah,
right?
signing into her account, pretending to be her.
They didn't tell her until
canceling
an hour
appointment.
before.
Yeah, that's insane.
Oh my God, I would cry.
He was
Like, man,
pretending
you're so
to be
excited to go
here.
get tattooed.
That's what it
and
seems
then
like. I mean, because they have each other's
what the
passwords, so he mailed it from her account. Otherwise, he would have just emailed it
He
from
was
his
wearing
account.
her clothes. He had a wig.
And then that's like so douchey on the artist too. Like,
What's
what the
it?
heck? He just canceled the appointment, so
Yeah.
now the artist is just like, what? The
All right, out money. Yeah, you're the asshole
yeah,
in
over
many
here,
ways.
like probably drew it
Many
all
ways
up
he's the asshole.
already.
Yep. Yeah, this one says, since you mentioned
I'd love to get a tattoo at some point to have the experience, but I'm not sure what I would get because I want it to be meaningful. No rush deciding. A lot of people don't get their first tattoo until their 40s or 50s. It's fine to admire them on other people too. Yeah, there's a lot of people that do that. There's actually a lot of people that go to tattoo conventions that don't have tattoos that will literally just admire the work. That's the thing. And like Ame-chan said, there is no rush in deciding. There's really no rush in deciding, because I'll tell you this, they're addicting. They are addicting. I've never met a person who was a tattoo virgin and got their first tattoo and they said, that's all I'm going to get. They always come back to get more and more and more, and then they get bigger and bigger and bigger the more they get. So that is the thing. If I were her, I'd break up with him because of the deception. I don't think the couple is meant to be. I think it's weird that they have each other's passwords anyway, for like their emails and shit like that. I think that's weird. But I agree, he is the asshole in many situations. But we also, like I said, we just don't know the design. The design could have been crazy, and everyone could have been just like, no, don't do something that big. I would have tried to talk her into getting something smaller if that was the case, to be honest.
mentioned you have each other's passwords. I'm taking it you mean you signed into your girlfriend's email account and pretended to be her to contact the tattoo artist and cancel. You have no right to pretend to be someone else and cancel their appointments just because you don't like their choices. She can make her own decisions. I wish
Yeah,
somebody,
well,
I wish
yeah.
the OP wrote back in a couple of these, but it seems like he just disappeared after that.
I mean, did he share this Reddit with his girl?
She probably signed into his account and saw it.
It was probably her.
She wrote it out.
Yeah, right.
Dressed as him writing that out.
Right.
People who are overcautious of cheating, particularly ones trying to get past cheating, often share passwords. Definitely not normal. Yeah, it's not normal.
That would be hilarious.
I think they both need a therapist, even though the OCD person is going to a therapist already. I think the other guy definitely needs a therapist.
All right, so I think we can all agree that this person is definitely the a-hole.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're an asshole.
You're an
All
a-hole.
right, so this one's a fun one. It's titled, Am I the a-hole for getting a tattoo without my girlfriend's permission?
I mean, like, why?
Okay,
you
this is a different twist.
permission?
When you're 19 years old. I don't know, that's what it says.
Hey man, if you want to make a stupid decision, that's your own free will to do so. You don't need everyone's hand to hold you all the way in, you know?
Not at all.
Yeah.
So it says, for context, I am 19 in college and she is 18 in high school. Going to college an hour away from me next year. My first semester, I went through a lot of crap to get where I am, and I am incredibly proud of my work.
Is GF his mom? Well, no. His girlfriend is 18 in high school and he's 19 in college. I don't think they're related. At least I would hope so.
Work. So with parental permission, I got a peacock on my ankle. No big deal, I was assuming. Turns out it was a big deal, and now my girlfriend is threatening to break up with me. She is mad, saying how my style was already garbage and how she has waited for me to fix it, and I never did, and I told her I was willing to work with her to help that. Then she
What?
finds out about this tattoo, and now she's threatening to break up with me. She sent the tattoo to her whole family, and they have all sent the pic to me saying how gross and bad it is, even though my family loves it. She's mad
What?
how I did not ask for permission and says it doesn't fit her values of how we should be together. Currently in crisis mode, trying to work this out. Am I the a-hole?
I definitely will have to say you are not the asshole in this one, buddy, but you should leave your girlfriend. Oh, God damn it. Oh, no. Why are people like this, guys? Why are people like this? Definitely, yeah, definitely break up. If she's going to college an hour away, maybe you should think about transferring somewhere that's 4 fucking hours away from this crazy, crazy person. Oh, no. Sounds like she doesn't actually like him. Yeah, especially saying his style was garbage.
Run. No,
Yeah, run!
Run.
Yeesh.
let her break up.
For real, that's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it depends what he got, right? Like,
I mean, even if it's like a shitty tattoo, like,
is it shitty or does it say like across his chest?
no, it's a peacock on his
Oh, sorry, I missed that part.
Yeah,
Pay attention.
she doesn't seem like she's a fan of any of the tattoos that he's got, because she's like, your style is garbage. It's like,
She just
Jesus.
doesn't.
She's the one who wants to fix their boyfriend and completely change who they are. Yeah, let him be. If he wants to have a trash style, let him be a little punk rock kid. Who cares? Who gives a shit? Why are people caring so
Like it.
much?
No, right? This is what it seems like.
Yeah.
Another controlling girlfriend.
Is this a theme?
Seems like it. Yeah, there's
Seems
a lot
like
of
a
cool issues
theme.
happening here.
Hey, the last one was a controlling boyfriend.
Boyfriend, yeah, yeah.
It's the
We're mixing
theme,
it up
controlling
here.
partner.
Yeah, we're all inclusive.
Yeah, yeah.
Like a-
All
This
inclusive.
comment says, your body, your choice. Also, she sounds kind of crazy. Almost seems like she's treating you as an accessory instead of a boyfriend. Not the
Yeah,
asshole.
I
well,
wish they put like the picture.
I know. I wish they did too, because I'd love to see these.
How many good peacocks have you seen on ankles lately?
Well, you're right.
That's a nice
Got a
one.
point.
Yeah, it was a tiny peacock and couldn't get the information across to the best, you know, and so it's a little bit of an embarrassing tattoo, and she wants to get him high socks from now
God.
on. You know,
Is she gonna buy him?
I think she's gonna have to. She doesn't like it. She might even go strong and get him the thigh highs.
ooh,
Hide
the
that
thigh
cock.
highs.
Peacock it is.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. This one says, you don't need her permission when it comes to choices about your body. What she's doing is the pit of me. I think they mean the
Okay.
epitome of manipulation. Knock
He
her off her
can't
pedal
spell.
stool. Jesus Christ.
Pedal stool.
Knock her off her pedal stool and say, you're right, we should break up. Somebody comments on that, says, pedal stool. I love this so much. It's pedestal, but I think I'm going to use pedal stool from now on. Also, totally agree with your verdict.
Yeah.
Yep, we're gonna
Yeah,
use pedal
I guess
stool.
not much more to say. I mean, they're young, you know
Get
what I
off
mean? I
your
guess that
pedal
it's kind
stool.
of weird reading this about like two young people that are just like, that's the biggest thing they have to worry about is their tattoos on each other is
He
crazy.
got his parents' permission.
He got his parents' permission at 19.
That's cute.
Yeah.
That's adorable.
My kid's better ask for my permission at 19.
Well, what state was it in? You know, if it's not 21 and over,
They changed it in some
could be
states to
right.
21. I did not know.
Yeah.
so maybe that was like the bad boy thing, and she was
Oh.
like, "Please stop! You have to be 21."
He got his parents' permission. He can't be a bad boy.
Oh, that's true.
He's a nice boy.
He's a good boy.
He's a good boy.
All right, okay.
He also got a peacock.
He also
Yeah.
got a peacock. It's crazy. That girl's hair is so
Is it not the
silky.
asshole? This is just toxic and controlling. Please break up with her. You deserve better. Everybody seems to agree that he's definitely not the asshole. Seems like a
Yeah.
nice guy.
I think we can
Put up
agree
with
too,
that.
right, chat?
Yeah, he's all questioning himself and shit.
Right. It's not good for the future. So with this one, I think we can all agree, not the asshole.
Not the
Yeah,
asshole.
not the asshole. Not the asshole.
So
Why'd
this
you
is an
say it
interesting one,
like
and I'm very
that,
curious
dude?
about your guys' takes on this. It says, am I the a-hole for challenging my tattoo price? I feel like I have been overcharged.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Peacock Boy is not an asshole.
I guess it depends on how.
Yeah,
I just keep thinking of a
Usually I
song.
say like, there's no haggling. It's like whatever the tattoo artist wants to charge, that's what the price is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't like it, look through the portfolio. If he doesn't think it's worth it, go to somebody else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this says, my sister's partner is a tattoo artist, has recently quoted me 400 pounds. I'm gonna change pounds to dollars to make it easier for us because we're American. So it says, my sister's partner is a tattoo artist. She recently quoted me $400 for a tattoo, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. I have had the tattoo, which has made up part of a sleeve, but he only did 3 hours. He still charged me $350. I have more work to be added to it. I challenged my sister about this and asked if it was right, and she started coming off with all this stuff about how I was paying for his expertise and that he works fast. His hourly rate is $80. So am I the a-hole for being annoyed that I've been charged over $115 per hour? I feel like it shouldn't matter how fast he works. If he quoted for a day, I should get a day.
Yeah, if
I
you're
mean-
already quoting somebody for what the day is, you have to make true. Or you can go over and say, I quoted you for about 4 hours. That's X amount of dollars, but we did 5 hours. So say it was that $400 and you guys went over, then you're like, oh, I could give you a deal. We'll call it 400 even. Or we did go over an hour, so 450, 500, and I won't even charge you the extra hour rate. You know, you can
Right.
even give them a little bit of a discount. But if you're not communicating that and you're springing that up, and it's really communication is key, as always.
Yeah, communication
no,
is
I
key.
totally agree. I mean, it's like
Especially
I
when
try
you
to stick to
quote.
like day rates rather than hour. It's just like I try to give them a flat rate price. So if it takes less, it takes more. It is what it is.
Yeah, I don't want to have to do math at the end. I'm just like, you know what? That I told you this much.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm the same way, right? Like if I tell somebody it's like for a half day, which I consider my 4 hours, and it only takes me about 2.5, 3 hours, then I cut them a little bit of a deal.
Yeah. Somebody is saying, yes, you're the asshole for disputing the price with your sister rather than the artist. She's their partner, not their boss.
Yeah,
Fair
that,
enough.
It's pretty good.
that was the
You didn't
best
have to
one,
pay for the hours
actually.
you paid for the tattoo and the expertise to get what you want. The hours were an estimate of the time. You got what you wanted at a lower price than the one that you agreed to. You're the asshole. Yep.
Yeah,
I mean, you
no.
gave him a good chunk of time too. 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. That's several hours for. I don't know how much 400 pounds is, but
Again, I
Either
want
way.
to see the tattoo now.
all right.
Why is he complaining? So his hourly rate is like $80, $400 from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. And the tattoo took 3 hours. So I'm assuming if they actually got started at 10 a.m., which I doubt they did, they probably got started at 11, which means 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 1 to 2. That would have been 3 hours. And he charged him $350. I mean, he definitely got a deal when it's $80. His hourly rate is $80, right? I don't do this anymore. I don't do an hourly rate anymore unless people ask for one. And then I say roughly it's this, but I do everything by size because I know what size, how long it will take me to do the tattoo. So or I'll do like a day rate, right? Like if they're getting a sleeve work done, then I'll do a day rate. But he technically got charged over 115 per hour, even though he thinks he should have paid this when he got a day rate charge. So he got a day rate charge right in the beginning. 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. is $400, period. And he only did 3 hours of work. So this is a day rate charge. And then the dude only got 3 hours of work done, charged him $350, still has more work to do. We also don't know if the dude's not going to charge him again. Right? Because there are people that do that, where they make you pay for blah, blah, blah time, and then they charge you for when you come back in. But not want to work with a client like this. I hate clients like this, actually. These are the worst clients because they say, oh, well, your hourly rate's $100 an hour. So you only worked 3 hours. I should only pay you $300. Like, well, I quoted you for a day, for a day's worth of work at this price. We got this much done. And we also don't know how well he sat, right? We don't know how well he sat. It could have took 3 hours, and the tattoo artist could have just been pissed off the whole time, where he's just like, you need to sit still or I'm not going to get any work done. And the person's probably just moving, moaning, groaning, shaking, doing all the things that we hate as tattoo artists. Set to stencil, etc. Yeah, not people don't think that in consideration though. Like, I love seeing the videos where tattoo artists show why tattoos cost so much. And there's a reason for that, right? Like, we have to buy paper towels, we have to buy needles, we have to buy ink, we have to buy machines, we have to buy machine covers, we have to buy drape cloths, we have to buy the second skin, we have to buy the stencil stuff, we have to buy all that stuff. And we have to not just draw your tattoo, but like you said, we have to make the stencil and get it prepared and all set up, ready to go for when you arrive for your tattoo. So there's so much that goes into this that people don't even think about. They just think we're fucking robots, and they've watched so much Ink Master that they're now the most knowledgeable idiot amongst the sea of idiots. And I hate it. I hate it. Wait, you're a tattoo artist? I am a tattoo artist. I am a tattooer, a tattooist, a tattoo artist. I am one who wields the magic pen that stabs you.
So say it was that $400 and you guys went over, then you're like, oh, I could give you a deal. We'll call it 400 even. Or we did go over an hour, so 450, 500, and I won't even charge you the extra hour rate, you know? You can even give them a little bit of a discount. But if you're not communicating that and you're springing that up, and it's really communication is key, as always, right?
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I mean, that's why I try to stick to like day rates rather than hours. It's just like,
yeah, I agree with Pony. Is like, either I go based on the size of the piece, because I know how big, like if I can do a 4x4, a 4-inch by 4-inch tattoo in under an hour, I'm just going to charge you for the piece, right? Excuse me. Or if I know something is about like a 7-inch by 4-inch or 5-inch piece, I know that's going to take me probably 2 to 3 hours, depending on how much detail is involved in there. It just really depends on the size, style, and details. And if it's black and gray or color is going to take me a little bit longer, because I have to clean the needle and make sure that it's nice and dry before I dip it into another color, so I don't mix colors, especially if I want that separation of color. If it's black and gray, it's going to be a little bit easier. I don't have to wash as much. I can dip into different gray tones to get what I want out of it. It just all really depends. I'm the one that wields the magic pen that stabs you is an amazing quote. I am the wizard that wields the wand that stabs.
it's like I try to give them a flat rate price, so if it takes less, it takes more. It is what it is.
Yeah, I don't want to have to do math at the end. I'm just like, you know what? That I told you this much.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm the same way, right? Like if I tell somebody it's like for a half day, which I consider my 4 hours, and it only takes me about 2.5, 3 hours, then I cut them a little bit of a deal.
Yeah. Somebody is saying, yes, you're the asshole for disputing the price with your sister rather than the artist. She's their partner, not their boss. Fair
That's
enough.
pretty good.
You didn't have to pay for the hours you paid for the tattoo and the expertise to get what you want. The hours were an estimate of the time. You got what you wanted at a lower price than the one that you agreed to. You're the asshole. Yep. I mean, he gave him a good chunk of time too. 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. That's several hours for.
That's a day.
I don't know how much 400 pounds is, but
that's a day. That's a whole day's worth of fucking work. People are like this with digital art too. They think we just spawn the art into existence like generative AI, when in reality we spent hours working with the client to perfect thumbnails, sketches, line art, and rendering. It's full-time work. We also still have to pay for food, electricity, internet, sometimes subscriptions for software depending on what you use. Yeah, that's a whole other thing too that people aren't taking into consideration. And with like, I had a crazy idea the other night on my channel while you were gone. It was so crazy, but it would be so funny to do. Where like in the shop we're talking about have what we call the wheel of AI, and just have AI give us prompts and nothing else. No art, no nothing, just prompts for art. Where like you have maybe 5 subject matters and then 5 stylistic choices that are all generated from AI, and then you just have them spin the wheel twice, or just separate it up and have 2 different wheels, but then have them spin the wheels, and it's basically like you're letting AI decide your tattoo. Woo, spooky.
Again, I
Either
want
way.
to see the tattoo now.
Right. But either way, they gave him what, $50 off, right? Yeah, he's still charging me $350. Yeah, he's still
So
got
what
a
was the
better deal.
argument? He just was like,
He still thinks he's overcharged because it was only 3 hours worth of work. So they gave him $50 off.
Seriously undercharged for my art, and I'm bleeding money. So I have no tolerance for people who complain about the price. I got bills to pay. You can't afford my prices, even with a payment plan, then you are not my target market anyway. Welcome to the wonderful world of tattooing, where people will walk in and they'll say, I have $50, what can I get with this? And that's when I take their $50 from them, and then I tell them to get the fuck out of my shop. I steal their money, and then I tell them to leave because they just paid for wasting my time. So now they can get the fuck out. Yeah, but if I say I steal money, it makes me look like the asshole, right? We're doing Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for taking $50 from someone who walked in and said, what kind of tattoo can I get for $50? And then I take their money, and then we move on and we tell them to get the fuck out because they're trespassing. Am I the asshole, chat?
Because it wasn't 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., which is crazy. That's just giving him a good time slot in which he'll be finished. You know what I mean?
I mean, you never know the challenges of the course ahead of you, right? So maybe the tattoo took a little longer. Maybe his skin wasn't what the artist was used to. Maybe he moves. Maybe something can change that up a little bit, you know?
Yeah, there's a lot of variables that we aren't getting either.
So you have to accommodate. There's
But I definitely think that they are the asshole.
always a little bit of a buffer.
Right. I mean, I think it's better to give a longer time estimate anyway. Just like you said, in case something comes up, you want to, you know, you don't want to be like, this is going to take 10 till 2 p.m. and then comes 3 p.m. You're like, hey, I thought we'd be finished by 2, and then you know, you're being an asshole again.
Yeah, but I mean, if you say to somebody, okay, that time is from noon to 6, and then you finish at 4, they're gonna want a discount, you know? And so if you go over and tell them, oh, we finished quick.
When it comes to art, those who dispute the price are almost always the asshole. Yeah.
They're gonna want to be compensated
They
for
are.
that time and say, well, you told me it'd be $1,000, so you finished faster, so it should be $800. But that's not the way it works, right?
Right, yeah. Because even still, it's like, I mean, you're still getting the tattoo that you wanted out of it, right? But now you don't have to sit through all that pain. So
like,
there's-
make it take longer.
yeah, right. Sit down. We'll keep it going. Now I'll
Not
charge you
done
$400
yet.
instead of $350.
Yeah.
Well, I told you it would be done in 4 hours. We finished in 2, so I'm just gonna tattoo you with some water here for the next 2 hours, just so you get 4 hours worth of pain, which is what you paid for.
It's what you wanted.
Yeah.
Right. I mean,
That's so true because man, when I first started, I wasn't a very fast tattoo artist, right? Like I didn't know what I was doing when I first started. I didn't know my needle depth. I didn't know how to use a mag. I didn't know any of the tricks at all. So like, obviously I was very slow at first, but like I have quite a few years under my belt. I know how my machines work. 90% of the clients that I tattoo are in a certain age range, so the skin is roughly the same, roughly, not always, but it's roughly. And like I charge what I charge because of the knowledge and talent that I have, right? I'm not going to charge you based on like, oh, you got $50, we'll do this small dumb little thing. No, actually I might have an idea to get those people to give their money up by just making a game where you have to have $50.25 and you can use a gumball machine, and if you get what you get, and you get what you get, you're getting that tattooed on you. There ain't no change in it. There ain't no nothing. If you get a little little koi fish that happens to be in the shape of something phallic, well, guess what? Sucks to be you, huh? You don't dispute price with your plumber or contractor, electrician, your restaurant or grocery store. Why do you think artists are any different? This isn't a profession where bartering is appropriate. I think what people think though is back in the day, which it's not this time anymore, right? Back in the day, you could barter for tattoos and stuff like that. So people think that all artists will barter, which is not the case for all artists. Hell, I used to barter when I was first starting out because sometimes, you know, I could do a sleeve for a car and I could have a car. And then you could part that car out and you could make more money than what you would have charged for the sleeve. But that's a completely different situation. Or you could sell that car for more than what you got paid for the sleeve, which is a thing, but that's not the thing anymore. People want money. They want their money now. Boss, welcome in. Thank you for the alert.
That's kind of silly.
It kind of sounds like both of them have mild asshole.
Yeah.
Asshole-ish, right? Because like one guy for not communicating, the other one for being a little pissy about it. All you guys have to do is talk it out.
Yeah, communication is key.
Yeah.
Yeah, directly, not like with the
Yeah.
third person that has nothing to do with
It has
it.
nothing to do with it, right? With your sister, come on.
No.
If you're concerned about prices like this, then you shouldn't be getting tattooed.
Yep.
Bing, bing, bing,
Yeah,
bing,
this
bing,
guy says you're
bing.
potentially ruining 2 relationships over $50. I appreciate this is a lot of money, but it is not worth this much grief. You're the asshole.
Yeah, do your research.
Yeah.
Butthole.
Butthole. His
Yes, I
face
think we
is
can all agree
killing
on this
me.
one. They're the asshole.
Yep.
Making this much stink over $50.
Yep.
Kind of crazy. Sorry, my guy, you're the asshole. Real quick, I want to take a break and give a shout out to the sponsor of this
real
channel,
quick,
Mad
Mad
Rabbit.
Rabbit.
They are
Mad
a premium
Rabbit.
tattoo aftercare company that has something
They're
for
premium.
everyone. Whether you're a tattoo or a collector, they've got you covered. So don't be an a-hole and keep your tattoos protected. Head on over to
Don't be an
madrabbit.com and be
a-hole.
sure to use code 2020 to save 20% off your entire order. All right, let's get back to it. All right, so this one is kind of similar to the last one. It's titled, Am I the A-hole for asking my tattoo artist to lower my price for my tattoo after she constantly got up to go to the bathroom?
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. What
You
the
gotta
fuck?
pee, you gotta pee. You don't know what kind of bladder issues they're working with.
Yeah.
The-
it's
the
like
artist?
not a fucking
You
robot.
gotta go. You
The
gotta
artist
go.
kept getting up to go to the bathroom.
Is this real? They're reading it off of Reddit, so I'm assuming it's real.
Are they dropping deuces every 15 minutes or just a tinkle every 20?
Would that change things?
No specifics, man. We need to know specifics.
All right, I got you.
Maybe the artist had terrible diarrhea, and maybe that definitely cut into the time. In which case, maybe. Is it like Gary smoking, for half an hour every hour?
It could
How long
be.
are you really working for?
Depends on how long the breaks are.
Yeah.
Because nobody likes coming back after a 30, 40-minute break.
But a weak
Anywhere.
bladder, they can't
Oh,
control
no.
that,
Right.
You want your
Jeez.
artist to be comfortable, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's some fucking compassion.
Maybe they're going to the bathroom to do a little,
This guy's killing me.
who knows? Gotta keep moving.
So my artist says they gotta pee, but there's a plume of pot smoke coming from the bathroom every 20 minutes.
That'd be wild.
I'm concerned.
I don't think they're going pee.
We're out of toilet paper.
They've just got the toilet paper on the floor blowing into the roll,
Oh man, that teriyaki chicken.
Did they get the tattoo finished? Does it say?
Well, let's find out. It says, my
Yeah, let's
tattoo artist
find
charges
out.
$125 an hour. My tattoo is done.
That's pretty standard. 125 an hour. That's pretty standard. They're actually going to pee. I don't see a problem with getting up to do that. You know how many times that I've just stopped tattooing and I have to go to the bathroom. I am so sorry. I have to go. Nature calls. Nature calls. I'm sorry.
By the hour, and in the end, I was there for a little over 2 hours. So in the end, before my tip, my tattoo was $270. I wouldn't have had an issue with this, but my tattoo artist had gotten up 7 times to use the bathroom and was gone for at least 5 minutes each time and left her timer going. I asked if there was any way I could get the time she was in the bathroom taken off, and she made a face and then kindly said no. I didn't argue, so I just paid for the tattoo but left a lower tip than usual. She emailed me this morning and asked me not to book with her anymore because she said I disrespected her and her work. I'm upset because she does amazing work, but I don't feel that I was wrong. If she had gotten up once or twice, I wouldn't have cared.
Yeah, I mean, they're bathroom
Bruh.
breaks, you know, if it feels abused.
And they were
they're-
like less than 5 minutes. What the fuck? People do worse.
Yeah, for sure.
There's so many people do worse. Oh my God. So I worked at this tattoo shop locally, and the owner would, red flag number one, have to have an alcoholic drink while tattooing. Red flag number one. Red flag number two, they would go on a quote unquote smoke break, and those would last like 40 minutes, and then they'd go back to tattooing this person after they sat there for 45 minutes, and they're just hating life after going back into this tattoo. And they would do a total of like maybe an hour would be pushing it. They would tattoo for like a total of 40 minutes, and then they would be done. And then like they would just charge them for the full session and then charge them again when they'd come back. It was awful. It's awful.
People definitely.
I totally understand not wanting to take his client anymore. They clearly don't value their artist as a human being. 7p breaks in 2 hours is a lot. I'd be more concerned. The artist needs to see a doctor.
do worse.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
I feel like if the client's in the bathroom and the artist gets up and says, I gotta go to the bathroom, and the door closes and you hear, then you might be like, I want some money back.
Right.
You know? But if, you know,
But if the tattoo still came out amazing, then like, that's not your business.
that's true too.
That they wanted discounts, disrespectful. They were just trying to take the time off the timer.
They could just be blowing their
They were
nose.
being
They're
cheap.
sick. So how do you know he's not really using the bathroom? Said, because every time he goes in there, I hear a bottle open.
Comes back a little happier. A little
His hair's a
harder.
little bit more fucked up. All right, time for some highlight, some white lines.
What's this timer? Like people have like an actual timer and they just like, all right, we're gonna start tattooing.
Yeah.
That's why
Yeah,
you don't
like
tell
all
people you
crazy
charge
like
by
that?
time.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard people, I've got some friends that'll, they've got a timer going, so they charge from the moment that they stencil to the time that they bandage up. So, yeah, to me that
That's
gets a little crazy because, like, I want to enjoy lunch, you know, if you need a bathroom break, you
And
need to do
just,
what you need to do.
vibe with the person.
Yeah.
And like hang out.
That's why I think hourly is really tough.
Yeah, hourly is super tough. So what I do is I have a battery that has a timer built into it, and that timer only runs when the power is turned on to the machine. So if I want to charge hourly, I will legit be able to charge you by the amount of time that the machine was running. Because like starting a timer from when you put the stencil on to when you bandage up is crazy, because you have to wait for the stencil to dry, and then you have to get everything set up, get to the client position, get everyone comfy, and then you start tattooing, and then you have to bandage them up, clean up, and then get them all like taken care of, which you could like end up dicking around and really fucking them out of some money that way too. But that's why I don't literally charge people by time anymore. I charge people based on the piece and how big it is, because I know if they sit still and I get to work at my speed and there's no hardcore yapping happening, then I can get, like I said, I can get like a small hand palm size 4 inch by 4 inch tattoo done in less than an hour.
Well, that's why you don't do that. Yeah, I used to do that for a while. You know, it's like, yeah, I charge X amount an hour, and then people are like, well, it was 2.5 hours, you know, and they started telling me how much. Well, it should only take 2 hours, so that's what, $250. Okay.
Right, and then they're kind of watching the clock a bit too much. But on the other hand, it can also lead to tattooers being unethical, I guess you could call it, taking 40-minute breaks if it's not by the hour. You know what I mean? They can kind of get away with a little bit more.
Yeah.
But that's shittier tattooers.
I mean, has to be transparency, you know? You can't just be there dicking around with people's time too, you know? You gotta be like, hey man, expect to be there about 8 hours. We'll probably have about 6 hours of tattooing time. We're gonna take some breaks in between.
Play Smash Bros.
I need to stretch, man. I've been tattooing 20 years. My back hurts, you know, so I need to do it, you know, and the work comes out better. Sometimes you have
Yeah,
to
what if the artist's back was
step
all
o-
hurting?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're still gonna get what you wanted in the first place. You know what it's gonna cost you.
Communication.
Communication, it all goes back to communication.
Yeah, man, it depends
Yeah, it
on,
does.
on the person,
For
on
sure.
the demeanor, on the professionalism of the individual, right? If it's a young tattoo artist and they don't know what they're doing, they just kind of go and smoke break and fuck around, then I might be a little upset, right?
Sure, right.
Somebody a little older who stands up and it's like, oh, yeah, hold on, bro, I gotta stretch. Then I feel like, yeah, go ahead, do it. 3,
Right.
4 minutes pass,
Do what you
come
need.
back, you know, have
Absolutely.
at it again.
Yeah, I mean, you could say you charge about so much an hour, but we'll charge you $700 if it takes more or less. It is what it is. At least you know what you're getting yourself into. But I know not everybody can do that.
Or just know what you want to charge for that piece and say that, and
Right.
don't
Yep.
seem like an asshole and charge for every second of
Effect
everything.
that
You know?
he gets
Right.
on his voice.
Yeah, it is weird because I mean, some people do take off their breaks. They're like, all right, well, my timer says 2 hours, but you know, we ate some food. I'll take off 30 minutes or whatever. But even still, it's like it was a 2-hour tattoo. Like,
You gotta have like a little chess clock every time you guys get up.
Right.
I'm getting up, tattooing. Client needs to get up.
Oh, we're gonna stretch.
Yep. Sneeze.
yeah, right.
A sneeze is 3 seconds, man.
No,
You
you
And
don't.
sneeze.
accidentally forget to turn it back on.
It adds up.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
gosh.
Oh,
then you're screwed.
no.
Yeah.
Then you got to charge what the timer says.
Charging hourly is so bad. So many clients will just question every second spent. Does your boss question every second of your work too? How does it make you feel when they do that? Disrespected, right? So don't do that to people. You hire yourself. You're not wrong. This is why I don't say like I work by the hour, right? Because then you have, like they said, you have these people who are just watching the fucking clock. Like, oh, this person said 2 hours. We're getting close to the 2 hours. They said they're not even done. They have a whole section to do. Blah 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 blah. Oh my God, I don't want to have to pay more. I only brought $250 with me. I want to give them a good tip. Why? Sucks to suck, bro.
So what do you think? Is the client the asshole?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Ooh, I mean, I'm gonna agree with you. I think the client's the asshole, but I feel like a lot of comments on here are saying they're not the asshole.
People are traumatized by fucking their tattoo artist taking so many breaks.
Probably.
that happened to me too.
Relatable.
This one says, not the asshole. You should reply and provide a review on Yelp and other sites that of your 2 hours for which you were fully charged, you spent nearly 40 minutes of it in the bathroom on 7 trips and did not stop the clock. That's a definition of being unprofessional. If she was sick, she should have still discounted 30 minutes to make up for the time. There are many other tattoo artists. I suggest branching out for a new favorite.
Plot twist. Tattoo artist died of dysentery. Thanks for being a jerk. Asshole.
Yeah, that's wild how many people are saying.
This is also why I don't share how long my art takes me. Never mind that it's variable due to my physical health problems. But art that looks similar, one might take 8 hours. The other might take 15. Little details, struggling with compositions or something. Yeah, I also have to keep in mind that like drawing up tattoo styles is a little different sometimes, as well as like just doing flat page digital art, because you have to think of using the entire canvas. I mean, it's the same as like if I were to do a painting on a canvas, right? Like I have to think of how to use the whole canvas instead of, you know, how can I get this piece, make sure that it wraps and forms with the body and do it in blah blah amount of time. So it is a bit different when you're thinking of like full canvas pieces too, because like you said, there's tons of little details that you have to worry about, where it could take you 4 hours to do the whole piece, or it could take you 24 hours to do the whole piece. But in tattooing, you have to already, like, your roadmap, you know what you're doing, you know how long it's going to take you, you just know everything about what's going on. Whereas doing like any kind of digital or traditional art's a bit different, because, you know, you have different factors that come into play there. Because I could do a painting that takes me 15 hours to do, but I could take that painting and make it into a tattoo with removing some things and not doing some things, and that could take me 4 hours to do that tattoo and make it look similar to the painting.
They should give her a review, not the asshole. You should review her online and make others aware. You shouldn't have even given a tip. Side question.
We have ads, boo. All right, we'll be right back, gamers. I'm back, Goliath. I must escort you for things so I can buy stuff to sell for gold. I love gold. I love gold.
Didn't even punch your tickets and you're already coming in here letting Omega out of the box. No. You guys just come in, barge through the door, yelling, ah. Really? You're just gonna, Luscious, thank you for punching your ticket. Welcome to the observatory. The toad is over.
You sure you don't want any more puns? We can
We always have a house to build.
We can seed the area with our jokes. No, okay.
The
let me
are doing the
let me ask you a question. I believe that I need to craft better jokes.
the pain.
What? You need to sleep it off? Yeah. Well, I guess it was nice seeing you, Link. Bye. All the way over there. He can't even hear me. He's out of block distance. He's so far away now.
Special activates Ender Creeper for 6 points.
Oh god.
Oh god. Group of Blaze for 6 points. Special activates Fire Creeper for 6 points.
No.
Activates Self Explosion for 6 points. Special activates Clear Inventory and Kill for 6 points.
And I just come back to die again.
Yeah, put me on a leash, Daddy.
Oh god.
Have you tried it?
Yeah, there's no helicopter.
Never tried what? Incest? Never.
Time can't be trapped. But I did it. Summon them. Omega. The great controller of time. Save my world. Instead, they destroyed. Stars fell. Oceans froze mid-wave. And as I left alone, now they sleep inside a box I forged from stillness itself. The time always finds a way out. I like that very well. Something about, taking away the people that he cared about and blah, I don't know. And he followed me through a portal that can stretch over universes and time and space. Because time and space aren't real. Oh, here we go.
Summoning it. They call this song the
Yokai, yokai, yokai. Yokai, 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 yokai. It's a yokai.
They're both right there.
Yoo-hoo.
Okay,
I only
I will
have
be
one
risking
aggro,
my
though, I
life.
think.
I will run through.
Okay.
Oh, nope. They're not
Nope.
aggroed. Okay, they're back, I think. Alright.
Okay, next person, run through.
Alright.
Not aggroed.
Nope, they're aggroed. They're aggroed.
Nope, he's not aggroed.
Nope.
He's not aggroed. He's not aggroed. I'm gonna die.
Hey, you guys ate your Wheaties. Hey, you guys gotta eat your Wheaties. Be strong. Strong beans. Oh god, it fucking poisoned me right off the bat. Hate it here. Explode! Jesus. Boom.
Oh my gosh, holy zombies coming after me. Oh, let's take our 4 stacks of wheat and get that. Baby girl, even though I have an idea how long my comms will take, it can still change because of the character design, background, props, details, and rendering. You're right, you're right.
By the way, would you tip someone who charges $125 an hour anyway? You have paid for their time and talent, and they are not a waiter or waitress on a tipped minimum wage. They get the whole thing as an artist. Not true. Would you tip a doctor charging you $125 an hour too, or a lawyer? Guess it's very different in the US compared to UK and Europe and how we see things. But generally, the shop or the owner gets, on average, like 50%, 40%, whatever it may be. So they're really not getting that, and then they still have to pay for their supplies. So
Yep. That's what people don't understand. So let's say you guys came to get a tattoo from me when I worked at another shop. And you come and get a tattoo, and I charge you like a day rate of like $800. Okay? I'm only making half of that, roughly, unless I get a raise. But if you started a new shop, the owner doesn't know you that well, or doesn't know how much you can bring in yet, they're going to start you at 50-50. So I charge you $800. The shop gets half of that. I get the other half. Then I still have to take that money and buy my supplies, buy my inks, buy my needles, buy any aftercare products that I prefer to use, buy any Glide, any kind of like my soaps. Sometimes shops will provide certain things. So that's really what your cut pays for as well. Like sometimes a shop will provide paper towels, drop cloths, gloves, a bunch of other things, right? So people don't keep that in consideration, because whatever I make, I have half of that. And after I buy supplies, I still have to save that money to pay my bills and taxes and other shit like that. So people don't think about those things unless they're getting tattooed by someone who owns the shop, which they can charge different prices and they get to keep 100% of the profits usually, unless the shop has some sort of contract where you can work for booth rent, where booth rent is anywhere from like $500 to $1,000 a month. And then anything after that you make and keep after you pay your booth rent. So let's say I pay my booth rent for $500 at the first of every month. I could do one tattoo, have my booth rent paid off. And then after that, any tattoo that I do the rest of that month, my money, I get to keep it. So that's a little bit different. It just depends on where you work.
So they're not getting all of that.
Yeah, and your time and everything.
She got a fraction of that, not the asshole. I get 90-minute specialty massages. If my guy leaves for even 5 minutes, he adds 5 minutes to the end. If you charge by the hour, you better be there the whole hour. Yeah, that's wild. I don't think there's one person that's calling him the a-hole in here. What kind of surprises me. It's just, I don't know. I think you're making us think about nothing. But
And then what if it was like the client kept moving and being all fidgety, and
You
the
gotta walk a
artist
mile
is like
because you
standing
couldn't
up because
swim
they're like
today.
frustrated.
Now your
and
ankles
have a
hurt so
little break.
bad.
For
Oh
sure.
no.
Yeah, very
What
well
if
could
that
have
was
been
the
them.
5 minutes?
Right. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really want to deal with a person like that either. I'd probably email them, or maybe
Like,
next
you know
time they
what?
sent
I don't
a.
want you to sit in my chair anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just when it becomes like that, it's just like it's not
They
worth
go
your
to
time.
spam.
You know, I don't think it's just.
They go to the spam folder.
And you
sit-
other clients that have good vibes.
Yep.
Yeah, why don't you make something creative and see how long it takes you, how many breaks you take?
Right.
Sure.
And also, like the time that they took to draw beforehand and stuff like that, you know, it's like they just assuming that the design was already prepped and ready. You know what I mean? There's
I
a
want
lot
to see
to
the
it.
tattoo.
We'll make one up for you. I'll draw one for you. We'll
They
pretend.
got this.
This one says, not the asshole. Sounds like she was padding her time. Either way, she charged for time she didn't work. That is unethical, and you should let the owner know and write a review if they aren't going to do anything about it. That's wild that so many people are just jumping to reviews.
And if they were so bothered, why'd they still tip her?
Right.
Yeah.
Like if they wanted to make a fuss about it, make it like right then and there. Don't wait like.
Yeah, bring it up to him maybe. Yeah, I mean, I guess they did bring it up to her, but yeah, if you don't have to tip.
Yeah, like then don't leave
Nope.
a tip, and then that's it. Be mad, and then come back next time for the next tattoo.
And you still have that
hopefully-
tattooer, right?
Yeah.
Because the tattoo artist shouldn't get mad that they didn't get a tip, but they're going to be mad that you made us think about it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
And we're sensitive.
Did I ever fix the alert? No, I didn't.
Some of
I
us
didn't
are.
have time to look at it.
So yeah, I think we're going to call them the asshole on this one.
Yep.
I
Yeah,
agree.
yeah. Asshole. Oh boy, this is a long one. Hopefully,
Oh my god. It's very
hopefully you
long.
guys are ready.
A book right there.
So this one says, am I the asshole for telling a friend what her tattoo really says?
You get all the details.
First impressions? What do you think?
No, I think that makes you a friend.
Is this going to be bad Chinese? Did they get Chinese letters tattooed and it just says cheeseburger or something on it? Is that what this is going to be?
I feel like if, you know, the symbol of these hands with these types of flowers are on your back and you're like, oh, it's a really pretty thing. But then it's a drawing out of a comic book that actually means fuck you to this type of thing. Then you're going to be like, I know you think it looks pretty.
Just so you know.
But that means this.
Yeah.
You're kind of just being a friend.
All right, well, buckle up.
Buckle
Throw
up.
away.
This is a
Friend group
long
knows
one.
my main account. I, 37 male, went out New Year's Eve with a group of friends, and the group had some friends of friends, basically people I've only known in passing. One of them, Andy, 39 male, brought his girlfriend Julie, 30s female. Julie decided to show a tattoo she got last week. She rolled up her sleeve to show it, and she announced proudly it said strength and beauty in Chinese. It was on her forearm, and I almost spit take.
Oh no, they didn't.
Now I have to explain, I'm half Korean, but people have mistaken me as Hispanic, so I don't really look Korean to most Westerners. I'm also not fluent, but conversational in Korean and able to read. The tattoo was in Hangul characters, and it definitely did not say strength and beauty. Julie got upset at my spit take and asked what my problem was. I said, it's not Chinese and it doesn't say what you think it does. She got even more mad and said, what would I know? I explained I was Korean American, can read Korean, and what it says is not nice. I asked her what happened at the tattoo shop, and she said she always wanted to get an Asian character and went to the shop and saw a Chinese guy in the shop and demanded he be the one to do her ink. I asked Julie and Andy if Julie did anything that could have pissed the tattoo artist off. She denied it, but Andy confessed she was super pushy about it and kept saying she wanted him to do it over any other artist in the shop because he would be used to the characters, plus a few other statements. By this point, she was crying and not enjoying hanging out for New Year's Eve. She wanted to leave and wanted Andy to take her. So far, what do you think?
Yeah, it sounds like.
God, no.
If she walked into a shop and saw an Asian individual and said, that guy must be Chinese. Right. Hey, Chinese man.
Right.
Yeah.
I'd like to get this symbol that means love and strength. And that guy is like, you know, Mexican
God.
that looks Asian. He might be like, the
Oh
fuck?
my God.
It's not cabrón.
She sounded like she did everything. The artist Oh God, yes, that's what it sounds like she did.
Una
And
una
he is
pinche,
not
you
the
know, and
asshole.
he might fucking tattoo fries on her.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, and it's not up to him to know what that means, you know?
yeah. Tell me more about this racist.
Jesus Christ.
Says, on her way out, she asked me what it said. I said, it's like the worst thing you could call a woman. It's like bitch, but worse. She just burst into tears while walking out. After the two of them left, the rest of my friends said I was a real jerk for spoiling her new tattoo, and I could have made something up or not react. I had to explain that the word is really a cultural faux pas, and to see it on skin is shocking to the highest degree, and the fact I was sipping on a beer when she revealed it only made the spit take impossible to avoid. Well, this morning I got some messages from my friends saying I really should apologize to Julie for traumatizing her about her tattoo. I feel like this is ridiculous, like it's a really vulgar word on her arm, and if I had that on my skin, I'd like to know. But everyone else thinks that I should have just complimented her instead. So Reddit...
It's a liar.
Oh my God.
Everybody loves a liar. So Reddit, am I the asshole for revealing to a friend what her tattoo actually says?
No.
There's an update.
Not
but
the
we'll stop
asshole.
there. Like you said, I don't think he's the...
Not the asshole at all. What the fuck? What the... All right, so this is why... that dude said it so perfectly though. Romy Chan is the guy. It sounds like she did it this. He just calls her out on her bullshit. Oh no. This is why you either should know someone or you should do your research very heavily if you're getting any form of characters tattooed on your body that is in a different language. You need to do your research or know someone that knows that language and can say, no, that doesn't mean strength, it means cheeseburger. Because people do that shit all the time. Why is she being such a pussy about learning the truth? Don't take it out on your friend, take it out on your artist. Take it out on yourself. You're the dumbass that walked in the tattoo studio and you were like, hey, that person looks like they would know what Chinese characters mean. I think I'm gonna ask them to do my Chinese character tattoo. Apparently your brain did not connect to the internet that day and you are being an asshole to the artist. So don't do that,
the
lady.
Asshole, it's like, I would definitely want to know if it said on my arm or something ridiculous.
I think it does. No. Yeah, I don't know, man. If I got a mushroom tattoo with a small head, I'd like for you to tell me it's a penis before you apply it on me and be a homie.
Yeah, I mean, it's already on her, but if it's on you, I'd be like, well, you know, that kind of looks phallic.
Yeah, something.
Something.
I think you're being a friend at that point. You know,
Absolutely.
That way,
Being a real one.
Yeah.
Big fish,
You know,
yeah,
like
big
if we were
fish.
in Spain and they didn't speak very much English, I'd be like, you know, that says, you know, dirty hippie or whatever. Is that usable?
Say that on
Asshole.
Imagine someone asked for dick fish without realizing it's a dick fish. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I've drawn so many of those that people were like, oh, that's a cute goldfish. I would like to get that goldfish. And I'm like, you should take a closer look at that goldfish before you actually say yes. Because it's not a goldfish to which you think it is. It's not. You should take a nice look at it and make sure it is the goldfish you want. For sure. If I were to get a tattoo, I would get this. You're good in Irish. I mean, as long as you know what that, as long as you know that that means that, right? And you know, like, how it's written and it's grammatically correct, I would write it down on a piece of paper and take that to the tattoo artist. Because you know what I do? I make people write down and spell check any words or phrases that they want me to tattoo on them, because I do not get paid to spell check and be a grammar police to your tattoos. That's not what I get paid to do. I get paid to make it look pretty and put it on your skin.
Don't get mad.
They don't have the internet.
Wow.
But yeah. So there is an update. It said my friends contacted me a day later and apologized for responding to me that way they did New Year's Eve. They said they were more worried about the New Year's Eve party being brought down that night, but after sleeping on it and getting back to work, most of them realized they too would have wanted to know if they got branded with a vulgar word. Also, very few knew Julie and only knew her through Andy, so they mostly tolerate her. Apparently this isn't her first incident either, and Julie isn't white, which is kind of funny, everyone painting her as some blonde white girl, LOL. I decided to play peacemaker and talk to Annie and Julie and even offered to meet them at the tattoo shop. We went Friday night, walked in, and I saw the tattoo artist in question. Funny thing is, most Asians can tell I'm half Asian by looking, so he saw me and went, "You told her what it said, yes?" Kind of nonchalantly in Korean. We had a brief conversation in Korean. He remarked my accent had an American twang to it and asked where my family was from. Found out both of our families came from the same city. The gist is, I pointed out he could get sued for that tat. He admitted he pressed his luck with it and offered to pay out of pocket for another artist in the shop to do a cover-up. I relayed that back to Julie, and that seemed to appease her. She went to one of the, I guess, tattoo people would call it a workstation, and he explained that she still has to wait 2 months. Julie didn't like that, even when the tattoo artist explained the standard procedure is to wait 2 months for a tat to heal until a cover-up is done, and thankfully Googled it and pointed out that 2 months seems to be the minimum, and more complex tattoos have up to 6 months recommended healing before a cover-up job. She accepted the offer for a free cover-up, and the paperwork was signed and such. Am I the asshole?
Oh, yeah, he's so nice. He even went and cleared it up for her and shit.
Right, I think he kind of went...
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that this guy's the asshole. And he even went and talked to the artist in question. Like, he cleaned up everything. He cleaned up everything. And she gets a free cover-up. Granted, she's still an idiot for being like, you can cover it up now. You should cover it up right now. I know my tattoo is 6 days old. It needs covered right now. Do it. Do it right now. I think she needs... Girl honestly sounds like a dumbass. Yeah. I think Andy needs to get rid of Karen, or whatever the hell her name is.
Went out of his way to help out with the situation. And if the tattoo artist admitted it...
The tattoo artist is an asshole.
The tattoo artist...
Yeah, the tattoo artist is the asshole for sure. He definitely pushed his luck. Good try though, buddy.
He's definitely an asshole in this
that's
case.
bogus as fuck.
That's
Just
wild.
Don't fucking tattoo her.
Right.
The fuck?
That's crazy. She's gonna find out eventually.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
that's a huge bummer. What a sabotage. I'm telling you, it sounds like she went in there and was
What a
like,
plot twist.
"Excuse me, sir. You must be Chinese."
Yeah, she was definitely an asshole probably when she went in there.
Yeah, it seems like it.
It doesn't. It's
Yeah.
still not okay.
Yeah, it still doesn't give the tattooer the right. Yeah.
Fired.
No.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, come on, that's nuts.
Yeah, that's like, they're brown. They must speak Spanish.
Yeah, don't they all?
Oh god.
Yeah, that's insane. Not the asshole. You didn't give her the shitty tattoo. You informed her that it said something bad. Everyone is only mad at you because you brought it to light, as you should. If I had what sounds like a possible slur on my arm, I would want to know ASAP so I could get the tattoo covered up or laser removed.
Yeah, that's a friend.
Also, like, people need to start
sure.
doing things if they don't know what the fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we've
Exactly.
all got Google Translate on our phone, right?
Yeah.
Step one.
I mean, even that's wrong.
No, right. I just wonder if she even tried that step beforehand or just was like,
Yeah.
Also, I got some Vulcan writing on the side of my leg from Star Trek. I'm pretty sure it means awesome.
yeah.
But I haven't met a Vulcan yet, so until I do,
Sure.
But I'm also
live long
curious
and prosper.
if she,
Jesus
she
Christ.
must have not gone to this artist with this design, right? Because the artist changed it to say that word.
Yeah.
So did she
Say
just
bad
want
word.
something that looked Asian?
Yeah, I don't know.
I want to see the tattoo. No,
Yeah, I mean, the approach is shitty, right? Because you would have to do your own research. So
Right.
you go
Excuse me,
and do some
headphones?
research and ask around. I tell everybody, right? It's not my responsibility to try and figure out what
Now is not the time.
language and what word you want. I don't speak that language.
Absolutely.
So you have to get it. And if you just kind of walk in and be like, hey, I assume you know what you're doing, you might offend somebody, but it's still not within that guy's right to sabotage you and put something permanently terrible on you.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because even when it comes to English, it still comes down to the client triple checking and making sure everything's spelled right.
the
Like,
way.
Yeah.
I think she's got a real friend with the guy that helped her, but the guy who gave her the tattoo that's wrong is the asshole.
absolutely.
Yeah,
I
he's
think
the
this
true asshole.
segment is find the asshole.
The asshole.
Definitely. So that guy's not the asshole. The tattooer is absolutely the asshole, and Julie could be an asshole.
Julie, that's her name. Karen, whatever.
Not the asshole. I guess we call him
Not,
not the
yeah,
asshole.
not the a-hole.
Good
Yeah,
for you,
not
guy.
the guy for helping for sure.
Absolutely not. All right, so this one is titled, Am I the A-hole for getting a tattoo to memorialize my cat before getting a tattoo of my son's initials?
How old is the son? Like 15?
He's the one
Yeah,
complaining.
15 years ago, I got my cat's initials.
They have a 3-year-old son.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
He doesn't even know.
Yeah, that kid still sucks. He's throwing up and pooping everywhere. Get your cat's initials first.
For sure. Right? Why not? Like, what is...
That's crazy. Yeah, that kid still sucks. He's pooping everywhere and throwing up. Is like, he's, get the cat. Get the cat first. They know where to poop.
Little micro portrait of your cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that he never
I didn't know
forgets
there
his
was, like,
pussy.
a timeline
cat.
or steps to that.
Yeah, I mean, because if the son could read and, like, be truly angry about the tattoo, then, I mean, maybe, but let's find out. 24 female and my partner is 24 male, if that matters. We have a 3-year-old son together. I'm very new to getting tattoos. I only have about 3 so far. My latest one I got yesterday was of a drawing I had made of my cat, who I love so dearly. He's unfortunately sick and will likely pass away within the next few years, so I decided to get a tattoo of him before he goes. It was kind of a spontaneous decision to get the tattoo, so when I finally showed my partner, he was surprised. He asked me why I still haven't gotten our son's initials like we had planned. I told him, 1, I'm unsure of the font size and the style I want, and 2, I want to make sure the tattoo was thoroughly planned before getting it since it will be for our son. My partner then started accusing me of liking the cat more since I've been putting it off for so long, but got one for the cat immediately. I told him I think I have great and valid reasons for wanting to wait and plan out this tattoo since it's of a greater importance and it is permanent. I don't want to rush into doing it and then hate the tattoo that's supposed to be for my own kid. He then said it's just awfully suspicious since I used to complain about our son a lot and have never once complained about the cat.
What the fuck?
What happened?
This is hilarious.
Is this really how people act?
I told him he was being silly and that of course I had hard moments parenting a 3-year-old. He's 3. He kind of just stopped talking to me and hasn't said much to me. I think he's being absolutely ridiculous. Am I the asshole?
These are real. These are real people. Real people act like this. What the fuck?
I think it's part of the cat's master plan. That's the real asshole. Is that cat somewhere sitting there on the steps like, yeah, you got me tattooed first.
Yeah.
It's all part of my plan.
As he's clawing the couch.
What does the guy have against the...
Real people are fucking ridiculous, to be honest. Ami-chan, just wait. Just wait. I've worked in tattoo studio before, so I'm mentally prepared for what kind of people are gonna walk in and say some dumb ass shit. You have never seen any of that. So you are in for a it is like living on it's like Reddit becomes reality. And it's fucking crazy. It's wild where you're just like, these are real humans that I'm talking to that are trying to give me, they're trying to portray their ideas to me in person, and they're so serious about it. And then they get so hurt when you're like, okay, I'm the professional, you're the idiot. I need to give you some guidance here. And it's crazy. It's so fucking crazy.
Fucking cat. Like, what? Am I allowed to swear?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god.
You've been. Yeah, this one's hilarious. It's like, I mean, it kind of does seem like she likes the cat better. So far, kid's 3. I would probably be in the same position. And the boyfriend or partner likes the kid more.
Oh, you have not even seen. I feel like people who get tattoos and they only have a few tattoos, they are way worse than the people that you just described. And it's not that they're like they are the pickiest, yes, and they are annoying to work with. But in tattooing, you like, especially if you start a new shop, you genuinely can't turn away work. You don't have that option. You have to work with the idiots sometimes. You have to. And you have to do your best to make them happy. Because if you make them happy with giving them whatever dumbass idea they want, maybe they're going to come back and get an idea that you actually created from your brain, and it'll be a better piece.
But he probably doesn't have to take care of him and change his diaper, so.
Yeah.
But again, like you said,
He was
that
going through something.
yeah, I mean, the kid's 3, and it's like, and the dad is getting mad. about not getting the initials. It's kind of
Sounds
crazy.
like a hater, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the dad's the asshole here, you know, like passing judgment and just like not letting her enjoy her tattoo right away.
He's
Yucked her yums.
Yep.
He did yuck her yums.
He's the asshole.
Yeah, just not letting
I'm
her,
the
letting her enjoy it.
asshole
It's just
we're
like, again,
playing.
it's her body. She can do what she wants. You know, if she wants to get 3 other tattoos before the son's initials, so be it. Why does that matter? Somebody says, not the asshole, and yes, he's acting crazy and entitled, also awfully controlling. You want the cat tattoo while the cat's still there, which won't be for long. Presumably, your son will be there with you much longer. We hope.
Yeah, if this was fairly recent, if she comes by, I'll give her a tattoo of her cat before she gets a tattoo of her son again.
Tattooing is much different than commissions. I'm going to say that. Because you have people walk in. You haven't had someone commission you who sent you 15 different Pinterest ideas and want them all in one tattoo or design. And they're genuinely serious about wanting that. And then when you explain to them that this is all bad, this is all a bad idea, you should pick one or two things that mean the most to you, and then we can come up with a design that is better for your body, so that way it'll flow better and fit better. Because I've had women genuinely ask me to get a barbed wire tattoo, and I had to be like, why barbed wire? For one, that's very masculine. You should probably consider something a little more feminine. And it's not bad to like certain pieces of art, right? Like I've tattooed skulls on women, which is a challenge because you have to take a skull and make it a little more feminine, because that's like a masculine piece of art that you're putting on their body. It's very dark. So it's hard to work with that.
Just
double down.
Really stick it to her asshole hubby.
Right.
Wasted.
I shouldn't be laughing, but the fact that he thinks it's suspicious that you complain about your son and not the cat sounds so funny to me. Haha. Anyway, not the asshole. It's totally perfect that you want to think.
Before getting called sexist, I don't care. You call me that, call me whatever you want, because I'm not gonna do a barbed wire tattoo on a woman ever again. I did it once, and then when I looked at it on their arm as an armband, it was awful. It looked terrible. It's not a good look. Like, but that's crazy to get that when you have so many other options.
Better the idea of your son's tattoo and not just doing something random and not well planned. That should also show him how much you love your son and how special it is. Your husband is being unreasonable.
Lush, welcome in.
Yeah, what's so suspicious?
Okay, here it comes. Here it comes. The spam is real. We'll just wait. We'll just wait for all the spam to happen. The spam is happening. Streamerbot freaked out. Streamerbot's freaking out. It's freaking out, man. Okay, all right. Is that it? Of other people's reactions, not my own. Well, that you literally can have any tell that to any tattoo artist, they'll definitely tell you the same thing. A woman comes in and they say they want barbed wire, they're going to try and talk you into something else. And they're going to tell you that that's not very feminine, you should go with something more feminine. The job of the tattoo artist.
this about that. That's nuts. Like, she has to wait until she gets her son's initials, which again sounds controlling. It's like people asking their partners to get their name on them. You know, it's wild. I wonder what the cat's name is, because the cat's initials would be a hilarious tattoo. Like, not just the cat portrait, but like, you know, RJF.
Yeah, I think if in that case, if they had both planned out a day to go get something together, and she goes behind his back and spends that money that was meant for that tattoo of their son's initials, then yeah, she might be the asshole. Because she went behind his back, got something, and then spend the funds.
Yeah, but if the funds were taken out of the equation.
Yeah, if she just went and spontaneous.
I mean, if he wasn't with her when she got it, then that's why she couldn't get the kids' initials.
Right.
She had to get something different, you know?
He's just got tattoo envy.
Yeah, right, he's jealous, yeah.
He's like, aw, you got another tattoo before me?
We were supposed to go together.
Babe.
I like it.
The shoes kill me.
Info, does your partner have your son's initials tattooed on him? What's this like we had planned? Why does he get a say in putting a tattoo on your body? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Not the asshole.
Weird.
Sounds like your husband doesn't like the cat much.
Yeah, it's that too. He's like, now I'm gonna have to remember it forever if I want.
Right.
I have to look at that damn cat
You know
forever.
how usually there's the videos of the cat watching you from the stairs, trying to kill you? Maybe it's the cat sleeping on the couch and it's the husband looking through the stairs,
He's
looking
staring
at the cat.
all peacefully sleeping.
You think if they split up, he would take the son, she would take the cat?
Yes.
Absolutely right.
That's right.
Not the asshole. How are
Jesus.
you married to an immature brat? LOL. Yeah, it just seems like he's picking a fight about nothing.
I
Go
think
get
he's
that
gonna make
tattoo,
him
girl.
tuna sandwiches with cat food from now on.
Wouldn't that be hilarious?
I bet he wouldn't even taste the difference.
Probably not. That was my tuna.
You could smell
Says
the
the cat.
difference.
Babe, this tuna sandwich tastes delicious. What's the crunch?
Meow mix.
Din din.
Not the asshole. The cat isn't going to be around for much longer, but has been around a lot longer than the child. I'm guessing. Second, a child can grow up and change their name. A cat can't. So giving time could work in her favor.
True.
Wow, that's deep.
Very pre-planned.
It's very deep.
You never know, 30 years from now, that kid can hate you and change his name.
Right? Or the kid grows up to be an absolute brat. Who knows?
Yeah, you don't want his name on you.
Right.
Yeah, in
Get out of
20
here.
years, you'll forget that cat. Not if you get it tattooed first.
Hey. So who do we think's the asshole here?
Husband.
Oh, the guy, the husband.
The guy, right?
Yeah.
She's
Yeah, the
definitely not the
husband's the
asshole.
asshole.
No.
Yeah.
She said,
Tattoo
fuck them
envy.
kids.
Yep. The cat's not the asshole. The little boy's not the asshole. The dad is definitely the a-hole.
Yep.
All right, so I think that wraps this one up. I think this one was pretty fun. Thank you guys so much for joining me.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Don't forget to
Good
check
one.
out their socials on Instagram or Facebook or whatever they've got.
Instagram.
LinkedIn.
Bumble. I don't know. MySpace.
Oh,
it's
You guys got a
MySpace.
MySpace still?
I do. They're in my top 8.
You didn't know?
Oh, you didn't know?
Is there 8? It's not top 4. It is top 8. Oh, wow.
Oh, God.
What music was on your MySpace?
Asshole.
Well, do you remember what song was on your MySpace, the last one you had?
Probably like
shit.
Groundhog Day, that you and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's...
What was the name of that group?
Groundhog Band, it's something like that.
Bloodhound
It wasn't
Gang.
Bare Naked Ladies. It was...
No.
They're aging themselves.
Asshole!
Fuck, now I want to know what it was.
Let us know in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Yep, don't forget to like and subscribe while you're here. Do what Raph said. And thank you guys so much for watching. Until next time, see ya.
That's crazy.
Gang, gang.
Oh!
Bloodhound Gang. We knew it.
I said Groundhog Band.
Groundhog Band. So funny. Yeah, you guys should follow Pony Lawson if you want to see some really great realistic tattoos. Or
What's up, everybody, and
microrealism.
welcome back to the channel. Today we're diving into the world of Reddit and checking out the top 5 best and top 5 worst tattoos of Reddit this month. I'm really curious what we're going to see because usually the best ones impress me and the worst ones leave me speechless. Either way, let's get it.
Ah, it's loud. It's loud. Why is it so loud? It
All right, now this
hurts
first
my
one with over
earballs.
14,000 upvotes says my 83-year-old grandma's first tattoo, done by Ashley Nicholas in Tacoma, Washington. And I can see why this has the #1 ranking as it is on an 83-year-old
Welcome
grandma
in.
and it is her first tattoo, which is pretty cool. You got a cool ass grandma. However, if we're just looking at
sure.
the tattoo, I don't necessarily think it's top tier quality. And although 83-year-old skin absolutely is tough to work with, I just think the design here could have been a lot better. The bird itself just seems kind of stale. There's not really a lot of movement, and the line work isn't the greatest. I do think it's kind of funny how you can almost predict what an 83-year-old woman would get. Maybe a bird, maybe some flowers, or their cat. I mean,
Hopping in before I go to sleep, aka watching Netflix till 4 a.m., then wake up at 5. Gross. Have an amazing night. Thanks for stopping in, Trinity. I appreciate it.
Old women love cats. I mean, that's what my mom got as her first tattoo anyway at 70 years old, was a little red-haired cat. Cute, but again, going back to the technical side of this tattoo, it could be a lot more clean. All the shades are a bit patchy, and again, I know it's old skin, but it could look a lot nicer than it does here. I really just don't know, judging on the tattoo alone, how this could be the #1 spot. But let's check out some of the comments here. Is she going to regret that when she's older? Hilarious. Does she know that tattoos are permanent? She's going to have to carry that for the rest of her life. How about waiting a few years and see if she changes her mind? I don't know if that's a little grim, or, I mean, how many years does she have left in her tank? The OP says, she thought I was joking when I said they're addictive, but she's already planning her next one.
Yep.
Which always seems to be the case.
That's the thing.
They are addictive, and my mom also is planning her next one. It's probably going to be like a sweet skull, or maybe a Jolly Roger flag.
Sweet skull
Jesus.
or
Does
Jolly
Grandma have a sister?
Roger flag. Get
Asking
out
for
of
a
here.
friend. I mean, it seems like everybody loves Grandma, and why not? She finally decided to get her first tattoo after living on this earth for 83 years, which is pretty rad, and it just goes to show you it's never too late. But let's see who fell to the #2 spot. And this one says by Nisako, who is tattooing out of Osaka, Japan. And my first impressions are, I mean, it fits the body well. I just don't think the quality of work is there. And I know it's probably not taken in the best light, but I do see a lot of patchiness happening in those 2 little pieces in the front above the belly button. And even the black below the belly button, it just doesn't seem as solid as it should be. And when we zoom into the mandala on her right leg, it doesn't really seem like all those little squares or diamonds in there are identical.
Nope.
They all seem kind of shaky. And I do wonder about the longevity of that tattoo, having all those lines so close together. I just worry that it's going to turn into a giant black mess. And I'm usually a fan of these well-fitting geometric tattoos that fill up the entire body, but it would have been nice to not have those other tattoos there.
Sniper, welcome in.
They're getting in the way of this cohesive piece. But they're already there, so she's working with what she's got. I mean, it's not bad work by any means. It does just seem a little chaotic. Like, every piece of this body seems like it's a different style. You've got a different style for the stomach, you've got 6 different styles on the arm, and then you've got 2 different mandalas on the leg. And I'm sure there probably is somebody out there that could pull it off, but personally, it just looks like the artist kind of...
And they had to work around like existing tattoos as well, which is never fun. Especially when you're, you know, oh, I want the whole top of my thigh done in a mandala. You got that weird lady face there that's like in the way. If the person gains a ton of weight, they'll stretch for sure. Yeah, they'll absolutely stretch.
Has to work a bunch of different styles. The line work is incredible everywhere. You sure about that?
You sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I guess you didn't zoom in as the next comment. So funny. How am I doing? We're doing well. We're just going over
says, I guess
good and bad tattoos.
you didn't zoom in. See, at least somebody else can see it. So even though I have some qualms with this one, I do think it's better than the bird. I'm sorry, Grandma, but you're moving to #2. Let's see what's next.
I mean,
ZZ Boy. I've definitely featured this artist's work before. I absolutely love it. And
is this a cover up? Or is that blown out over there? Where's my mouse? You can see some like bluish tint here. I don't know if that's a cover up or if that's blown out. I don't know. You hit P3, let's go.
this is all hand poked, which makes it that much more impressive. And the photo isn't edited
it's
at all. You can
hand-poked.
clearly see the redness and irritation happening around it, something else that I really do appreciate. The colors
They
are
kinda
bright
went
and
too
vivid.
deep
This
there.
thing is hot. And you know what's even crazier is every single time we do a Reddit video, we somehow stumble across ZZ Boy's work, which is just awesome. So that just goes to show you that this artist is always out there putting out some firework and really seems to be a favorite of the Reddit audience. And that goes for me as well. I'm not going to
Yeah, it
spend a
looks
whole
really-
lot of time on
really
this
well
one.
done.
You guys know I love ZZ Boy's work, so let's move him to that top spot. Up next, we've got one that is titled Medieval City, done by Angie at Aurelia
okay.
Tattoo Studio in Ljubljana, Slovenia. I think I said that right.
No,
But as far as the tattoo
probably
itself
not.
goes, I gotta say I really like this style. The lines are nice,
Yeah, it
sharp,
looks
and
good.
clean. You can clearly read everything that's happening here. And I kind of like what's going on there at the bottom of this tattoo.
Is this
A
one
little-
finished? there is like an illustrative style out there where they use like all these lines, like these lines that are in here. You probably can't see them. There's like lines in the bodies. There's lines in the walls. So this could just be their style, right? That is a style that's real and alive in the tattooing world, but it could also just be the outline before they've shaded or colored anything as well. Because I don't know this artist. I don't know if they do color work or if this is genuinely their style.
We could all use a little darkness in our lives. She does seem like she has a really huge head, though. Maybe it's just swollen. It's interesting when we circle around this tattoo, how everything just kind of flows well together.
Yeah, I think this is just their style. Because if we look at the sun has all these like illustrative lines and such in the face, and then the skull also has these illustrative lines all around it, and in the pieces of cloth here. So I think that's definitely what their style is they just do this type of line work, going for that hatching style. Can't add as much hatching as would work on paper because skin isn't as forgiving. Yeah, you're right. This leg was probably mad. This is also the same leg. So this is the same. This is the same piece that just wraps around, because here's the skeleton. Right here.
Maybe it's just swollen.
And then you're going to go
interesting
around.
when we circle around this tattoo, how everything.
So this was the front, I'm assuming. Can't really tell. Oh no.
Slovenia. I think I said that right. But as far as the tattoo itself goes,
yeah, this must be the
I
front.
gotta say, I really like this style.
Harry,
the lines are
welcome in.
nice, sharp, and clean. You can clearly read everything that's happening here. And I kind of like what's going on there at the bottom of this tattoo. A little dark, but we could all use a little darkness in our lives. She does seem like she has a really huge head, though. Maybe it's just swollen. It's interesting when we circle around this tattue, how everything just kind of flows well together and it's super cohesive. And it doesn't seem like there's one beginning or end.
Yeah, that's actually really well done. The line work's really nice. The line works really nice in this, and I do like this illustrative look. It's not like my style. I probably wouldn't do this, but it is a very, very nice, clean tattoo. The line works very clean.
This almost reminds me of Landon Morgan's work, and if you haven't heard of Landon Morgan, he's been on the channel a few times. Go check.
Yeah, Landon's crazy. His designs are so good, so
Check him out at
crazy.
Tattoos by Landon on Instagram. I've got my whole back tattooed by him, so I clearly love this style. This is definitely more of a simple version, but still cool nonetheless. I do love the little devil guy there at the bottom with
it's
his
the whole leg
spear
sleeve.
stabbing into that guy's head. It almost looks very childish, but has this dark undertone to it. Remember, you don't have to go crazy and intricate for it to be a well-done tattoo. As long as it's clean, legible, and tells a story, it's cool in my book. The OP mentioned that the sun is probably his favorite part. I'm gonna have to disagree because that's probably my least favorite part. It just doesn't seem like it fits with the rest of the tattoo. It's got these thick,
Like a
dark
medieval
areas.
art style, yeah. It looks good. Everything about it's really well done.
Where everything else is
well
just
planned
clean
out.
lines. There's just no solid black areas like that anywhere else on the tattoo. Maybe aside from the skull's eyes, but that's appropriate. So I'm gonna have to slide this on up to number 2, just under ZZ Boys. But let's see what's next. All right, this next one is titled Stomach
God
Sear.
damn. God damn. Ouch. That belly button is black. Owie. Wowie zowie. Owie caboodles. Holy blacked out belly button. That sucks.
Film done by Sam Irvine at NT Tattoo in Bangkok. It is marked to not safe for work, so we're gonna crop a little bit out of the bottom of this tattoo, but I mean, I don't think it's that bad. As far as the tattoo itself goes, it's very unique.
It looks like it fits the body nice.
But I know stomachs are hard to tattoo. I just think this is lacking a lot of contrast and values. And what I mean by that is all the shades in the wings seem to be all the same tone and shade, and there's no really heavy blacks in the thing, which I think would have helped out a lot, aside from the belly button, which ended up rather patchy. Maybe the artist just doesn't know how to pack solid black. I don't know. but it is a very unique tattoo nonetheless. It is a rather cool design, it's kind of macabre, but when you zoom in, I think it kind of just loses a lot of cleanliness. But it is metal AF. One of the comments says, "Awesome man, how many sessions was it?" And the OP says, 2 sessions, 6 hours for the first and 3 hours to finish it up. Yes, it killed. I can believe it. In which somebody replies, 9 hours for that? That's incredible. Which, if we're being honest, it kind of looks like 9 hours worth of work. I really feel like this should have been a lot more, at least 2 full sessions at the very minimum, because I do think this thing is lacking quite a bit. I am curious about that tattoo on his neck though. That thing looks pretty wild. It almost looks like it was done by the same artist. And if that was the case, I wish it were a bit more cohesive. Kind of blend those 2 tattoos together a bit more. So again, I think the design is cool, but I just don't think the execution is all there. So I'm gonna have to slide this up to 1 spot to number 4. So that's Reddit's top upvoted tattoos this month. Let's recap. We had 83-year-old grandma with this little hummingbird tattoo. We had the full body ornamental, the bright and colorful hand-poked crow from ZZ Boy, the medieval linework tattoo, and the wild stomach seraphim tattoo. But let's compare that to how I personally would reorder this top 5. I have ZZ Boy at number 1. I've got the medieval leg tattoo at number 2. At number 3, I've got the full body ornamental. Crazy. Number 4 with the stomach seraphim tattoo. And I'm sorry, Granny, but I've got you at number 5. And again, I'm strictly basing these opinions off the technical side alone. Not necessarily that 83-year-old grandma got a tattoo, because I do think that's pretty cool. But what do you guys think? How would you order these top 5?
That's pretty cool.
Did I get it right? Let me know in the comments. All right, before we get into the juicy bad tattoos, I want to take a break and give a shout out to the sponsor of this channel and who makes everything possible, Mad Rabbit. They're a premium tattoo aftercare company that's got something for everyone. Whether you're a tattooer or collector, they've got you covered. So head on over to madrabbit.com, fill up your cart, and make sure to use code PONY20 to save 20% off of your entire order. All right, let's get to it. All right, now for the fun part. We're going to take a peek at the top 5 worst tattoos that Reddit has to offer this month. So let's take a peek at the most upvoted one on the shitty tattoos page, which is this Memento Mori tattoo. And this one's titled, How Am I? Obviously, it's supposed to be Memento Mori. I know how to spell. I've won a couple spelling bees in my past. But aside from that, it's not terrible. I mean, there's definitely some problems here, but I expected a lot worse if I'm being honest. I mean, I don't know why, but the M's are really bothering me in this tattoo. I feel like one of the sides of the M should be a lot thicker. And when we look at the R, all of that's thick, so the font choice is just a little goofy.
Okay, let it out. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out.
1, 2, 3, 4. Jojo, pose, pose, pose.
Eyes closed. I bet they made mistakes while working on it. That could be is why that R is probably all big like that. But this R looks hit. Real thick. There's a thick boy right there. Stick boy. She thick. Damn boy, she thick. Of course. Of course. Of course. Right. All right. I get it. Uh-huh. Are we ready?
The OP wrote, I didn't double check the spelling beforehand and caught it right afterwards. It's supposed to be memento, not momento. I'm going back tomorrow to see if they can change the O to E. What do you think? How f***ed am I? Well, good luck changing that O to E. I don't see how that's gonna work out. Even if you try to make it a lowercase e, you're still gonna, it's not gonna work. This is why it's critical to check the spelling before a tattoo. I mean, it comes down to the artist, it comes down to the client. There's 2 people looking at this tattoo before it actually gets inked. So there are several opportunities for you to check the spelling before it's actually finished.
Rip.
This one comment is hilarious. It says, add a tattoo on your other arm that says Carpet Diem. And somebody writes, that's the name of my rug rental startup. That's hilarious. Just get the red spell check, underline squiggly, and call it a day. Yeah, at this point, you really got to make it into a funny tattoo because there's no way around it.
Yeah.
Unless you just want to keep it the way it is, and hopefully nobody notices. I mean, I'm not exactly sure what memento means. If it even is a word, maybe moment or time to die, it could be. I'm really not sure. Obviously, I know he was going for memento, and that's a tough fix. Making this into a funny tattoo is probably your best bet. Just kind of leaning into the mistake here. Maybe write a little "see me" up at the top right, like your teachers used to do. I mean, we see a lot of misspellings in the tattoo world already, so this one's not that crazy. I'm kind of hoping number 2 is a little more shocking or a little more fun. Well, let's find out. Oh boy.
Oh.
This one says, "I thought it was so funny." Yeah, you're not wrong. That's a wild one. I mean, I don't even know if we can show this on the channel.
God.
We might get flagged for it being something else. 1 foot in the grave. I mean, the tattoo itself isn't that great, but as far as the humor here, A+. I mean, the tattoo looks kind of old. It makes me wonder if he had the tattoo before he lost his foot. Almost like a bit of foreshadowing. This comment says, "Finding a positive out of an unfortunate situation is always fun." And I kind of gotta agree. You gotta look at the bright side of life. Be a half glass full kind of guy. Or glass half full kind of person. Whatever it is, as long as there's water in the glass, we're having fun. Do you have footage of the dismemberment? Jesus Christ. So the footage is missing.
Get it?
This whole conversation's hilarious.
Get it?
Wow, I hobbled right into that one, didn't I? Yeah, you seem a bit stumped.
Oh,
I mean, I love these kind of tattoos, even if they're not done so well. I just really enjoy when people have fun with it. Either way, this guy's having a good time. Clearly, you can tell by the comments, you can tell by the tattoo. This one's awesome. I'm gonna slide this one.
Is the audio desynced on the video on your end, or is it just on stream? I don't know.
One easily. You guys ready for number 3?
It's not
This one
desynced
says,
on my
"My
end."
son's ex." Which I feel a little weird talking about somebody else's tattoos that didn't upload it, but here we are. We didn't blur out the space. This is how it was uploaded. The tattoo itself could be better. Definitely not the worst I've seen, but the location is a little scary. A little weird to have an eye right there, especially when it's not done well. It's just creepy. I wouldn't know where to look. This comment says, "Buddy, the eyes aren't the identifying factor here." Well, one of them is. Yeah, I mean, at this point, there's really no need to blur out her eyes. Obviously, she's easily recognizable. You raised this guy. Oh. Damn. Zing. Got the mom on that one. This comment says, "It's a shame it didn't work out." And somebody replies, "This is how the wedding ceremony goes. Pastor, do you
The kissy lips makes for an unflattering photo no matter what.
take this woman to be your wife?" The groom says, "I do." The tattoo says, "I do too."
I do too.
I mean, I kind of feel bad for this girl because her ex's mother posted her online to try and get everybody to make fun of her, which is kind of weird. And without knowing the backstory, I mean, we don't know if she had this tattoo prior to the relationship or got it during.
Also, it's funny that her lipstick and tattoos match.
So I can't.
What if that's just her? What if that's her personal branding? What if that's like, "I'm blue, and if I was green, I would die." So like all their tattoos just have blue. Hues of blue.
I can't really fault her for wanting to get a tattoo on her face. But just judging the tattoo alone, I mean, I don't think it's that bad. I do think it's a little worse than the Memento Mori, so we'll slide her up to second place. And coming in at number 4 are these set of lips that this guy got tattooed on his neck from his wife, which I'm kind of surprised that this is what's upvoted to the top 5. I expected a little bit more wild and way worse. We've all seen these lips on people's necks. I mean, this isn't that crazy. It's not that bad, although it does look like a baked potato. I mean, these kinds of tattoos have been bad for 20 plus years. They've never been a great idea. I mean, at this point, I feel like there's much worse tattoos in the world that we could be talking about on.
You think those are the same lips from the last picture? You guys think those blue lips match those? Match those lips?
The shitty tattoos of Reddit. But it almost kind of looks like the set of lips on the previous girl we saw. So I'll have to keep this at number 4 out of the worst 5 right now, but I'm curious to see what's next. Please let it be something crazy. Please, 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 please. Again, not that wild. The quality itself doesn't look terrible. I mean, I've seen worse blowouts on the Tattoo Critiques series. You know who you are. But I don't really know what it is. It almost looks like a tree of some sort that's just branching off. Maybe it's their family tree. I don't know. How many aunts and uncles slept together in this family? Oh, sorry. I like her nails though. Or his. This almost seems like an at-home tattoo with the quality and where it's at.
Is
Some
going
parts
on?
look like.
Are those supposed to be skulls in the face? Is that what, or is that what's supposed to be happening here? Are these supposed to be skulls? Like this kind of looks like a skull with a nose. This looks like a three-eyed skull. This kind of looks like a face. This kind of looks like a face. Is that what this is supposed to be? Like metal logo theme shaped? Yeah. I don't know what band this would be. I don't think I could read this one. I don't know what band this is, but they must be heavy.
Bubblegum. Other parts look like DRAM.
This tattoo seems really popular lately. No.
Other parts look like a tree. No. Yeah, there's like a bunch of roots going on at the bottom. I don't really know. Looks like they were going for that like cyber sigilism type style that I don't know anything about.
Gross. Ew, we'll be right back. Zoomers make me... Don't stop it, Zoomers. Stop it. You stop it.
Oh my god, flying item. I'm being slashed at. Oh, it's hunting again. You got locked in.
Gross.
Yeah, I found your flashlight. You dropped at the door. I was getting slashed at with the wooden sword that appeared in front of me.
Yeah, that sounds like giants.
Oh god, they're still trying to get me.
Wait, are you just standing at the door?
I'm outside.
That's funny.
I was waiting outside.
Come on, Ghost, let me get
Still trying to get me.
downstairs. This fool won't let me downstairs.
I'm the gingerbread man. Oh god.
Hey, yeah, nice cop. I mean. So guys, we just wrecked another goal. We just wrecked the other goal now.
So if the brave little toaster grows up and becomes a man, the brave little toaster is metaphorically on the table.
God.
Blame Rain. Rain's not even here. Rain's asleep. What are you talking about? Oh my goodness. Save us now! Just us and leave. We can't. We're holding soap and we can't drop it. And we did a bit and it's gotten out of hand. And we're talking about jerking off together at a computer. Please save us. Please, please.
So, what ghost is it?
Please, we don't know. We died. We're guessing on Rio. We all have our soap. We're guessing on Rio. We jerked off at a computer together. It's been a time since you've been gone, Lush. Help.
Yep,
Yeah.
Yuri. That is it. We got everything. We did it.
Alright, we have everything.
We got it all.
Huzzah.
It feels so good.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Did they fix it?
Oh. Easy there.
Did they fix it? They fixed the thing with the truck. Did they actually fix it? No. You walk towards me. Come to me. Come to Butthead. You do that too. It's fine. Walk through the dots. Oh no! It's a full-bodied apparition.
Oh wow. Didn't know they existed.
Good hiding spot.
Okay. All right. I just want to say this. I don't appreciate the aggressive hug one bit.
Did you just get choked?
Yeah, absolutely. And it didn't even ask
God,
me
I wish
first.
that were me.
It just came up to me and was like, "Hey, how are you? By the way, Blink 182, bad band, and here's a aggressive face hug."
Why is it still hunting?
It's naked Ned too. Did it get you
I
too?
thought you choked. Why was it still hunting?
We're on Nightmare. It kills extend the hunt. You're in the wall. You're stuck in the wall and your legs are just this swinging. That was...
It decided to start a hunt.
It started from the garage. Ooh, we got fast. I got fast real fast. Jane.
Maybe it's the freezing or could be a revenant.
It would have been real fast when it saw you, though. It's not a wraith.
The really fast that has come out. That could be Jin, Cleanser, right? It killed me. It found me.
Used your smudge and came back for you. I think it got all of us. Get out of the trash. I can hear you getting in the trash.
Well, yes, you are. I got a Joja Cola out of it.
You.
Slurp, slurp. I have plus 13 energy. Do you?
I mean, I could eat this melon.
But you're gonna deliver it to someone, aren't you?
Well, if I can find.
Mouthful of burrito. Okay, hold on. I got the truck loaded.
Mouthful of burrito.
Whoa, hey, do not take that out of context.
No promises.
No promises.
And we're back.
But looks like they failed miserably. This
And
comment
we're
says it
back.
looks like neo-tribal in the 90s, but modern. Color me shocked. And then underneath that, of
Color
course,
me
yep,
shocked.
cyber sigillism, neo-tribal. But neo-tribal
Yeah,
generally looks a
gross.
lot better than this anyway. I like how everybody in the comments is showing off their terrible hand and wrist tattoos, trying to like one-up each other. That's kind of funny. Like this black one on the wrist here.
What
that
the hell?
looks like a heart bullet hole kind of thing. Or this blue line tattoo down the center of the hand. I don't know why all these young
Why?
folks are getting like terrible hand tattoos, but I guess that's just me getting old. There's another
Why?
one with some tribal peeking down from the wrist with another straight black line right down the middle of the finger.
Why?
That
Why?
looks like trash. These are definitely worse than the original post though, I would say. You guys, stop getting these terrible tattoos. Invest in something good. It's gonna be there forever, and it's on your hand. But I don't know, I don't think it's got the juice
Why?
to knock out the #1 spot. So I'm gonna have to place this hand tattoo at number 3, because it's not that bad, but it's not that great either. And honestly, you could probably fix that or cover it up at some point. I'm sure a lot of this is probably gonna fall out. So let's recap these. We had number 1 with a Memento Mori tattoo. Number 2 with
Memento.
the 1 foot in the grave tattoo, which I find hilarious. Number 3 with the
I agree.
forehead eye
That one's
tattoo.
funny.
Little strange, nothing too crazy. Number 4 with the lips on the neck. Pretty common. And number 5 with this cyber sigillism, whatever you want to call it, hand tattoo. But that's where Reddit's got them. I've got them ranked a little differently. At number 1, I've got this hilarious foot tattoo, 1 foot in the grave. That's a hard one
Pretty
to
funny.
beat. But it's not just because of the body part that it's on or lack thereof.
Pretty funny.
But it's also not that great of a tattoo. Hilarious, just not great. Coming in at number
It's
2,
pretty
we've
funny.
got this forehead tattoo. It's just not that appealing. The forehead is a really prominent place, but the tattoo itself, the quality just comes off really amateur. Please,
Yeah,
guys, if you're
could've
gonna get
also
something on your
got
face,
something
make
better.
it worthwhile. Invest the money to make it look great. It is your face after all. Coming in at number 3, I've placed
Correct.
the cyber sigillism hand tattoo. I mean, it could definitely be worse, but it doesn't make any sense to me. It seems like they just got a tattoo for the sake of getting a tattoo. Or they did it themselves. It wouldn't surprise me. Coming in at number 4 is this not so crazy lip tattoo, baked potato, whatever you want to call it. I've got
does
it at
kinda
number
look
4.
like a baked
Maybe
potato,
it's just
doesn't
because
it?
I've seen this so many times in the past 20 years that I'm
Doesn't
just numb by it. I'm over it. I've just seen it a lot. It's not that crazy. It's not that shitty. And taking the number 5 spot is this Memento Mori tattoo. Again, it's not that terrible of an execution. The spelling error makes it a bad tattoo.
Yep.
But it's still kind of funny. And I also think there's a lot of ways that you can play into this and have a lot of fun with it. Turn it into a funny tattoo. But that's it for this episode, guys. Please let me know what your favorite tattoo was in the best category and what your favorite in the worst category was. And let me know if your top 5 matched up with mine. I'd be curious to know. And I expect a lot better or worse next go around. So guys, keep getting good tattoos and maybe get some bad ones because it makes for better content for myself. I'm just kidding, don't do that. Once again, thanks for watching and don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you want to see more tattoo content in the future. See y'all next week.
Keep getting bad tattoos. Do it. Learn the hard way. So funny. So funny.
Talking about moving shops and all kinds of crap.
Happening?
My sister says,
oh, we got another Am I the Asshole? Am I the Asshole? More Am I the Asshole?
what is up, everybody, and welcome back to the channel. Today I'm joined by my great friend, you know him, you love him, Landon Morgan.
Landon.
And this week we're trying...
Guys, if you don't follow Landon, they do some crazy good work. Go check out their Instagram. For sure. Tattoos by Landon. They're so good. Their work is so good. I would love to get a tattoo from Landon. His face looks familiar. He probably just has that John face, you know? One of those John faces.
Something different. We are exploring the Am I the A-hole page on Reddit, more specifically geared toward the tattoo community. These are people reaching out to the masses, wondering if they're wrong or if their actions are justified. And Landon, since we're both tattooers, I figured it would be nice to get an inside point of view rather than...
I love that he's holding the alpha.
Just the randoms
the
on
Reddit. The alpha's his buddy.
I'm here to let people know if they're assholes.
I think this will be a lot of fun. So let's check out this first one. All right, so this first one is titled, Am I the A-hole for asking my fiance to remove her tattoo? What do you think? First impressions?
Oh, first impression, yes.
Yeah,
You're
right. I, 36 male, proposed to my now fiance, 36 female, 2 months ago, and we're still arguing about this. She was previously married to her husband that died 8 years ago in an awful car accident.
Whoa, okay, this got heavy fast.
Sometime soon after his death, she got a tattoo on her left hand ring finger with her initials and wedding date. We met and started dating 3 years ago, and she says she's ready to be married again, but she's not sure about wearing a ring over the tattoo, and she doesn't want the tattoo removed or covered up. I told her that keeping it visible like this is now a signal to everyone else that she doesn't take our relationship as seriously as she does her first marriage. She told me I'm the a-hole for trying to tell her what to do with her body and for doubting her when she says she wants to get married. But it's hard not to be doubtful sometimes, especially when it feels like she wants to remember her first husband more than she wants to be married to me.
What the fuck?
I don't know if this is something that you look at, but like to me, tattoos are little bookmarks of our character.
Yeah.
Like you don't get to decide what somebody has on their body and
what the fuck?
What valuation they put on it.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
I agree for the most part, but I mean, I guess the location is weird. It's weird for him to want her to remove it, but if she is getting married again, that's where the ring belongs, right?
Yeah, but I mean, traditions.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a little strange because, I mean, people are going to see that, like, out in public. They're going to see that she's got some sort of ring on her finger. So what if she were to get a tattoo elsewhere on another part of her body to remember him?
I mean, yeah, that'd be that, but that's compromise. People don't communicate anymore.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know. It's
weird that she doesn't want to put a ring over top of it. Oh my god. Iris, welcome in.
It's like if these two people are coming together to want to celebrate their marriage or whatever, I feel like if he's going to wear a ring, then again, she can do what she wants with it. She can wear it around her neck or whatever. But I don't necessarily think maybe she should remove it, but at least
came in spreading
wearing a ring
viruses.
in this new marriage, right?
This is the value structure of marriage and the ownership of humans is kind of silly to me. So I guess I don't really have input other than you shouldn't tell people what to do with their bodies.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I do question if she's ready to move on. If she doesn't want to wear a ring on top of that, maybe they're not quite ready for it. But I definitely get your point and the wife's point about not wanting to remove something that was so meaningful to her. You know what I mean? And it's not like he's going to come back from the dead. And, you know what I mean?
I think the marriage is just a bad idea. I think If you can't communicate and compromise, then, and I don't know if that has any weight whatsoever, because we're here to talk about tattoos.
I mean, he has a point.
Not about the sanctity of marriage.
Yeah, maybe I don't think
she doesn't actually sound ready to get married again. I mean, I don't know.
It might have been the best idea to put it on a ring finger, but again, I know that's like what she's going through during that time, especially that difficult time in her life. But maybe somewhere else could have been a better idea from the beginning, just so in case she did want to get married again, then it didn't come to this, you know. But
agreed, you know. That's why I mostly just put lovers' names on my.
That's where they belong. It's filling up now, isn't it?
Yeah.
So they've been together for 3 years. So I mean, obviously he knew that was there from the beginning. You know, as long as she didn't get it during their relationship, I guess, you know, because that'd be a little bit weird.
Yeah.
But I mean, I can't say that's ever happened to me personally. Like I've never had.
Not wanting to put a ring on the same finger as a tattoo of a previous marriage is a sign enough she isn't ready.
Somebody died.
I think I agree with Pony though. Here is she probably got that tattoo while she was grieving, and in that moment she wasn't like thinking about what could possibly happen in the future. And it's really hard to sit there and think about like, oh, what if I do want to get married again? Is my partner gonna throw a big fit about this being on my ring finger? So it could have just been a sporadic in the moment thing that happened, right? That she could have got this tattoo done, or it could have been. I mean, we don't know. We don't know the context of when this tattoo happened. You know, if she got it during during them being together, that's kind of weird.
Guy who I was with previously and then got into a new relationship, so I guess I can't really speak from experience, but it does seem like that, again, maybe they're just not ready.
Yeah, I mean, like, logically, she'd probably still be with that person had he not died.
Right.
Sorry, bud.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There's an edit from the OP that says, some people have asked her about whether
Yeah, because it has dates on it. Yeah,
she
that's
wants
what
to
I'm
wear a wedding
thinking.
ring for our marriage or not, and the answer is she's gone back and forth on it. She said a couple times that we don't need rings to symbolize our love, and I call BS because if wedding rings didn't have symbolic importance, she wouldn't have gotten a tattoo on her ring finger.
That's a valid argument.
Yeah, but again, like you said, it's more the meaning of it. You know what I mean? It's more, it's less about the physical.
I don't think she wants to be married to this guy because of how much he's being a little bitch about it.
Like the rings, you know, I know some people that are married that don't wear a ring at all, or they'll wear it on a necklace, whatever the case may be.
I know happy people who aren't married.
Yeah, right.
I
They're
know
generally
happy
happier.
people who are married.
So I'm sorry, OP. It's unfortunate, but I'm gonna have to call you the a-hole on this one. Yeah.
Sucks to suck.
Sucks to suck.
Sucks to
so for this
suck.
next one, this one is titled "Am I the a-hole for getting mad my artist hid their initials in my tattoo?"
Oh.
Well, no, I would slap the shit out of someone. Slap the ass out of someone. I would slap the dog pee out of a person for that.
Yeah, that's pretty.
That's bold. That's a bold move. That's like branding someone. Yeah, that's a fucking bold move.
That's kind of ridiculous. Like, I know some tattooers out there that will not hide their initials or name in there, but like Mash Cow, he'll write Mash Cow in the tattoo, but you kind of know what.
That's different. That's completely different. That's a part of their style. You know what you're getting when you get a Mashcow tattoo. You know what you're getting because it's in every single one of his tattoos. Mashcow is in every single one of his tattoos. All of them. You know what you're getting. That's his style.
What you're getting when it comes to somebody like that.
His art, yeah.
You're right, it's part of his art. But hiding their initials in there seems rather shady. It's kind of
some narcissistic behavior.
That's the word I'm
Yeah,
looking
for
for.
sure.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's weird.
So this one
That
says,
is
this is a short
weird.
one, names
Ego.
changed for privacy. I went into a tattoo shop in my area with the photo of the tattoo I wanted. It was one my dad had gotten in honor of my past grandfather whose father also had it. But the point is, it was important to me that the tattoo looked exactly as it did in the photo. I get to the shop, explain everything, I pay, get the tattoo, and we're done, and it looks awesome, everything is great. Until a few weeks later when I show my great-grandmother the tattoo. She's static, grabs my arm to look at it and compliment it, then asks, who's AJ? Ruh-roh. I ask for what she means, and she points out to the tattoo where the initials A and J, or maybe T, were hidden into the tattoo. I'm instantly pissed, as my artist name is Alice Trevor. I thought, well, they said names changed, but hopefully that's not their actual name. She tries to assure me it's no big deal if I hadn't noticed till now, but I reached out to the artist, sort of irritated. They told me the style of art I got is called traditional, and it's pretty trad for all the artists who do that style to do it. I demanded a partial refund and they refused, so I complained to the owner who made the artist give me a full refund. Now the artist is running a full smear campaign talking about moving shops and all kinds of crap. My sister says I'm the a-hole for pushing the issue, but I feel like at the end of the day, I told you exactly what I wanted and you didn't do that. Am I the a-hole?
Yes.
Nah.
No, not at all. Right?
No, not even a little bit.
Yes. Yes, you're the asshole,
That's
of
ridiculous.
course.
If you're going to do something like
Of course you're the asshole. No, you're not the asshole. That's so stupid. It's not quote unquote pretty trad to do it. I've never ever in my entire career seen a quote unquote traditional artist put their initials in someone else's tattoo. Never. Never. What in the world? It's smearing the client because they're not happy you put your initials on their body without consent. Holy shit. Yeah. I would be pissed. Like Landon said, I would smack the dog crap out of someone that did that. I would slap them so hard. I'd go into the shop and I'd be like, number one, what the hell is this? Number two, backhand. Number three, give me my money back. Give me all my money back. What the fuck is wrong with some of these tattooers nowadays? Are you that egotistical? Are you that egotistical? We are but one. Are you on the red team now, Virus?
like that, you have to at least ask first if you're going to put your name on somebody else's body. That's a bit ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
And I love the part how they said that style's called traditional.
That's called traditional.
And trad
We have
artists love doing
traditions
that.
out here.
I'm everywhere.
And by God, I love a branding.
Everything.
I wish they kind of sent over the tattoo so we could see it, because I'd love to see it. I don't think they did, though.
They're smearing, they're smiling, they're smearing the client everywhere. Yeah, that's so stupid. And they're talking about moving shops now because now they have a bad reputation at that shop.
Somebody says,
Post pics, my dog.
Right, you got to. Somebody says, not the a-hole, and would even consider suing. They kind of branded you with their initials, and they should get fired.
Yeah.
I would sue for sure.
Suing, though, not really going to get you anywhere.
Right. You got a full refund. I mean, you know, now you got a tattoo out of it. You could at least maybe cover it, but if you didn't notice, and your grandma's the only one that noticed, I mean, maybe it's not that visible, so.
And we all have LLCs for a reason. Sue me.
Sue me, big
You can have
boy.
everything my company's worth.
It's not much.
It's not worth a lot.
So I'm going to read some of these comments. This one says here.
But this is also why you make clients sign paperwork at the beginning.
Here's the thing. I worked in.
Depending on the shop, they're probably not going to have anything too crazy in there that says you can't sue. It's not like Disney Plus where you sign up for Disney Plus and it says in their terms of service that you can't sue them for anything no matter what happens.
In a tattoo shop for over a decade, and I can tell you no one.
Unless. Writing it down.
I mean, no one that's a professional artist would ever consider hiding anything, much less their own name or initials inside someone else's tattoo. It's not trad, it's not normal, and it's not okay.
He's out here doing our job.
Right?
Yeah.
We should have got him to do this video.
I'm horrified some scratcher tried to pass this off as a thing. It's not a thing. I'm with some of these other commenters that OP should sue. Again, not really gonna sue.
Yeah.
It's not frivolous if someone branded their name on you without consent. Super uncool. Well, it's definitely uncool.
Yeah, it's for sure
uncool. You can't be hiding
It's
your
for
name
sure
or initials
not
in
cool.
somebody else's part of their body. You what? Oh, dang it. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely known some tattooers way back in the day that would like to hide phallic things in other people's tattoo,
Yeah, but-
doing it as a joke, which is also not cool. But that definitely used to be a thing.
Yeah, that used to be a thing for sure.
I think it was mostly just people accidentally making phallic things and then passing it off like they did something.
Like the finger
Look at
waves.
my little sneaky.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you can find almost in anything.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
I did know this tattooer
Found
that
quite a few inside me.
I did know this tattooer that where the client asked for a mushroom, a textured sort of mushroom, and I saw the picture.
Straight up.
It was a peen.
Big old pain.
A little bit.
You see the baby arm one?
No.
There's like a
Oh, yeah,
realistic
yeah.
baby arm,
Holding-
and it looks like it's holding a thumb.
finger? Yeah.
Yeah, but it like straight up baby hand holding it.
Yeah. I've seen that one.
That was funny.
That's rough. Which one would you rather have, a signed tattoo or the baby hand tattoo?
I mean, I'd get a signed tattoo before I got a baby hand.
Yeah, me too. What am I, Drake?
Hey-o.
So another commenter says, I remember there was an episode of Ink Master where somebody had a piece with a clock face and the artist put their time of birth on it as some sort of signature.
Oh,
the judges ripped them
God,
up
I
for
remember
it.
that
Same
too.
basic principle. Tattoo artists shouldn't be signing a tat in any way without first discussing it with the client. Your artist definitely shouldn't have done this since it was particularly meaningful design for you.
I mean, but did the
Dude, that's crazy.
time in that tattoo matter? Who cares?
No, right,
That's
right.
just
But
something creative.
it's not as bad. Yeah. It's a little more creative.
Not the same.
But not the same, but it's still a little weird to me, you know what I mean, that you're hiding anything that has to do with you inside your tattoo.
Yeah, very
Not
weird.
as bad, for sure.
I'm hiding my style in people's skin.
Yeah, your style, right, but not your, because it's just a little weird. It's just like now, somebody asks, what's the time for? Now you gotta be like, what's my tattoo artist birth date?
Or you could just be like, the time doesn't matter.
Yeah, especially going back to the original point, if somebody wants something in particular, especially if their dad had it and their grandpa had it and they want it exactly like that, I totally get the meaning behind it. You gotta kind of give them what they want. You can't make those last minute decisions like that.
They're the asshole.
So most definitely, the tattoo artist is the asshole in this case.
Yep.
Full send.
Real quick, I want to take a break and give a shout out to the sponsor of this
Mad
channel,
Rabbit.
Mad Rabbit. They are a premium tattoo aftercare company that has something for everyone. Whether you're a tattoo or
Mad
collector,
Rabbit.
they've got you covered. So don't be an a-hole and keep your tattoos protected. Head on over to madrabbit.com and be sure to use code 2020 to save 20% off your entire order. All right, let's get back to it.
Don't be an a-hole.
All right, this one's a fun one. It says, am I the a-hole for refusing to tattoo an extremely overweight woman?
Initial thoughts? You're a bad person. You're a very bad person.
That's insane.
What? What the?
Right, and then how did you even say that to her?
Yeah.
Insane.
Here
So
we
I am a
go.
tattoo artist, and today a very large woman came in to get a geometric jewelry-ish tattoo on her stomach underboob area. We had discussed this tattoo over messages, but she had not mentioned her weight because it shouldn't
Why?
matter.
Yeah.
Now, weight normally isn't a huge concern, but this woman was huge. Her entire torso was just a series of folds, especially around her ribs in the middle of her stomach where the tattoo would be placed. Not only that, but under her various folds, there had definitely not been cleaned in a while. The smell was
This is
something else, he
intense.
says. Yeah, this is getting, it's getting juicy. I had already drawn up the tattoo, but upon looking at her
Okay.
torso, I decided it simply wouldn't be possible. The tattoo would either have to go into her dirty, smelly folds or skip over those areas, which means if she had lost the weight, there would be huge gaps in the tattoo. So I simply told her that I could not do the tattoo. She asked why, and I tried to explain to her as kindly as possible. I'm gonna pause right there because it doesn't seem like he's being very kind so far.
Yeah.
So I tried to explain to her as kindly as possible that because of her folds on her stomach that I would not be able to do a nice tattoo in that
Okay.
style, but we can go a different placement or do something more
Alright.
organic for that area. This is where she completely snapped at me, screaming into my face that I was fat phobic and just didn't want to do it because I found her gross and that an anorexic skinny hoe like me just didn't get her. I care a lot about making my clients feel comfy, but obviously I didn't want to do shit tattoos. I obviously triggered something in her and I feel really bad about it. I asked some of the more experienced artists what they do and they all agreed that I made the right call. Now this is where I think I might be the a-hole. Her whole tantrum made me really not want to work with her, so when she finally said that she'd do another design on her stomach, I refused. I told her that her behavior made me feel very uncomfortable and in my temperamental state that she should, by the way, go wash her folds before coming into a tattoo studio where cleanliness is top priority. So, am I the a-hole? Edit. I want to make it clear that this woman wasn't just regular sweaty or something. It was rancid, and I wouldn't doubt that you could find an infection within the folds, and her comment on my body really hit me hard since I am recovering anorexic.
This is an ugly situation.
So her
lot to
comment made her
unpack.
feel
Lots of
really bad.
feelings.
Yeah, so the client's comment made her feel really bad about being skinny.
So many people getting triggered.
But the comment about her weight
Yeah,
is okay.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay for you to say gross up things about somebody.
Insane things. And she said one little thing about you being skinny.
Oh my god.
And now you feel bad. So I mean, come on here. The hypocrisy is insane.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
That's insane.
That's
You make it
crazy.
You're the asshole for sure.
Without a doubt. There's
But also, like I do understand like the idea of like trying to design something based on somebody's body. That's fair, but like this is like that's not in any way, shape, or form an appropriate way to go about that.
Yeah, I've never seen anybody not be able to get the tattoo they want because of their weight. You know what I mean? If you want some jewelry, under boob, under carriage tattoo, like find a way. You know, if you have to come back another way because you have to redesign it, so be it. You know what I mean? There's always a way.
Yeah.
But for you to like say all these nasty things is just insane, and you definitely get what's coming to you.
But then, you know, then devil's advocate, if these things are true, that client needs to deal with some hygiene issues for sure.
Sure.
But to like talk shit like that is deeply fucked up.
Absolutely, and it just makes all the tattooers look bad. You know what I mean? It doesn't look good on anybody when somebody like that says something.
Man, that situation's all fucked up anyway.
The first comment says, not the a-hole. You gave her professional advice and she attacked you verbally. Good riddance.
You're a douche turd. Whoever you are, commenter.
This comment says, not the a-hole. You're an artist, and if the canvas is such that it would leave your artwork looking shoddy, I can understand why you'd hesitate to do it or outright refuse to do it. Also, she was extremely rude to you. I think you have the right to refuse further service on a usable surface of her body. Plus, body odor revulsion is a real thing, and she wasn't even considerate enough to come to the appointment clean. Which, again, is kind of like hearsay. It's like, was she really that smelly or was it not? Or was that just person, was the original tattooer being the asshole again? You know,
I feel like based on the way it was written, they were just exaggerating.
Yeah, to try and defend themselves.
Yeah, to try and justify being
Yeah, again, I mean, I've been tattooing 24 years almost. I've never ran across any type of body where it became an issue in the work, or again, it's like it didn't have to escalate to this point. You know, you got to figure it out. And she was down to get another tattoo, so if you were nice about it in the beginning, she would have been down to get something else if that's really what you wanted to do. It didn't have to come to this. Now, if the artist wasn't exaggerating and there really was some smells coming out of the body, you know, you can very nicely say that they have to go home and wash first before the appointment. But again, I just feel like they maybe use the wrong words or something like that, you know, because nobody should be getting mad about this.
No.
It's, you know, I've
Gotta go to work, have a great night, rest stream. Yeah, do you have a good night at work, Shadow? Thanks for popping in.
Feet in my face that were terrible, but it's like, hey, go home and, you know, wash your feet. We'll come back another day.
I had a client one time who smelled really bad, and I just, like, the way I navigated it was, like, look, man, it's a hot day outside. You rode your bike here. Hop in the bathroom, do a little hobo bath, because I'm about to be really intimate with your body.
Right.
It's no big deal.
Yeah. But you still got the tattoo done.
They were super like, oh, yeah. But I was like, they just smelled really bad.
Yeah. I think we've all probably dealt with a smelly client for sure.
Oh, yeah.
You know, light a candle maybe.
For sure.
A little essential oil under the nose.
Yeah, there's ways around it, people. But it seems like that most of the commenters in this page are saying that they're not the asshole. Almost every single one says they're not the asshole, which is insane to me.
Yeah, that's insane to me. But they're not tattooers. And they're not empathetic people.
Right. Yeah, the world of Reddit can be
Reddit.
Ruthless.
I think both are assholes.
Stay far away from that shit.
Yeah. Not the asshole. You tried to be kind and it was rejected. I don't know where they're reading that they were kind, because this just seemed like it wasn't kind to begin with. You know, like, sorry, your body weight isn't ideal, so we can't do that tattoo.
You disgusting, slovenly creature.
And you smell bad and there might be infections in there. It's like, come on.
I don't want to touch your bed sores.
I think she had every right to call you that after being
I would side more with the artist if she hadn't said what she's.
So even though everybody says that you're not the a-hole, I think Land and I agree here that you are the a-hole.
You're the a-hole.
But guys, let us know what you think in the comments. Is the tattooer the a-hole in this situation? I'm curious to know. But let's check out one more. This one is titled, Am I the a-hole for repeating a tattoo design?
This is going to be a tricky one. Depends on if it's your design or not.
Depends if it's flashy. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if it's your design, you know. So I did something recently, but I did change it up a bit. I did a set of gold teeth on this client who wanted a set of gold vampire teeth. So it was the client's idea, but then somebody else wanted that tattoo, and I said maybe we could make it silver. So I did use a same reference, but when it came to the gold tattoo, I made it gold myself. I drew all the gold on top of it. I just used plastic vampire teeth. So it was essentially, we'll call it my drawing. With the silver one, everything was changed up a bit. I didn't make it gold. I didn't have the same shadows in there or anything like that. It was just a very similar looking style tattoo. Now, if somebody else wanted a gold set of teeth, I literally ordered off Amazon a set of 10 vampire teeth so I can take different perspective pictures of it, right? But again, if it's a flash tattoo, That's what Flash is for. You're meant to do the tattoo over and over
Yep.
and over again. You can change things up if you want, but it is a Flash tattoo. If it's a custom design that the client wanted and you tattooed that, would they still be able to tattoo that design? Just how it is?
No.
Right.
In the same vein of story that you told, I have Flash designs that I let people like book, and sometimes I'll like mess up and do the Flash design on somebody else before the other person. And I recently had somebody like get pretty pissed about that.
Yeah.
But the thing with that is like, even if I did it, I would draw a different version of it.
Right.
And make it cool and different, but you're mad. So now I'm like, oh, well, shit. I don't want to do that tattoo again.
Yeah, but that's almost like, I mean, it was your Flash to begin with,
It was
right?
my Flash to begin with.
So it's not
but
like it was the client's idea.
I don't like repeating designs.
Sure, right,
But I do like doing similar veins of things to see if I can make things cooler.
Absolutely. But I think their anger would be more justified if it were their idea, you know what I mean? But anyway. So this says, my workplace is pretty split and I'm having trouble having empathy or understanding the big deal in all this. So I thought I would ask for some outside.
Reusing a custom design is like if one person commissioned me to draw Pippa and then the other person also commissioned me to draw Pippa and I just sent the first person's comm. So this is a weird situation, right? Coming from someone who I like doing Japanese and American traditional, and there are a lot of Flash pieces out there, which Flash is meant to be done over and over and over and over again, right? So I've worked in a shop where you have Flash on the wall, you pick the Flash, you get that tattoo, and if you have the same tattoo as someone else, sucks to be you. I've also worked in shops where there is Flash on the wall, but you get to draw based on that Flash being your reference. Thank you for the cheek pinches. So I'm on the fence with this because I have Flash pieces that I've done a lot that people just want, and they want the same design. They don't want it changed any other way. They just want that design. I've also had people say, I want something like this piece of Flash, where now I have to get a little more creative with the design of it, which can be more fun. But this one is up in the air, and we should probably hear the whole thing. But I understand your issue, where if someone orders the draw Pippa and then you just send the first commission, you're like, there, it's done, ta-da, it took me 2 seconds. That's scummy. Yeah, for sure.
Opinions. I've been in the tattoo business for a short while, a little bit over 2 years excluding my apprenticeship. So I guess compared to some other people, I can still be considered new to all the ethics that come with tattooing.
Yes.
The problem at hand was when I met the client and she came in for a consult, we basically went over what she wanted for a tattoo. These pictures weren't tattoos, they were pictures of churches, angels, and birds. Just a whole bunch of things. During the consultation, she didn't even know how she wanted anything to be placed, just that she wanted a combination of these features, and I ended up having to change some of the inspiration she showed to better fit her vision. It took me about 7 sketches to get exactly what she wanted. I just want to make it clear that this was not an imitation of something online, it was a whole new design that I'd made. I gave her the tattoo and she was extremely happy with it. I asked for permission to put it on my portfolio, basically on my social media, and she said yes, and life went on. I had another client that came in requesting the same tattoo I had done previously and obviously explained that it couldn't be done exactly the same, but I would try to replicate it to the best of my abilities. The client trusted me and I definitely did the same exact tattoo. She loved it and I decided to post it on my Instagram story with the text, "Did it again." The first client I did the tattoo on didn't even text or DM. She came directly to my workplace the next day and basically screamed my ear off for giving her tattoo to another person. I got to the point where my coworker had to calm her down while I went to another room because nothing I said reassured her. I just don't really feel like I did anything wrong, especially since this was my design. I would understand if she was the one who made the design. Plus, the person who received it the second time from me could have received it from another artist. Am I the a-hole?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could have changed it.
Man.
Right, especially since you mentioned it in
lazy.
there.
Yeah, that's lazy as
absolutely. You got to change it up a little bit. It could be, because I think people, when they want a tattoo that they see online, they love the image.
Okay, that was scummy. I've never done this ever. I've never ever done that where someone saw a design that I created and they liked it so much that they wanted that exact tattoo. What did they do? We can run it back. Cause boy is it a doozy.
They're, you know what I mean? But anyway.
It's a doozy.
So this says, my
Just pay
workplace is pretty
attention.
split and I'm having trouble having empathy or understanding the big deal in all this. So I thought I would ask for some outside opinions. I've been in the tattoo business for a short while, a little bit over 2 years excluding my apprenticeship. So I guess compared to some other people, I can still be considered new to all the ethics that come with tattooing. The problem at hand was when I met the client and she came in for a consult, we basically went over what she wanted for a tattoo. These pictures weren't tattoos, they were pictures of churches, angels, and birds. Just a whole bunch of things. During the consultation, she didn't even know how she wanted anything to be placed, just that she wanted a combination of these features, and I ended up having to change some of the inspiration she showed to better fit her vision. It took me about 7 sketches to get exactly what she wanted. I just want to make it clear that this was not an imitation of something online, it was a whole new design that I'd made. I gave her the tattoo and she was extremely happy with it. I asked for permission to put it on my portfolio, basically on my social media, and she said yes, and life went on. I had another client that came in requesting the same tattoo I had done previously and obviously explained that it couldn't be done exactly the same, but I would try to replicate it to the best of my abilities. The client trusted me and I definitely did the same exact tattoo. She loved it and I decided to post it on my Instagram story with the text, "Did it again." The first client I did the tattoo on didn't even text or DM. She came directly to my workplace the next day and basically screamed my ear off for giving her tattoo to another person. I got to the point where my coworker had to calm her down while I went to another room because nothing I said reassured her. I just don't really feel like I did anything wrong, especially since this was my design. I would understand if she was the one who made the design. Plus, the person who received it the second time from me could have received it from another artist. Am I the a-hole?
Yes.
Yeah.
You could have changed it.
Yes.
Right, especially since you mentioned
That's
it in
lazy.
there.
Yeah, that's lazy as
absolutely. You got to change it up a
they
little
are
bit.
the assholes.
Because I think people, when they want a tattoo that they see online, they love the imagery of it. They don't necessarily want line for line. They just love how it looks, the aesthetics of it. So you could have changed it up almost completely different, but still had that same aesthetic. And
They're
they
not
would
an
still
asshole,
love it
they're
all
a
the same.
moron. They're
And
both.
you wouldn't have this mad
They're just
client.
a dumb asshole.
I would be pissed if I got a custom piece that got repeated.
Absolutely.
Like, what if I tattoo your back on somebody else's back?
Yeah, that'd be wild. I mean, I'm not gonna get mad because that's the kind of person I am, but it would be really strange, you know? It would be like, why didn't he just change it up to something else?
bit.
Same concept, it could have a lot of the same imagery, but just different. So let's check out some of these comments. This first one says, "You know damn well you should have not done that tattoo. You were commissioned for an original unique piece. It should not be repeated for someone else. If I saw this done, not a chance I'd get work done by you." Someone requested a painted version on canvas of my chest tattoo, and the artist had the sense to first reach out to me and ask if I was cool with it. You have a lack of respect for your clients. Regardless of the legalities that people are sure to bring up here, it's heavily frowned upon in the tattoo community. You're the a-hole.
Lazy bitch.
Yeah, that was awfully lazy. I don't think OP realizes what they've done. They kind of just ruined the reputation before they even had one.
Yeah,
One
they
review
did.
from the first client saying the OP is a photocopier and doesn't mind recycling custom designs, and that's it. Nobody wants anyone like that inking them on the risk that their tattoo gets placed on someone else later. And if she does post a review, that reflects on the shop as well, for letting OP do the tattoo while knowing it was a copy of another one.
Yep.
Yeah, I think
Bad
no matter
move.
who I read in here, everybody is saying that they're the a-hole.
They are, in fact,
we,
the
we,
a-hole.
we gotta agree with them.
Gotta agree.
Big bad move.
Consensus survey says.
Yeah, right. And you could have at least reached out to the client that got it, asking if they're okay with replicating it, and chances are they probably would have said no,
Yeah,
and then you would have
and
to
you wouldn't know.
redesign it. Yeah, you're an artist after all, right? Do your job.
I don't want to draw. I'm just a baby. I don't want to draw.
I don't want to draw.
And I mean, they
just
sat
a
down and
baby.
had a consultation beforehand. You know, she brought in the references, and they made this together. It was a collaboration at that
It's an
point.
exchange. That's what
Right.
tattooing is.
So it's not
it's
flash,
like
it's something that she had
Landon's
wanted,
so
and these
funny.
ideas that she had wanted. So it's not the tattoo artist's place to replicate that by any means.
To be fair, she can, and she did, but it makes you an a-hole.
Right. This other commenter says, "You're the a-hole. If it had been a design you drew and posted in general, I would say that it's free game to repeat. If you designed it for a person, you don't get to copy it. You can do similar one for somebody else, but doing the exact same thing is an a-hole move."
Yeah.
Gotta agree.
I've definitely taken elements of past drawings and incorporated them into new things.
Right. And it's like your
that's not-
style,
yeah.
but it's not just copying it, you know, line for line.
And I have like reusable elements that I've drawn, like a folder of like moons and suns and shit that I've drawn that I can stick into things. But
so I mean, going back to Flash, I mean that if you drew it, you made it before anybody else had their input on it, you'd say that's absolutely okay.
100%.
Right.
Yeah.
But so the Flash that you were talking about before, where you had replicated that Flash, was that those are just one-off pieces?
Well, I didn't replicate it, but it was something that I had done, but somebody else was on the books for it.
Gotcha.
And I usually, when it's like pre-drawn designs on my page, it's usually like one-off.
Yeah, and they're aware of that when they book it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay.
But if it's like a Flash page I drew, like people need to know that I'm gonna do those designs a few times.
Yeah, so I think that's probably something that clients need to know about, or potential tattoo clients need to know about, that if it does say Flash, it does have the chance of becoming replicated.
Yep.
If it's pre-drawn Flash, that's what Flash is.
Yep.
Yep. But yeah, just copying the same tattoo as somebody else, that's not a good look for you. So I think it's safe to say for the both of us that you, in fact, are the a-hole.
Ruined.
So anyway, I had a lot of fun with this. I don't know how you felt about it, but I think this was a nice change of pace. You know, it's that we got to sit and talk about this and have a good conversation and really find out that the world of Reddit is a crazy place.
I'm not a big fan of the internet world, so peering into it with you.
It was interesting. It was a good time.
It was enjoyable. It was enjoyable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Let us know in the comments below if we should do this again. Let us know your thoughts. If there's something you guys would like to see or hear about, we're here for it. And of course, before you guys go, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, and please go follow Landon at...
Don't do that. Don't plug me. It's fine.
We're doing it anyway.
It's Tattoos by Landon. Thank you, Landon, once again for joining me. I know the people love you.
Don't
they
do
love to
that.
see you on the
Don't plug
show.
me.
You had a lot of good comments last time. It was a good time.
And then I came back and I said, you don't get my voice again. You don't get to have it.
I think that's what they loved about you, was the soft-spoken...
And now I'm like, yeah, what up, bro?
So maybe not as many nice comments this time.
No.
Yeah, he's losing his voice for sure.
Lull you to sleep with my
Not that
broken
voice. No, I'd go to sleep and have nightmares. But once again, thank you guys so much for watching. Until next time.
Bye.
Bye. Landon's funny. Good artist too. Go check him out. Damn good artist.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to the channel. I'm Tony
more
Lawson,
Reddit
and this is Tattoo
tattoos.
Critiques. This week, we're taking a break from viewer submissions and taking a peek at some of the best and worst tattoos of Reddit this month. We always have a lot of fun with these, and I'm usually pretty surprised at what you guys decide to put on your bodies. So, let's get it.
It's so loud. Why is it so loud? Ah.
Once again, welcome back. I wanted to start this episode off on a good note, so we're going to check out some of the most upvoted tattoos on the Tattoos subreddit. But before we get started, if you guys could please hit subscribe, it means the world to me and helps me keep the lights on. All right, let's check out this first one. This one seems to be her first tattoo, and she went all out. She started with a sleeve of the birds and the bees. And if she's got kids, this is one way to get that conversation started. You know, I never understood that analogy. Are the birds doing something to the bees, or vice versa?
Do like the birds do the bees and make my sneeze in a lady.
Well, I don't know. Either way, solid tattoo. The composition in this tattoo is amazing. I love the way that it moves with the natural flow of her body. It's not super realistic,
flows
it's a
really
bit
well.
painterly. This one's just really nicely put together. And if that were my first tattoo, and I loved birds that much, then I'd be thrilled. My favorite part about this tattoo is the group of flowers and the way they're structured up top. It just has a nice organic flow. It doesn't really seem like anything was copy and pasted, so I really think the artist did a great job with that. And the bees are just a nice, cute little touch. So for it being the top voted this month, really not too bad. Let's check out what we've got next. Oh, look at that. One done by ZZ Boy. We actually featured ZZ Boy in a previous video, and he's always got amazing work. And remember, this is hand-poked. So if I had to guess, this probably took a few hours. One thing I mentioned in that featured video is how well he saturates his tattoos, and that's quite a challenge for being hand-poked. I know it looks like that moon isn't that well saturated, but when I zoom in, it just seems to be like that's part of the bandage. One thing I noticed about ZZ Boy's tattoos is he generally uses a similar color palette, which is why I knew this was his right when I saw it. And I just love how he makes these little X-ray animals. I just think they're really cool. So definitely say that that's well-deserved to be at the top. But I want to check out some of the other tattoos over on Shitty Tattoos subreddit. All right, this first one says, 15-year-old me should have never had a tattoo machine.
Jesus
and I can
Christ.
relate. I had a machine at 14 years old, and I was making a lot of these similar mistakes. It seems like he really likes names.
Jesus.
Joe Campin, I'm gonna look this guy
Jesus.
up. It really seems like he let anybody tattoo his leg. Or maybe he couldn't afford a yearbook. And if I had to guess, he's probably not friends with these people anymore. But it doesn't look like his leg is the only area with bad tattoos. From those knuckles, I'm guessing his hand is just as bad. If I had to guess, this is probably a skeleton hand with...
What the hell?
Lice. Oh, that's cute. There's a little sausage on that second photo. We'll probably have to blur that out, but you guys can feel free to go check it out for yourselves.
Blur,
And does that pineapple
yes,
have any
blur.
significance? At 15, probably not. And I think it's supposed to be upside down. I love how somebody wrote happy birthday, like that was a nice gift to him. Best gift ever. Do you think that's really Mike Tyson's signature? Man, Lauren went deep. But I'm sure you're happy with all these tattoos regardless.
Lauren
I know I'm
killed
happy
it.
with my shitty leg. It's definitely not the worst tattoo I've seen on anybody's body.
Lauren
I'm sure
went
there's lots of good memories.
crazy.
But let's check out what we've got next. All right, now that might be one of the worst tattoos
That's crazy.
I've seen. That was definitely a choice. You could have got that tattoo anywhere else on your body, but you clearly wanted people
That's
to know what
crazy.
team you were on. Man, could you imagine having a presidential slogan or like Bill Clinton running down the side of your neck? And I'm pretty sure the slogan was from Reagan, but what do I know? And there is a thing called term limits, so this tattoo's got a shelf life. This is just like getting
That's
your girlfriend's name on your neck
crazy.
that you know you're gonna break up with in 4 years. But at least it's done fairly well. I mean, I
It
kind
looks
of
like
like
they
the
also
font
have
choice.
pain
I
as
mean, the tattoo
low
matches
on their
the mullet.
neck as well.
But you can cut the mullet when you get tired of that. You can't, well, I guess you could just. Now, I went to the comments to see what they had to say, but to be
Crazy.
expected, it's just a dumpster fire. Regardless of your beliefs, this is just a bad idea.
He's a
Good luck with that one.
masochist.
Let's check out what's
I mean,
on the good
pain
list
is
again.
love is on
Now,
his
here we have a
neck.
tattoo of some artwork by Alex Gray, and
Yes,
this is generally
Alex
the style
Gray
of
is
tattoo that I would
so
turn
good.
down, because although the artwork is beautiful, it is a nightmare to tattoo. There's just so
Alex
many little
Gray is
details,
so
much
fucking
symmetry.
good at
This
what
thing
they
has to
do.
be perfect, and I bet it took forever. But I will say this artist pulled it off, so congrats to them. I really love those magentas in the background and how it kind of comes onto the
So
neck,
good,
just separating
damn
the head
it.
from everything else. Even the light blue at
Looks
the
like
bottom
Ghost
just really
album
brings a
color.
nice
Reminds me
contrast
of
to the
Tool.
entire piece. And they didn't slack on those eyeballs. Those things are hot fire. I think the way that they finished off this sleeve on the backside looks a lot more pleasing to the eye than the front. The front just seems like they ended it a bit too abruptly. Personally, I would fade
Yeah.
that out a bit more just in case they wanted to tie that into something else.
But man,
who knows?
Alex
Maybe
Gray
he
does
have something planned
crazy
for this,
stuff.
and I'm sure he was in a world of hurt at that point in the tattoo. Either way, great tattoo, and well deserved to be on the top, but definitely not something I want to get into. Real quick, I want to take a break and give a shout out to the sponsor of this channel,
Mad
Mad
Rabbit.
Mad Rabbit is a tattoo aftercare company
Mad
that I've been
Rabbit.
using for quite some time, and I think you ought to give it a try as well. They've got all types of products to help you out with your tattoo, whether that's during or after, they've got you covered. So head on over to madrabbit.com, fill up your cart, and make sure to use code PONY20 to save 20% off of your entire
Yeah.
order. All right, let's get back to it.
Use
All
code
right, up next we've got a
HERO20.
very colorful xenomorph from
Not
the
get
movie
shit.
Aliens. Now this tattoo's done fairly well. There are a couple little lines here and there that are a bit shaky, but this is a fun take on something that's supposed to be so dark. I bet he's pretty cuddly. I love these little party dots. I think that's a nice touch. And the whole entire thing has this almost
I
pseudo
probably would get that tattooed on me.
It's almost psychedelic, like they're developing their own style, which is really cool to see. I would almost bet that the artist portfolio has a lot of this type of work. And I love this little spike on the back. It almost looks like one of those little xylophones you'd have as a kid. A xylophone xenomorph. Definitely not a perfect tattoo by any means, but it's nice to see people experimenting and pushing that envelope, not just rehashing the same alien tattoo over and over again. So for that reason alone, I think it's well
Yeah.
deserved to be on the top with the rest of these tattoos.
It's a good
Let's see what's
tattoo.
next. All right, back on the shitty tattoos subreddit,
Oh,
I
no.
found this gem. I was his first kiss. I was his first love. I was his first friend. He is in the military, and he is my hero. He is my whole world.
What are those letters?
I am his mother.
Say what?
Well, that took a turn. And he will always be my little boy.
What
Yikes.
the fuck?
What kind of back of the woods bullshit is this? Look, moms, I know you love your kids, but what a weird way to start this poem off. If my mom went around telling people that I was her first kiss, well, I think they'd look at her rather strange. And me, for that matter.
He was
What
a
the-
beautiful pony, and I loved him.
Mom, don't
He was a
tell anybody
beautiful
that. I
pony,
just wonder
and
what
I
he thinks of
loved
this
him.
tattoo. And I really wonder what part of the body this is. I'm assuming it's a back, and if so, that's just a lot of real estate to be taking up with I wouldn't even call that a mediocre tattoo. There's just so many crooked lines, and some
yeah,
letters are
the
bigger than
letters
the
are
others. And with this thing
bad.
being so big, it should have been a lot cleaner. At least they didn't choose Comic Sans. And there's a nice little set of dog tags down at the bottom. I can't really read it. What do you guys think it says? Let me know in the comments. Keep it clean, guys. I mean, you could have got this anywhere and a lot smaller. Maybe put it on your ankle or somewhere like that. I don't know. This is just another bad choice, and it almost looks like a bumper sticker on the back
Wow,
of
dude, that's
Toyota.
crazy.
Let's see what else we've got. Speaking of
Gross.
Toyota, I lost my virginity at Toyotathon. What better place?
Excuse me?
What would possess somebody to get this tattoo? Unless it's true. So many backseats to choose from.
I made some love stains
What
in
the
the backseat. You'll see.
But still, what a weird choice in artwork. I wonder if she lost a bet. And compared to all these other tattoos she has, this thing is just so bold and stands out
Yeah,
like a
she
sore
has
thumb. I don't even know what this
cybersigillism,
other tattoo
too.
is on top of that, though. It just looks like ninja
Gross.
stars or cat scratches. How many cats do you think she has? I mean, the more I look at it,
5.
the more I like it. I bet she's a really funny person, and I'm sure I'd get along with her. But I wouldn't trust her. I bet she'd even pull up in a Nissan Altima. I mean, definitely well-deserved to be on the shitty tattoos subreddit. I mean, I love it, but it is a shitty tattoo. Let's pull out of this one and check out something else. All right, here we have what might be the
Seems
best
like
tattoo I've
pretty
seen so
easy to
far this
bring
week.
to bed.
I absolutely love anatomy tattoos, and this thing is really well done. And it's got a nice hidden message in
Yeah,
there.
these
with
are
the
hard
heart
to do.
being in the brain. I mean, I'm not entirely sure what it means. I think it means they think with their heart. Not sure, but there's definitely a hidden meaning there. They definitely hit the nail on the head when it comes to that anatomy style. This is for sure something you'd see in a medical book. I love the detail in the skull and in the muscle figure, and it's nice to see that they managed to blend that so well with something so meaningful. Maybe it's just me, but I've always been drawn to these types
this
of
is
images.
well done.
There's just something captivating about it. So
These
excellent
ones are
work
cool.
to Madison Better at Howdy Tattoos in St. Louis. But let's check out one more. And here we have yet another bad idea. Somebody decided to get a mugshot of Gypsy Rose in her prison oranges. I mean, the tattoo itself really isn't bad, but how long is the shelf life on this thing? I know everybody's been talking about it for the past few weeks, but everybody's gonna forget about Gypsy Rose in the next month, and you're still gonna have this on your leg. It makes me wonder if you have any kind of relationship to Gypsy Rose, or if you're just trying to be funny for the week. And from this photo, it doesn't look like you have a whole lot of other tattoos, so just a bad idea in my book. I mean, the numbers are solid, the letters are solid, her hands are a little goofy, but they did nail her very recognizable face. Now that's a face only a mother could love. Too much? All right, on that note, I'm gonna get out of here. Once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Please consider subscribing. And remember, if you'd like to see your tattoos critiqued on this series, you can do so by sending them over to ponycritiques@gmail.com. And as
What do you
always, I
mean
will
this
see you
isn't
guys
bad?
next week.
I didn't say it was bad. It wasn't bad. I didn't like that. They definitely went for an American traditional style. Technically it was solid, but
What is up, everybody, and welcome back to the channel. Today we are checking out some of the very best and some of the worst tattoos on Reddit this month. What more could you ask for?
let's go.
Let's get
Bad
it.
tattoos. So loud in my earballs.
Once again, welcome back. If you guys could please hit that subscribe button, we do push out brand spanking new tattoo content every week, and you don't want to miss it. All right, let's start with a rough one. This first one here says the word fear on this guy's arm, and I have to admit, I'd probably be scared to wear this tattoo as well. This thing is very poorly done. The shading around this
Yeah, it
tattoo
is.
is just, it looks like it came out of somebody's home. And if we look closer, it says face everything and rise. And it almost looks like an afterthought, like maybe you were afraid of just having that tattoo alone, so you decided to add something else. It almost looks like you were scared to walk around with this tattoo and show it off to people, but those words really didn't help anything out. Not even a little bit. And in fact, it really makes this thing look worse. And I didn't think that was possible. But that blood is pretty scary. And I would bet that this tattooer really had no idea what they were doing. This background shading just is so poorly done, it almost looks like overspray from a graffiti stencil. And not in a good way. It almost just
Gross.
makes your arm look dirty. Like you've never washed this thing. The A is missing one of its legs. And what is all this red on the outside of all these letters? It just looks so sloppy and, again, almost like an afterthought. It would have been a little cleaner had they not done that. Just a little. This tattoo is labeled, "Son finally regrets his tattoo." Now, I wonder how long that took. If it wasn't immediately, get a different son. Let's see what's next. All right, now this one says, a friend of mine got this done today.
What
the first
the
pick what
fuck?
was done, and the second pick was the reference. Now, before even looking at the reference, this one definitely reminds me of my morning routine. Pretty sure I flushed that one away this morning. Oh, you need new friends.
What the fuck is
Yeah,
that?
I'm just saying, if they're making bad choices in their tattoos, they're probably making bad choices in friends. It would make me look inward and ask myself, what kind of friend am I? I don't know.
Inward?
Inward, make myself look inward, make me look inward.
We can't say the N word.
This is
The kiss, but it's a mess. Gross. Oh,
I mean, looking at
God.
the reference, I don't really know what happened, where they got this image at. This looks nothing like any of the references. I mean, I see one scary looking character with an arm. Oh, maybe that's another character at the bottom. Maybe? I guess I could see a kid in there. Maybe the kid from The Ring. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. So if I look at the very first reference, I can see where the arm is coming from.
So bad.
And I still can't see a kid.
Really badly
I don't
done?
know.
That's
This
an
thing looked like they
understatement.
just winged the hell out of it. Oh boy.
Yeah, they
I don't know if
did.
this
No
was supposed to be a
stencil.
horror
Nailed
tattoo
it.
or what. This one's more scary than the first one. Maybe this was the fear he was talking about. We should probably save this one for our Halloween episode. Now I do see some sort of little arm on the right hand side, which leads me to believe that this is some sort of child or baby monkey. But either way, it looks like this client came in and the artist said, hey, let me try stipple work for the first time. Or, hey, let me try tattooing for the first time. I really hope this person looked at their portfolio before getting this tattoo.
Bulb, welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Or maybe they
Need
did.
your
and they
cover up or
wanted
something?
a
Yeah.
shitty tattoo. I don't know.
Or a cheese
This one
grater.
is just rough. I really don't know what the artist was thinking here because it's not even executed well. It looks like an execution. Or, as I said before, a nice steaming pile of shit.
Welcome back,
So let's
Trinity.
check out something decent this time. This first one is clearly a Barbie tattoo that says, y'all ever think about dying? I mean, sometimes. This just got depressing. Clearly, this was on an email kid. No. I heard it was good. I used to burn my sister's Barbies when I was a kid. But I did. I would hang them upside down in the attic, take them outside, burn them with gasoline. I was a very dark individual. However, the tattoo itself really isn't that well done. These letters are super janky, and the pink that's in the dyeing just is really full of holidays. And the point of that dagger, I don't know what happened. Now, it could be that it's wrapped around the leg, but that thing does have a hell of a bend. But this definitely isn't the worst tattoo I've seen, and
Yeah,
it's a
that's
really
pretty
neat
good
design.
bend to it.
I just think it could use a little bit of loving, like I used to do to my sister's Barbies. I mean, none of the colors are really that saturated, and again, those lines in the letters are just all over the place. There are a couple little design flaws, like how the piece of that heart meets up with the dagger. If those words up top were a bit smaller, you could have some room to move up that dyeing and it would look a lot cleaner. There are a lot of glaring issues, and I think this thing could have been designed better from the start, just so it didn't look slapped together. Again, it's really not a bad tattoo, it's just not something
It
that
looks
I
like
would
they use
consider to be the
stamps.
top this month. I wonder what else we've got. All right, now this one's pretty funny. The person sent in the reference of this terrible drawing of a jackalope, and I'm very curious to see what they ended up with. All right, so what they drew is much better than the client's design, thankfully. I know some tattooers out there probably would have tattooed that just the way it is, but luckily they went to an actual tattooer and they designed something beautiful. Something I like about this design is the haze that's coming out of the jackalope's eye and working its way around the entire body. And I love those mushrooms at the bottom. I think they're
Yeah, it
very well
creates
designed.
flow.
Let's check out how the tattoo turned out. All right, now I'm really not a fan of the way that this thing turned out. I think they kind of biffed this one. I see a lot of things wrong with this tattoo. The choice of colors just really don't work that well together. I mean, sometimes blue and yellow do work well, but here it just looks really messy. And it kind of looks
Bad
like the jackalope has some
application.
sort of wavy hairstyle going on. I think it's supposed to be part of the antler, just not sure.
Because tonight will be the night that I will fall for you.
And I'm really not a fan of the fur that this jackalope has. Even the design had a lot better flow when it came to that fur. It just felt more natural. Because when you look at the fur on the design, all these little hairs are going the same direction, just giving a nice shape to that jackalope's leg. But when we look over at the tattoo, all those lines are just going different ways. Again, I don't really know what happened.
Yep, your
And what is
stencil got
dripping out of
wiped
its
off.
mouth? This one definitely looks like it turned into an acid trip. The white highlights in the circles, just don't know why they're there, doing absolutely nothing, just like my dad.
He's the white highlight in your life.
Speaking of white highlights, I just noticed this thing has whiskers. I bet you didn't see it either. I just don't know how it went from this drawing, which looks great, to this tattoo. Why is this on the top this month? Reddit, you gotta do better. Real quick, let's talk about the sponsor of this channel, Mad Rabbit. They are
Mad
an
Rabbit.
amazing aftercare company that has everything you need to keep your tattoos looking fresh forever. So head on over to madrabbit.com and make sure to use code PONY20 to save 20% off of your entire order. All right, let's get back to it. All right, this next one's dope. I like this one a lot. Finally.
Damn.
I think this should have been #1 this month because this
Yeah,
thing
that's
is
well
solid,
done.
and that black is saturated as I
Yeah,
love
it
these
is.
little millipedes on the side of this tattoo. It just really gives it some nice flow.
That's
And I
well
just love how
done.
much room this entire tattoo takes up. And boy, that belly button is black. This makes me want to put my finger in there. This is a tattoo that shows some really good lines.
Am I
and
using
line
a
weight.
desktop
You've got a nice
capture?
thick border on the outside of this tattoo and on the millipede.
Or
And you've got these really
what?
thin lines on the inside of the dragonfly and these leaves. That's really what's giving it some nice dynamics and readability. The artist's ability to make this thing so symmetrical just makes it really hard to tell if and where they made any mistakes, because this thing is clean. And the stomach is a very difficult spot to tattoo, so seeing these lines that clean is just very impressive.
Oh yeah, I
This
used
is a
desktop
tattoo I'd be
capture
super
for
proud to
this.
wear and show off. So great work to the artist and the client for hanging in there. Let's see what's next. All right, this next one is, oh Lord.
Oh shit.
Hold on, kids. If I saw this person in real life, I'd be terrified. That is a lot of dermals. And quite frankly, this looks like the sloth from the other one we saw, except somehow scarier. I want to know what
Oh
this
my
person was
God.
thinking. Like, let's just put a bunch of googly eyes all over my back. I think she would have been fine with that one up in that tribal tattoo and then call it a day. Somebody clearly had a deal
my
on
God.
dermals that day. Howdy, y'all. I'm Dermal Dan. Come on down to the Dermal Barn where you buy 2
Dermal
dermals, get
Dan.
30 free. Stick 'em, lick 'em, kick 'em out. Yeehaw!
I'm Dermal Dan.
Sorry about that. Let's talk about the tattoos, because they're not that much better. These things look like they were done in a barn. Howdy, y'all. It's me, Timmy Tattoos, down here at the Tat Shed. Too much? All right.
Yeah, dude, enough.
She definitely put these dermals in here to take away from these horrible tattoos. I wish the
that's
sloth were darker than the
so
tribal tattoo,
awful.
because that thing is just ugly. That tribal tattoo almost looks like an insane clown posse face. I mean, I'm no juggalo, but we going chicken hunting. This video is sponsored by Fago. It looks like the flower on the left was a cover-up
Dude,
because I
why
can see
would
some
you
kind
get
of color
so
coming
many
through. My guess, she
dermals?
probably covered up the Hatchet Man. I don't want to be a juggalo no mo.
What the hell?
Look, there's nothing more I can say about these tattoos. I know we keep harping on those dermals, but how can you not? Let's check out something a bit nicer. Hopefully.
Oh my
All right, now here we have
God.
one
All
that
those
looks like some
dermals
sort
is
of key
crazy.
wrapping around the
That's
shoulder. And
crazy.
this does look like a great tattoo. However, that black looks very unrealistic. It seems as though this photo was probably taken in a dark room with a heavy CPL and the brightness turned down to really eliminate that shoulder. But let's put all that aside and just talk about the work here. I am a fan of the way that this is tattooed because it has that sketchy drawn look, but I'm very curious as to what this is covering up, because that is a huge area of black. And judging by this bra tattoo on his arm, he's definitely prone to making bad choices. It's like he went to the artist and had him do this crazy, intricate, monster-looking mouth, and then at the very end of the session, he's like, hey, can you also add bruh over here while we're at it? Just like a last-minute decision, it seems to me. That's why it makes me feel like there may be something underneath all that black that he's covering up, because otherwise they could have put something really cool in that abyss, like kittens. And I've talked about desaturating photos before, how it kind of just hides mistakes rather easily.
It does.
If we look at this second photo, the only thing that's in focus is the front. The rest of it's kind of blurred out, so not only is it desaturated, but it's also blurry, which makes me feel like it's hiding something. That being said, I do think it's a really
I
cool
don't like
tattoo. It's original
desaturated
and it's
tattoo
scary,
pictures.
bruh. Let's see what we've got next. All right, this next tattoo we have.
That's well done, though.
Oh,
what the fuck?
Boy.
What is that?
So the story behind this is that the 18-year-old woman wanted to get the second picture tattooed on her, but her usual artist no longer worked there. But the shop owner said he could do it, no problem, and this hideousness is what she left with. There's no way she got this out of a
what the
tattoo
fuck?
shop. I mean, if this person works in a shop, we gotta shut them down. To me, I would have guessed that this thing came out of an apartment, 100%, because how is this person still in business? And if we look at the
What the
reference
hell?
photo,
What
I mean, I can
happened?
see where they were going with it. I see the flowers, I see the little bar that's coming down the middle, and I see the dots, but how did this happen? Where did the corn come from? This one's leaving me speechless. What the hell? I would have loved to see the stencil on this tattoo, because there's no way it looked like that design. It almost looked like the artist was like, I can
way.
freestyle this, no problem. This is really why you got to check out artist portfolios.
Bad.
Because
That's
if I were to see this in
bad.
a portfolio,
How?
I would run for the hills. This one might be the worst
How?
one I've seen all year. And trust me, I've seen a lot of bad tattoos. I bet Ryan could do better than this. For all of my older viewers, this one really reminds me of a highlights magazine, where you have to find all the hidden images. I see here we've got a piece of wheat along with that corn.
We got a piece of wheat and corn.
Maybe a cat, a fishing hook. Oh, and a little smiley face and a crescent moon. How cute. That definitely looks like a cat
All right, that's our last news.
scratch. How the f do you get a tattoo this bad? I mean, I want to guess that maybe her kid did this tattoo.
Oh, God.
Her 3-year-old child, because I genuinely am lost at how any kind of artist would do this to somebody. This caption also mentions that the girl was there by herself and she was too scared to say stop. So if you are ever in a situation where you're getting a tattoo that looks like this, immediately say stop and walk out, because it's only going to get worse from here. And now she's gonna have to figure out some way to cover this up or fix it, or even get it lasered, which is gonna hurt even more than this did, maybe. Because I don't really know how bad this hurt. I mean, it looks like it hurt like hell. Now I love reading through the comments because you find gold like this. Somebody actually posted a picture of the tattoo shop, and I'm not 100% sure if it's legit or not, but again, reading through those comments, it appears to be so. When did she go to the dermal barn? And if you're walking into a tattoo shop that looks like this, well, you get what you ask for. And as I continue reading through those comments, somebody actually posted up the cover-up that she ended up getting.
Looked like the pen was dangling.
Looks better. It's much better than what she was walking around with before, that's for sure. Now, at least with this new fresh tattoo, I can definitely tell that that's out of a tattoo shop. I mean, again, it's not the greatest, but it is heaps better than what we saw before. Now you got lucky, because I don't know what I would have covered that up with. Either way, you really should be researching your artist and checking out their portfolios, otherwise you could end up just like this. It's up to you to do your research, because there are so many artists out here just trying to make a quick buck. And in this day and age, it's really not hard to find somebody capable of doing decent work in any neighborhood. But that's going to be it for this episode, guys. I really hope you enjoyed yourselves. I know I did. I really thought we would find some better ones this week. I mean, we had one solid tattoo, but other than that, the rest were kind of car crashes. But there's always next time. See you guys next week. I'll punch a baby right now.
What the fuck, Pony? What the fuck? What was that? What the hell was that? Oh my god. I'll punch a baby right now. What?
What is up, everybody, and welcome back to...
All right, we're going to watch this one. This will probably be our last one, but we are going to BRB and run some ads since they yelled at us. We'll be right back, gamers. We'll be right back.
Hey, you guys ate your Wheaties. Hey, you guys gotta eat your Wheaties. Be strong. Strong beans. Oh god, it fucking poisoned me right off the bat. Hate it here. Explode! Jesus. Boom.
You teach geography. You teach math. Do you teach science? What do you teach? Where are you? How old are you? Are you pizza? You're pizza. Okay, Pizza Ghost confirmed, chat. Pizza Ghost confirmed.
Long pause. Clip that.
I think I know why Hero wants that clipped.
Clip that.
I'm not clipping it myself, so if you want it,
Clip it. Someone clip that. I'm fucking begging you right now.
I'm not clipping it.
Oh no, no, it's...
Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, me.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Haven't played Phas in a long ass time. Okay. I can get away from it. Something already? What difficulty? We're doing the weekly challenge. The weekly challenge is hide and seek, but we gotta hide this time. Sounds like it's a normal ghost. Sounds...
They're both right there.
Okay,
I only
I will
have
be
one
risking
aggro,
my
though, I
life.
think.
I will run through.
Okay.
Oh, nope. They're not
Nope.
aggroed. Okay, they're back, I think. Alright.
Okay, next person, run through.
Alright.
Not aggroed. Oh,
Nope, they're aggroed. They're aggroed. Nope, he's not aggroed.
Nope.
He's not aggroed. He's not aggroed. I'm gonna die. I think that would have worked well if I tried to bucket clutch with a hopper, huh? Would not have worked well at all.
They're both right there.
Okay,
I only
I will
have
be
one
risking
aggro,
my
though, I
life.
think.
I will run through.
Okay.
Oh, nope. They're not
Nope.
aggroed. Okay, they're back, I think. Alright.
Okay, next person, run through.
Alright.
Not aggroed. Oh,
Nope, they're aggroed. They're aggroed. Nope, he's not aggroed.
Nope.
He's not aggroed. He's not aggroed. I'm gonna die. I have 8 rows horizontally and 8 rows vertically that I can use. I 64 math brain. Yeah, 64. Look at me go. I did it. I did it. I have 64 buttons per page.
My pussy. My male pussy.
I'm a male pussy. All right, we're back.
To Tattoo Critiques. I'm Pony Lawson, and today we're going to be checking out some of the top tattoos found on Reddit this week. Now, I haven't seen any of these, but usually they're pretty rough, so hopefully there's some good ones sprinkled in there as well. Nevertheless, we're gonna check them out anyway. Let's get it.
So loud. You probably have a headache, Trinity. Pain can do that.
All right, Ryan, send that first one over. Okay, this one's not terrible. I've definitely seen worse. I mean, the photo itself is super glary, so it's really hard to tell what's going on the right side. But obviously we've got some little demon head here ripping out of the skin, if that's what you'd want to call this, on top of some little gremlin face. He kind of looks like Abe from Oddworld. My biggest gripe is the skin rip, if that's what we're calling it, because it really doesn't look like skin at all.
No,
it
it
almost
doesn't.
looks like a stone or like some kind of fossil. If I had to guess, I'd say this was done by an artist who really never escaped the 90s, because this style was super popular back then. I don't know why my favorite part is the teeth. I feel like they didn't do a bad job on the teeth.
Which, what, really?
Well, I mean, you know, they're
there.
white. And clearly this demon has some kind of skin condition with those green blisters on his hand. Ugh. And I
They're
don't know
there.
if it's just the picture, but it really looks like that hair has been there for several years. I mean, I guess this could have been an old fixer-upper tattoo.
They're
Maybe
there.
they did get this in the 90s and somebody else just
The
colored it in
teeth are
recently. Either way, it's really not my favorite. Let's see what else we've got.
Those
I mean,
teeth
that's a
are
cute
there.
little snake, but it almost looks like an earthworm. If her sleeve covered any more of her
That's
hand,
a
I'd say we'd be
snake.
looking at something else entirely. And I wouldn't be putting it that close to my face either.
Watch out, they spit.
Your hands are almost always going to be exposed, and this one really isn't one I'd be
That's-
showing off. So remember,
that's
kids,
an
if you're gonna
inchworm.
get your hands tattooed, make sure it's something you really love, because everybody's gonna be seeing this one. All right, now we've got... Okay. That's a fun one.
Why? Just why?
Obviously, it's Toad making out with, I mean, it looks like Yoshi, but it kind of looks like Yoshi's bottom. I'm having a real hard time telling what's going on the left-hand side of this tattoo. What is going on here? Is that Yoshi's ass? No. Yes? No.
No, he's got nostrils up there.
Oh, okay, I see it now. And man, they are going at it. That puts a whole new meaning on
Why is there
kissing the
red and
mushroom
blue on
tip.
their faces?
It's also just a
like
weird way to end
they're
Yoshi's head.
snowballing
It's kind of like cut off at the neck,
crayons?
which makes it very hard to distinguish what is actually happening.
I don't know.
Or maybe they're stuck in quicksand and they're saying their final goodbyes. Oh man, and the way that Yoshi's just grabbing onto the back of Toad's neck. He's into it. And I kind of love Toad's lips, how they're just super loose and wet. But I think this could have been a really good tattoo if it were done well. They just kind of missed the mark on this one. All right, this next one, oh Lord.
What the fuck?
Oh, and it's his Tinder profile. Like, that's gonna win someone over. I see here that it
Electrical
says he's 6
engineering.
foot, but he's really not far past that second hinge in the doorway. So I'm gonna call bullshit. I mean, his phone is almost bigger than his head. There's no way he's 6 foot tall. And I love that cute little fur patch that he's got on his chest, just keeping him warm for those winter months. But I really wonder if that butterfly's covering up an old tattoo, and I really wonder what would be under there, if it is. Or do you think he painted this tattoo on just for his Tinder profile? My guess, with everything else that he's got going on, is that that's probably a real tattoo. Real or not, at least he's got the confidence to show it off. All right, next we've got a wiener firing off rounds. Nothing says America more than a hot dog firing off rounds watching fireworks.
That's
I mean,
not
this
bad.
is not a badly done tattoo, which is nice to
That's
see.
not bad.
But who puts ketchup on their hot dogs?
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
belly button ring
seriously.
too. I didn't even notice
Please tell
that.
me you guys aren't doing that. But as I said before, this really isn't a bad tattoo at all. It looks well done. And obviously this is just more of a fun joke tattoo, and those are the tattoos that I love most, so I'm all for it. But let's see what's next. Oh
Mustard
man, in a
on
world full of
hot-
bad
oh,
choices,
shit.
you had to make the worst. Don't these people realize that that's permanent? He'll never be able to change frames again. But at least he can wear sunglasses, I guess. But one thing that really
those
bugs me about
frames
this
on you for
tattoo is how
life.
it doesn't go
Those
all the way around the
BCUs.
ears. I mean, why stop there? Just shave your hair and finish it off. Hair grows back. The tattoo's there forever. I mean,
Yeah,
at least his
why?
neck tattoos look normal. Yeah, I don't know. I would have at least done Ray-Bans. I mean, if we look at the second photo, he's clearly having fun with it. He's about to have a good time. But if I look down at the fourth photo, he just looks like he's full of regret. That's more like a nervous smile. He's like,
I'm gonna assume he's a drug addict.
Oopsie.
I'm just gonna assume he's an
This is
idiot.
definitely one of those tattoos that I would have told the guy to come back another day to see if he's still serious about it, or maybe just draw on his face and let him live with that for a week, because I guarantee you he'd change his mind. Of course, I would have a great time tattooing this, but I think it's just irresponsible on the tattooer to put that on his face. Unless he came back several times asking for it, then hey, why not? And that one's gonna be really hard to cover up, of course, unless he wanted to be a Ninja Turtle maybe. Probably not the best idea. I'm curious to see what's next. All right. Oh, this one is sick. This is definitely my favorite one we've seen thus far. And as far as the execution goes, I think the artist really nailed it on this one.
well done.
I really appreciate the little details in this tattoo, like the little white highlights that are in her hair.
Very well
The colors
done.
are vivid, the outlines are clean, and that orange
Gonna have to be
background just
lasered? Yeah,
really
and that's
sets
gonna
this thing off.
suck,
Yeah,
getting
that
that
thing's
lasered
dope, and
off
I
your
absolutely
face.
love the boa that she's wearing around her neck, the cigarette smoke that's disappearing into the background. This thing really does have it all. And I can't really tell what's going on to the right of this tattoo, but it does look like another well done piece. So great job to the artist. I really hope that we see a few more along these lines. All right, and up
Yeah,
next
it's well
we've got
done.
a sour looking Jesus.
What the fuck is that?
You know, Jesus really isn't that hard to tattoo. I've probably seen more bad Jesuses than good Jesuses. Jesus-I? Jesus-I? Jesse?
Justices.
Whatever the case, this isn't good. And he's got some Tom Cruise teeth, it looks like.
Oh, shit.
Aside from the whole tattoo being god-awful,
He's not an
no pun
octopus, so he
intended,
is now.
there's just some random lines that are happening over here on the left-hand side, coming from these thorns. I don't know what this artist was thinking. And it almost looks like his head disappears entirely behind that crown of thorns. It just ends so dramatically. And does he have a teardrop? Did Jesus murder somebody? I mean, what did Jesus do to deserve this? Anyway, amen, brother. Real quick, I want to take a break from these god-awful decisions and talk about how you can make some smart ones. If you haven't already heard of Mad Rabbit Tattoo Aftercare, head on over to their website and check them out. Don't forget to use
tell
code
me about Mad
PONY20 to save
Rabbit.
20% off your entire order and start making smart decisions today. All right.
Please tell me
here we
about
go.
it.
All right, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
This
there you
tattoo
go.
is badass, or tattoos, I should say. Yeah, these are definitely dope. I absolutely love this Bender side of the leg. I mean, the Mickey Mouse one isn't bad either. I just really love Bender. Oh, it actually does say, "Bite my shiny metal ass."
Hey, bite my shiny metal ass!
I think the artist did an extremely good job with this one. It's got a lot of really good elements, and they managed to keep it very clean and legible. And I like a lot of these features happening in the Mickey Mouse tattoo as well. You've got the Steamboat Willie on the TV and the dead mouse on the rat trap. This is one of those tattoos where you can just look at it for a long period of time and always find something new. And I think they put the right amount of red in this tattoo as well. Although those red areas might not be the best saturated, at least these tattoos do look good
Well
overall.
done.
Like if we were to look over at Mickey's shorts, you can tell there's a lot of holidays happening in there. So I do wish the artist spent just a bit more time in those areas in particular. But design and composition wise, I really think they nailed it. And I also really like how they each have their own little tattoos as well. Just some nice little features peppered in there really help round this thing off. But excellent job to the artist. Let's see what else we've got. Oh, I've absolutely seen this tattoo online, and this is definitely one of the best cover-ups or reworks I've ever seen. This is definitely one of the better ways to handle a bad tattoo, because I absolutely love how they kept the original tattoo and just made it look like Pikachu was making a self-portrait. And application-wise, this tattoo is on point. Those yellows are saturated, and those lines are beautiful. And I also love the little details in this tattoo, like the little Heineken at the bottom and his little bucket of paint. Again, excellent job to the artist. This is definitely a very clever way to handle a bad tattoo. All right, and we've got a hot boiled peanuts. Again, another pretty solid tattoo. And although I do love beautiful, meaningful tattoos, there's just something about these kind of tattoos that make you smile. Ooh-wee. Get your hot boiled nuts! And I absolutely love the trucker hat and the mustache. I'd almost bet that this person was from the South. But again, it's nice to see another very well done tattoo. Ryan, let's see what's next. Oh Lord, maybe this is what I should do.
What the fuck is that? What is that? What is happening? Why? Why would you do that? What the hell is wrong? What is happening right now? Why would you even do that? And he thinks it's cool. I hate tattoo hair. All right, it's not Beetlejuice. We can calm down. It's not like as if you not like if you say it 3 times, it's gonna make people stop. People think this is good. I mean, all right, if you're bald and you want your head tattooed, don't fucking do hair. It's so bad, it's offensive. It's actually so bad, it's more defensive, if anything. He can wear all the cool sunglasses he wants to. He's no one's gonna give them his number. No one. They're gonna see that hair and they're gonna be like, oh yeah, I forgot I left brownies in the oven and I gotta go home and I gotta get those out. Yeah, sorry.
But I wouldn't have given myself a weird, awkward-looking comb-over. You could have gone for a nice fade or something along those lines. Probably not the best hairstyle.
Nope.
As it's already out of style. I probably would have went with a bowl cut. Dude, those bangs are so awful. Give me Pete Wentz, but make it Pete Wentz. And you can tell he's so proud of this thing.
Make it Pete
Why would you
Wentz?
get a tattoo of a toupee when you could just buy a toupee? I mean, you could change it out whenever you want. You could have a different style for the winter. The possibilities are endless. But with this, you're just stuck with that. I don't even know what you call that. Bang mania, I don't know. I can guarantee he lives in Indiana. And I can say that because I grew up there. Pretty sure this guy was my neighbor. Yeah, it's real good to see Chris.
Was you saying allowed here till Halloween? I don't think you want to be here with that hair tattoo. I don't think he would just probably be like, oh God, what'd you do?
He's doing well. It really makes me wonder if this guy and the guy that tattooed the glasses on his face are best buds, because they're both.
The reflection of the skin means hair tattoos never ever look good. No exceptions.
Stupid. But anyways,
you could have gotten something else tattooed on your head that looked way better
you
than
guys
that.
so much for watching. I hope you had as much fun as I did. There's
So
not much more
so
fun
many
than
other
seeing
things.
what weird things people do to their bodies. But I bet it makes most of you guys feel better about your choices. So make sure you come back next week
It
where we break down some
absolutely does.
actual
Thanks,
tattoos
Pony.
sent in by you guys. While you're here, don't forget to subscribe. Once again, thank you guys so much for watching. And as always, I will see y'all next week.
Bye, Pony. All right, one more. We'll do one more. Ow. How was that?
What is up, everybody?
All right,
Welcome
one
back
more.
to the channel.
Last
My
one.
name's Pony Lawson, and I like to talk about your tattoos. This week, we're diving back into Reddit tattoos, breaking down some of the best and
I think
some
someone
of the
threw a
worst
plushie
tattoos
at
that
me.
Reddit has to offer. So let's just jump into it.
It's so loud in my ears.
All right, this first one is a Black Widow spider on this girl's
Do I want a
shoulder. and
real plushie thrown
the
at
title
me?
says by myself, so I'm
Yeah.
wondering if this
Yeah, I
person
do.
did this tattoo to themselves. If that's the case, then I am wildly
Yeah, I
impressed.
do.
Just the angle
I said
alone,
I do.
I'm sure she's looking in a mirror. So
Don't say we can
this
arrange
has to be
that.
a difficult one. But let's just throw out the idea that maybe they did this
Let's have a
themselves, and we'll just
plushie
break
thrown
down
at
the
me.
tattoo itself. The one thing that
What
impresses
is it?
me most about this
What is
tattoo
it?
is the shadow coming from the spider on the shoulder. I think they did an excellent job making that look as realistic
It's a
as possible.
Harlequin or
However, when it comes
something.
to the spider itself, that really doesn't look super
don't know who
realistic,
the
and
fuck-
I
who
think
the
they
fuck
probably
is
could have
this?
used a little more glare on there to make it look shiny or reflective. I also think that throwing a little bit of red in that hourglass piece on its back would make this thing instantly recognizable as a Black Widow. Not that it doesn't, but again,
Take your
just
stuff
that
back.
little bit of pop color would have really helped. I am unsure about the spider
That's
webs,
mine?
as it just looks like a dirty spider. That's usually not where the webs
Probably.
come from. It kind of looks like it got caught in its own web, or maybe it had a battle with another
I won
spider.
that at
and
Dave &
this is the
Buster's,
outcome.
huh?
Maybe I'm being a
Yeah,
little
that's
too
a
literal,
memory.
but that's just where my head goes. We don't really see spider webs on top of spiders like this. They're usually hanging from a web or walking across them, kind of like Jesus walks across water. They're not
remember
usually hung
playing
up in their own
Minecraft.
stick.
That's
Another
the
problem
most
I
of
see
it.
is their back leg kind of gets hidden within the rest of their body. So I really think that that's where those extra glares would have helped out. Something that I think would have helped out with the realism of this tattoo is the shadows themselves. Although they do look nice and realistic, I don't think that those shadows would be as dark as they are, especially on the bottom. What I mean by that is, those shadows should be darkest where the legs are touching the skin and almost fade away where those legs are getting higher up away from the skin. And as the legs come back down toward the body, that's where those shadows will become present again. I think where the artist did the best job representing that is right here on that leftmost leg. It just looks most realistic compared to the rest of them. But if the artist did tattoo this on themselves, I think it does make it that much more impressive. Either they broke their neck while they tattooed themselves for a couple hours, or they looked in the mirror to do this. Either way, it's not an easy task. She didn't do this to herself. After reading the comments, it appears that she just made this tattoo but didn't do it on herself. So now this tattoo is just okay. But this was posted by Thistle Apprentice, which I'm assuming means that she's an apprentice doing this tattoo, which is maybe why it doesn't look as realistic as some other spiders. This is still a newer tattooer, so we'll give her a pass. Good job. Next, this next one is a tattoo that is titled The Tattoo I Graduated My Apprenticeship With. And this is definitely a solid tattoo.
You
I would
said
say
on
that
the
this
evil
one is
spider.
well out of the apprentice zone. The reds are saturated, you've got nice texture in the skeleton fingers, and altogether it's just built up very nicely. There's a nice contrast happening between that flat red and black skull compared to that texture in that skeleton hand. It's also got some really nice white
Yeah, it's
highlights
nice
in there
and
that
well
aren't
done.
overdone. They're very little tiny white highlights, but they just add to the texture of the piece. It really makes me wonder if this is their design, or they found it somewhere online. I guess I should read the comments. I still have the image from when you posted this design on Reddit in November 2021. Okay, after reading the comments, it does seem like this is the artist's design.
Nice.
So big ups to you, big doof nerd. By
Big
the
doof nerd.
But I do want to bring more attention to that skeleton hand because I do think it has a lot of nice details. Not only the thin lines that run through those fingers, but also the stipple shading that's happening as well. There's a lot
Yeah,
going
well
on
done.
here, even though it doesn't seem like it, and it is executed very well. But overall, excellent work. I think you're going to be all right, Big Badoof. Next. Ooh, Mojo Jojo.
That's good.
Where does Mojo
Damn.
Jojo come from? I feel like I've seen that or heard of that before.
Powder Puff Girls.
Ah, got it. After consulting my handy-dandy notebook, I realized this is a rendition from a Powerpuff Girls character, which this is great to see. I love when people take an already existing piece of artwork and completely remake it to their own, and this is exactly what that artist did. This thing is a very nice piece and it fits the leg well. This is one of those
Yeah, it
tattoos
looks
that
real
were
nice.
made for the area, and I actually do enjoy that brain sticking out up top, because if it weren't there, I think that area would have been just a little too boring, especially with all those skulls at the bottom and that nice detail in the face. That top would have just been left maybe too empty. And I do like how they turned the purple circles at the top of the hat into jewels. They are a little wonky, especially since I could see the stencil on the side, and they were perfect on the stencil. But nice idea regardless.
And they
I do
were
like the
perfect on
idea
the
of that moon
stencil.
sitting behind Mojo, but I would have liked to seen some yellow in there or something just to break apart all those grays and whites. And as I said before, I really do like your spin on this. It's nice to see that you didn't just copy-paste something onto somebody's skin, like I do all the time. But solid work, Lee. Let's see what we've got next. How to Summon a Demon by Scott Olson. Step 1, carve a star into your palm. Step 2, sprinkle some pop rocks under your palm. Step 3, shoot a dragon. Is that not what's happening?
It's a goat.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh, and I'm sorry, that's step 666, not 3. I feel like you're skipping a few steps here, Scott. Where are steps 3 through 665? This is definitely a fun tattoo, especially if you're into our Lord and Savior, Satan. Is that too far?
This is everything else we've done over the years. People are slowly putting together that Pony is a vegan devil worshiper.
Vegan devil
I'm really curious
worshiper
to know
is
what's
crazy.
going on to the right of this tattoo. Looks like some kind
Thing
of soul
backwards it
soup. I
came.
don't know. Definitely another scary devil tattoo. Where's the Ouija board? I'm sure they've got a Ouija board somewhere around the room. If I had to break this down technically, I'd say there are some issues with the hands, but it is supposed to be a funny tattoo. But for instance, like if we look at that bottom hand, that thumb and bottom portion of the hand just look chunky. It almost looks like they're wearing a glove.
It
they
is a
don't
bit
want their hands
chunky.
dirty with demon juice, I don't know. Wait a minute. Number 2 has 2 right hands.
So is the top one.
Oh
How
my
does
god.
this make sense? The bottom part
I just
is
noticed
accurate,
that too.
but this is something that should have been thought of well before.
Number 1 and number 2, they both have 2 right hands. But the last one has a right and left hand. Oh no, dude. Oh god. Oh no, whoopsie.
Before placing the actual tattoo. Yeah, I'm wondering if this artist like found some hands online that they just traced and didn't even think about it, because that's what it appears to be. That is hilarious. I mean, if you're not thinking about it, it looks right,
Oh
but
no.
when you really look at it, you can tell that those are 2 right hands. And now I don't even like this tattoo anymore. And that blade is crooked. Next, all right, next we've got a little cow
Little
that says
cow.
my first tattoo, done by Steven. Well, this tattoo looks very light. It doesn't really look like those blacks are put in there very well. And I imagine
They
this
are
thing
not.
is only gonna get lighter with time. And it really looks like they used gray wash here rather than solid black. But reading the comments, the artist said that it was backlit, so that's why it was blown out. But I can't really see a whole lot of light in the background, so...
You sure about that?
I don't know, just my take. Cute tattoo, I just don't know about the execution. Ah, damn. Reddit
Wow.
is coming in with the heat today. This one was done by Emily Rose Murray, and I know that name super well. Emily Rose Murray is an amazing tattoo artist, and you can clearly tell by looking at this photo.
Yeah,
this
that's
thing has
well
all
done.
the right
Damn.
properties to make a beautiful looking sleeve. This tattoo really moves your eye all over the place. You start
Yeah,
up
it
with that
does.
red flower, and the snake kind of carries your eyes through the rest of the arm. And the attention to detail to this tattoo is just on point. And I appreciate that Emily used a nice peach tone in there for the middle flower, rather than just using that same red throughout the entire piece. And that snake's face is menacing. That's something that I like to see on my snakes.
Snake.
There's no doubt that this
I'm a
is an amazing
snake.
tattoo, and you guys should definitely do yourselves a favor and check out Emily Rose Murray's work. Let's see what else we've got. All right, this next one is a Negroni by me, Amanda, out of Black Dot Tattoos in Singapore. I'm not sure what a Negroni is. I'm sure it's some sort of drink.
Obviously, it's some sort of drink.
I want to know how this is going to look in 10 years.
Clearly, it's some sort of beverage. As far as the tattoo goes, I'm not so sure if all that detail is gonna stay that way 5, 10
Yeah.
years from now, but only time will tell. Especially after all that white fades away, we're not gonna really be left with the same contrast that it has now. And if I'm going even further in time, I would say that those yellows and oranges definitely aren't going to be as strong as they are now, so it might just look very flat. But who knows? We'll see in a few years. What's interesting is I thought that these bubbles were actually part of the tattoo.
Tired, I have to
but
get some
after
sleep. Don't
looking
worry,
closer,
Trinity.
I realized that
All
that's
good.
just the
I
gel on
understand.
top.
Thanks for being
and
me.
I'd know
Thanks
that
for
gel
being
from
here.
anywhere. That has to be none other than the sponsor of this channel, Mad Rabbit. And wouldn't you know, Mad Rabbit has something for everyone. Whether it's tattoo aftercare, body wash, lotion, they've got it all. So make sure you head on over to
They've got it all.
madrabbit.com and use code PONY20 to save 20% off of your entire order. All right, let's get back to it. Oh, this one's sick. Squirtle's playing poker. This is what I'm talking about. This
That
is
is
what the
pretty
internet's
sick.
about. Tattoos just like this. I'm excited because I've seen this piece of art everywhere. It's usually the dogs playing poker and the bulldogs being a little tricky, passing a card under the table. But see, with little Squirtle, he's passing the card under the table as well. This thing's got it all. I love this tattoo.
They might use different products. And if you ever see that gel on tattoos, it's literally just aloe vera. That's all it ever is. It's just aloe. Some sort of aloe.
Oh, that's so good. And I love the little bug-eyed Squirtles on either side without the glasses. They're obviously on something, but even design aside, I think that this tattoo is technically on point. All the little wood grain in the chairs, the lighting in the background. I would love this tattoo, and I don't even love Pokemon. Pokemon.
Good night, Trinity.
Gotta catch 'em all. oh, that is where this is from, right? And something else I love about this tattoo is the mix of color and black and gray. Usually you know I'm not the biggest fan of that, but I love how all the Squirtles themselves are fully rendered in color while you've got the entire rest of the tattoo kept in black and white. The black and white just really keeps that vintage.
That used to, yeah, that is used to help with the skin irritation. Aloe vera is good for your skin. A lot of artists use it afterwards, not just for like photo purposes because they'll just glide gel over it, but they'll use it to like help it take out a lot of the redness. Some people use witch hazel as well. There's a lot of different things, or Bactine.
Vintage look, but great idea and amazing
A lot of different
execution.
tricks.
Let's see what else we've got. Damn, this one's funny. Rework done by Raydell. It used to say Dustin, now it says dusting off of the past. Really not a bad way to get rid of an ex's name. Something tells me she had that planned before she got that name tattooed. Dusting off Dustin. I wonder how Dustin feels about this. And the ghost line that they added around the
Poor
name
Dustin.
just kind of really helps beef up that tattoo and it helps tie it all together. I'm not sure why they changed that S to a cursive S. They could have just added a G to the end, but I guess this kind of makes it into something entirely new. The off the path itself looks a little weird, but again, it works for what it is. So nothing crazy here, but it's definitely a clever way to get rid of an ex's name.
Yeah, that's a real clever
Halftone
way.
Girl done by Clara Welsh. Damn, this is another solid tattoo. This thing is done very well. I
Yeah, it is.
absolutely love the halftone texture that this piece has, along with that stipple brick in the background. It really has a nice contrast of texture. And I love how they kept the glasses skin tone, giving it some sort of clarity. If they were to have tattooed those red, it probably would have looked like some kind of buggy-eyed character. I would almost
Yeah,
bet that this
could've.
artist dived into some sort of comic book character development at some point in their past. And not to be weird, but her butt looks amazing.
Oh my
Technically
god.
speaking. So another dope tattoo brought to you by Reddit. Let's see what's next.
Yeah, well
Country
done.
Toads, take me home. Another badass tattoo coming in with this Country Toads, take me home. This thing cracks me up. And
Also
I
well
love
done.
his little cowboy hat. I'm sure it took a while to find a hat that size.
Uncle Pony, come on in with the hits.
Ba-dum-dum. But in all seriousness, this thing is done really well. I love
Yes,
that red
very well.
background and that black shading coming down from the bottom of the frog that just gives it some nice separation and pop. And his pink toes and belly are just so cute. And us Indiana boys know all about that wheat in the mouth. Wheat. Yeah, I know, right? You sound like my fucking hype man. Ryan the hype man back here. Wheat. I love that.
Oh, God.
And his eyes looking at you. I'm also a fan of that carefree expression that the frog has. It kind of looks like every animal that you've ever dressed up. Like, why is this shit on me? He's just so cute. Something else that you know I love is the varying line weight. And even though there isn't a whole lot of line weights happening here, the stuff that is there is solid. Even when you
Yeah,
look at the
they are
lettering,
solid.
they did a really great job here, and that's usually the one thing that people slack on first, which is unfortunate because that's usually where your eyes go first, is any sort of lettering in a tattoo. So it's nice to see that the
Yeah,
artist actually
lettering
put
or
in the time
eyeballs.
and made those letters nice and clean. But yeah, once again, this is a really cool and fun tattoo, and speaking of Take Me Home, I kind of want to go home and dress my dogs up like cowboys. So thank you so much for sticking around. Remember, if you want to see your tattoos featured here, you can send them in to ponycritiques@gmail.com. Please do not forget to subscribe while you're here, and as always, I will see you all next week.
Nice. All right, that was our last one, gamers. It was good fun. It was good fun. Can we do the thing? We cannot do the thing on green team. All right, red team, green team. Until next time, we'll probably be playing some, well, we're not streaming tomorrow, or today, rather. So Wednesday we'll be back. Make sure you guys tune in Wednesday for our fun times. Stop it. Hate when I accidentally click on things. All right, where are we gonna go? There are people playing Phasmo, there's people playing these games, but red team, green team, we're gonna figure out where to set the purple team. So We'll see you guys later. Bye bye. Good night.